Maps, you say? New glasses. A Keith slam, a Keith slam. Already a year?
What's up, everybody? What are we doing today? Sorry, my chat thing is overlapping the, Go away, hype train, I can't see anything. Wow, I'm just annoyed. Is there really no way to hide this? It's so in the way. Nah, whatever. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? How's it going, Craig, Turtle, Johnny, Akia, Rune Prism, Voltage, Danny, Ayami, 45. And thank you so much, Johnny, for that Prime subscription for 15th month. It's another month of Mad Babies, a little more cider in your glass, and Mainstream Voltage. That Tier 1 subscription for a 12th month. Yeah, that is an entire year of Mad Babies. And now your glass is full. Unbreak saying hi, say hi back now. Why would I do that? How's it going, Marzipanda? Welcome to the stream. Gonna chill and sip tea for a moment as we wait. Then finally dropped a bit from 90s. God, I wish it was 90s here. It's friggin' freezing. Let's see. What kind of temperatures am I dealing with today? Yeah, it ain't great. It's definitely getting to be winter temperatures out here. Emmy Gale, thank you so much for that follow. 9 more levels to get all jobs 80 mile. Nice. Welcome to the stream. 9 more levels on Monk. Hey, look, it's your boy. Yeah, how's it going, Kakira? Turned on heat for the first time last night, yeah. You're talking about the weather? I guess so, yeah. It's cold. This just in, it's cold in the winter. I know I complain about this like every stream lately, but the one downside to putting the stream setup in the basement is it's a lot colder down here than it was on the second story of the house. So it's cold. This will be dragon statue? Which one? Potassium with the orb. Oh, I don't know where those come from. Craig gave them to me. Time to move the stream setup again. Yep, going back upstairs. Too cold. Is that a standing desk? Kind of. How's it going, Shock now? Break into Charity's house and steal it. Oh, 40. 40 indoors is cold. 40 outside isn't that bad. Talca Juano. Sorry. Thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription to Keynord, who now has access to a pretty awesome Cider Smiley emote and several mad babies. Magenta Goblin, what's up? Chaos Power. Huh. What the heck? Talca! Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub to Kakira, who now has access to a pretty awesome Cider Smiley emote and several mad babies. Thank you so much. Standing desk comment, take a drink, yeah. Stopped freezing during the day for a few days here, now everything is icy. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, how's it going, Lyokin? Ordered a new desk for my basement. You have a desk in your... Are you also a basement gamer? I don't know why I just assumed that wasn't the case. What's up, son? How you doing? Had an FAQ on the standing desk. Is that a standing desk? Yes, that'll be the FAQ. 1,500 comms yesterday, and now the Pope. Oh no! Don't let Johnny be a mentor. That'll be a mistake. $35 outside right now. The blanket's out ready to hibernate. Yeah. Doing pretty good. Right over your legs under the desk surface. Yeah, there we go. How's it going, Mighty Milo? Moving stuff into the basement because I have more room and getting everything ready to start doing some remodeling in my house next year. Oh, nice. On lunch break. I see. Do 2,000 mentor roulettes. Oh, God. Gotta do it eventually. That's one of the scariest grinds, just because it is like true chaos. You don't actually know what you're in for when you click that mentor roulette button. It could be anything. The worst part is, from what I've heard from other people doing that grind, is that you get a lot of praetoriums. So it's like Russian roulette for praetorium. It's like, yeah, everybody says, oh no, like the Realm Reborn extremes are annoying, but I'd be much more annoyed getting praetorium than having to teach some sprouts how to do a low-level extreme. Like, did it once and unmentored myself, lol. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the mentor grind. I think it's actually going to be a lot of fun, but yeah, it is definitely intimidating. Baldur's Gate and went for the vampy boy, lol. But of course, mentor would make a double ban, lol. Mentor, but it's a Namnesis and Niner 24/7. Hey, I'd take that over some of the other options. There's far worse things to be running than a Namnesis. Red Mage. Yeah. I can see where Red Mage would be good. I'm probably just going to do them all on Scholar, because I feel like there's not really any job that's like great for carrying Mentor Roulettes. You know, in higher level stuff, Warrior is godly, but with Mentor Roulette, you're usually not going to get higher level stuff. So, you know, if you're level 50 Warrior, you've got nothing. So I figure I'll probably just go Scholar for it. I think that's going to be my most balanced. Like, that'll be what I get the most mileage out of. Yeah, how's it going, Elena? During other people, especially when JP still queues up for X Savage on the regular, at least current content. Yeah, it's a very odd system that very rarely, I think, ever gets used as intended, but... Unlock Savages for Mentor too. No. I think it's just extremes. Start working on ARR relics, just the first steps. Want the achievement so I can get the arm to the teeth one. Yeah. Even getting the first step of ARR relics is kind of a hassle. It's just, it's very tedious. Scholar main, yes. The Insatiable. Healer Q line skip sheet. Yeah, yeah. Loving the 14 room. Well, thank you. It's just, well, yeah, it's exactly what it looked like. I wanted something that looked like just like an achievement hall, so I was trying to get as many, like, just various achievement-themed things on the walls and stuff as I could to use as a backdrop for, you know, just bits of the stupid achievement videos. Which I must say, the achievement video did unexpectedly well. I really thought that nobody was going to watch it, but it did really well. A lot of people are actually watching it and seem to be enjoying it. So I was planning on doing more anyway, but now I'm really excited to do more, so we'll see how it goes. Well, thanks, Lavender. I was trying to come up with something that felt like Achieve-y. I wanted something that was all classes, but I really like this Weaver top, so I ended up going with that. So unfortunately, my achievement glam is Weaver, but it's just too good. When basement tour, I do need to do that. Maybe when I finally finish the other set over there. What's going on, this nerd? Thanks, glad you enjoyed the video. Welcome to the stream. Seems like people enjoy watching you go through the suffering, apparently. But yeah, I don't know, like, I didn't really know what to expect, because it's a really long video, and it's different from you know, what I've done before, just in terms of style. And so I wasn't sure how people would respond to it, you know. And my assumption going in was that it would probably perform similarly to like the seasonal event videos I do, where it'd be like, you know, just a handful of views the first couple days and then it'd slowly creep up. I thought it would be like that. But I was, you know, going to keep posting subsequent ones because it's just something fun that I would like to do. But no, it really, like, did really well. So I'm really glad to see that, because that means as I post more of these, hopefully they'll carry some of that momentum and continue to do well. I think a little bit of it is just the clickbait of it, because, you know, it's a very flashy title and thumbnail, so I think that, like, really helped it a lot. But yeah, we'll see how the next couple videos in that series go, and then we'll kind of know. But yeah, I'm really excited to make more of those. The plan is to do it weekly, so we'll see. See if I can keep up. I'm very lazy, and I don't have a lot of free time, but hope the feedback given actually helped. It did, actually. Gold Lotus 62, thanks so much for that follow. Enjoyed the video, look forward to future ones. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. There's an Austrian YouTuber streamer who does exactly the same in WoW. Viewer count's insane. Everybody loves stuff like that. Yeah, see, honestly, like, the funny thing is, the idea... Also, how's it going, Kay, with it? The idea came from, because I used to do RuneScape videos in a very similar style to that, where, like, you know, I was playing, like, a fancy challenge account, and I would just, you know, work toward goals and show the progress toward them in the video. And that was it. You know, that was what I was doing before I started FF14. And so RuneScape right now has the second Trailblazer League going on, and I was going to, like, actually jump in and grind the league. I ended up not really doing that, but in the first couple days, I recorded a few bits of footage, and I was gonna make another RuneScape video on my old RuneScape channel. But then I had this thought the next day at work. I was like, what if I just did that, but with Final Fantasy instead? Like, why don't I just do that? It's already, you know, the format is there. I already have done this before. It's something I enjoy, and as far as I can tell, nobody really does that with FF14. And so, like, you know, yeah, let's just give it a shot and see what happens. And like I said, I expected it to perform a lot worse, but I'm glad to see that people have been enjoying it, because I really want to do a lot more of that. Venomous Bun is almost to the end of base Endwalker. Gonna try to break before I throw her through the emotional ringer that is Ultimate Pool. Yes. One of these days I gotta get back on my Dynam Assault. I just don't have friggin' time anymore. It's so hard to find the time. Well, the video is long. I love stuff longer than like 10 minutes. Yeah, see, that was something I was kind of afraid of, you know, like making a longer video, because I know that there's two types of videos that you want to watch on YouTube. There's 10 minutes, you know, which is perfect for, like, I'm gonna eat lunch, you know, and then there's like 20 plus minutes, which is I'm, you know, gonna do my roulettes in FF14 and I just want background noise, you know. And I, like, since I've never done the longer stuff on my current channel, I didn't really know if people were gonna be into that or not, but I'm glad that the length didn't scare people away, because I really thought that was gonna be the thing that would hold it back the most. But alright, see you, Ikea. Been for 5 years, 23,000 points, reminded me of a younger me. Yeah, I gotta get on it. I've done a lot of really annoying achievements, but in terms of the ones that, like, have big point dumps in them, I've got so many that I need to cash in still. And because even at 13,000, like, I've come to realize how little that actually is. It always felt like I did so many achievements, and I have done a lot, but, like, then I look at my score and I'm like, I'm still only at 13k. Like, people were at 13k in Shadowbringers, you know. Now there's, like, so many more achievements in the game, and my score hasn't really gone up that much, but I got a lot of progress toward a lot of things, though, so I'll start pulling ahead in numbers, I think, in a couple of weeks. Femro forever taking a nap. Well, I'll do more Femro stuff. It's just like, I started that all at the beginning of the year when I still wasn't working, so I just had like all day. I had all week to do, ARR MSQ on the Femro alt and still play on the main character. And now, like, being full-time, I just don't have the time. It's like, I have to choose between one or the other. I could either play on the Femro alt, or I can, work on achievements on main, and I gotta do main, so, I don't know. I want to play it more, but it's hard to find the time, so. Voice is perfect for background noise. Why, thank you. Well, if the achievement stuff continues to do well, it's still too early to really know. One episode in a series is like, it could swing either way, It could still flop. So, I don't really know. I'm going to keep doing it anyway, but, like, I don't really know how it's going to perform. But, if it continues to do well, I could potentially do more stuff like that, If people just really want angry, Lalafell ranting background noise, then, like, I've got some other ideas, Like, there's other things I've got in mind that I could do. Only 2 episodes of Zomboid. I really do want to get more of those Zomboid videos edited. There's so many great moments in our Zomboid play. It sucks though, because like if I don't hurry up, it's going to be outdated soon because they're releasing a new build soon. Assault finally hit Kugane after being alive for like a year. Yeah, God, Temperance got made like last December. I think she's almost a year old now. Just want to play more Zomboid. Yeah. That's the other same problem. Like, I just don't have time. It's hard to find the time, because Zomboid is the type of game that you want to play, like, all day. It's not a short session game. Running a Fem hero through MSQ and dreading having to deal with Crystal Tower raids. They're not so bad. I mean, you can get them all done in, like, an hour. Pretty sure most of the conversations, those videos are outdated as well. Oh yeah, I mean, it's, from almost a year ago now, but that's still fun. It's like a time capsule. Alright, so, anyways, we should probably get started pretty soon here, but as you could probably tell by the title, we're going to be doing some treasure map grinding. I'm still working on the Uznair achievements, which are probably the hardest achievements to get in the entire game. And we're going to be working on that for a very long time. And I figured today would be a good day to just kind of continue that grind a little bit. I didn't really know what to do today. I didn't have anything specific in mind, so I was like, you know what, let's just work on some treasure maps, because that's always a good time. So, achievement videos, why I followed you on Twitch. I want more of that. Well, worry you not, I am going to make more. Yeah, the plan right now is to try and do it weekly, so I'm hoping I can keep a consistent upload schedule for that. It's just a matter of if I'm going to be able to actually keep up or not, because I have this bad habit of falling behind a little bit on stuff like that and, being a little bit late. But I've done weekly stuff before in, like, previous things that I've done, so, like, I think I can do it. I think I can keep up with it. It's just the biggest downside is that, going weekly, since there's only so much time I can throw at it, there might not be huge achievements every week. Some weeks are going to be a little bit dry. How's it going, Moro? Mad Baby will become Achievement Baby. Well, the funny thing is, like, I kind of always was. I mean, it's like, yeah, the channel took off because Mad because small, but, like, I've been an achievement hunter ever since I got to, like, Stormblood. Like, because, like, the thing that drove me to do most of the side content in the first place was triple triad cards. That was my first grind. Okay, well, actually, no. It goes even further back than that, but, triple triad cards was my first long-term grind. But, week 1, when I very first started playing the game, with my like 5 friends or however many of us there were. Since it took so long for the game to install, everybody else had already like made their characters and started MSQ and whatever. And by the time I got into the game, everybody else was asleep. And so there was a few hours where it was just me playing by myself trying to get caught up. And, you know, like, we played together as often as possible. We were in Discord calls constantly, just like doing stuff together, and like we would try to run all the dungeons together and all that. But anytime that it was just me, which happened often because I was, you know, always like up really late, I would always have to find something to work on solo. And so my first thing was Grand Company. I was like, oh, I can rank up in Grand Company. I'm just gonna get as high rank as I possibly can. And I maxed it out like really quickly. Like I realized that grind actually didn't take very long, but like I would just grind, you know, like leave quest for Grand Company seals and stuff like that, and and just try to like as quickly as I could gain Grand Company ranks, because that was just my thing. And yeah, like I probably got through all the easy steps in like a week, and then you hit that wall where you have to send your squadron on X amount of missions before you can rank up again, and that slowed me down a bit. But like, I maxed out Grand Company in my like first month of playing, and then I was really disappointed that there wasn't any more than that. But yeah, Mad Baby breaks into the top 100 of Diabolos. It's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. I could almost get that whenever I want because of how many relic items I have stored up. It's kind of just a matter of, like, when do I want to do it. Starlight event video of walking around and talking to people. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I missed the Halloween event, but, well, what can you do? What's up, Namicakes? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Triple Triad. Like, card hunting and Triple Triad was my original long-term grind. That used to be, like, my primary distraction. We would always, like, halt MSQ progress to go chase after Triple Triad cards back when I first started streaming. It was great. I still don't even have the card mount, though. That's the worst part. Like, I still need to get that, but I'm actually really close to it as well. I'm live shortly after I entered the layout. Yeah, I was aiming for 1 p.m., but I fell a few minutes late. I think 1 p.m. will probably be the new, like, goal start time for Sunday streams. It used to be 12, but, 1 just works better with my current sleep schedule because it means I could still get my cardio in the morning. Excited for the Relic turn-in stream. I gotta decide if I want to actually stream it or just do it for a video. I guess I could do both. I could stream it and then use the footage for a video, but like, yeah, I gotta decide. Because you better believe, you know, the Relic turning in is gonna make it into a video. And Darth Hellstrike, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription for a 21st month. That's another month of Mad Babies and a little more cider in your glass. Oh yeah, sorry, I got distracted again because, well, I always get distracted, but we're gonna be working on Gazelle skin maps today. Ever bother with the Halloween event? Would have done it if there was a glam tied to it. I did it. I did it on Temperance and on this character, and but I didn't end up making a video on it. I just ran out of time. I was just too busy with other stuff, which has been a consistent theme lately. It's on your achievement list now? Yeah, it sure is. I have 114 cards? Lol. Yeah. Card hunting was one of my OG... Oh, you guys are already partied up. Well, hey, if you want... Oh, I guess I gotta list it. Okay. Yeah, I have 329. And out of the ones for the mount, I think I'm missing like 8. Yeah, let's see. So this is the Hades card. We gotta do Seed of Sacrifice. God, I still don't have Emerald Weapon. That's surprising. Eat an Eternity. And then there's like 3 Blue Mage cards. Oh, the Weapon Extremes, yeah. Yeah, I got the G-Warrior card from the Extremes. I have the Diamond Weapon card. I guess I never got the Emerald Weapon card, but that's not hard to grind nowadays. 1 p.m. still 7 p.m. for me. That's not so bad. How long you been playing? Almost 3 years. About 2.5 years. I started in the like right before the last patch of Shadowbringers. When since Yoshi P took over the original game and you have more achievement points than I do. Well, I do hunt for them, so. Tried just doing all the quests in the Shroud once and stopped after half a zone. Oh, man. Yeah, I've done every side quest in the game, almost. There's like a couple that I still need to do. There's a side quest chain in the Diadem that I never finished, or the Firmament, rather. I gotta go back and do that. I keep forgetting about that. It's like the stupid, like the orphan kids in the Firmament, they've got like a quest chain. I never finished it. I got like halfway through it. This is right before Endwalker dropped, and then I like forgot about it, and I guess I'm continuing to forget about it. 100 plush pile. Yeah, it's inside the couch. I guess it wasn't floating high enough. But it's fine. There's enough random crap on there that it still works out. Emerald tends to still be the finickiest. Yeah, I think it was easily the hardest out of those three extremes, but even so, like, I mean, these days, I mean, I've freaking cleared P8S. Like, yeah, I'm not afraid of an extreme trial anymore. Here's an emote you'll never use. Oh, Glams, I at least use 1 or 2 pieces still. I don't know. Emotes are very precious to me because, well, I use them in videos, so I've always got to use for a random emote. I'm never gonna turn down free extra emotes. But speaking of which, I need to get that Eat Pizza emote now that it's finally in the shop, because I tried to get it during the promotion, but I got ripped off. I never got it, so. We did, in fact, do Hades Sync No Echo. That's true. We did. Ton of miniatures you could still get. Yeah. Problem is, like, most of the miniatures are, like, stupid, you know? There's, like, 10 different mini airships. And I'm like, what am I going to do with those? So, like, I don't know. Maybe if I ever expand the collection wall behind me, we can work those in. But, like, I ain't worried about it at the moment. If I ever get a large house, maybe we can do a bigger achievement haul. Or I could just swap it onto the bigger wall or something. I don't know. Or I could just put my chair further away so that we have a longer viewing angle. I don't know. Not worried about it right now, though. For Season 1, we're going to keep this as it is. This wall is not changing until something changes. I don't know. The idea is, part of the convenience factor was I'll just always wear the same glam and always use the same backdrop so I can reuse the emote footage. Because re-recording emotes for like every video with like different event-themed glams, like it actually takes a while. So if I could just have like a pile of stock emotes that I use for video inserts, then that'll enable me to keep up with this thing a little bit easier. I wonder if they were going to bring the Chocker Poker to the shop. I don't know, but I hope they do. It's probably still my favorite mount, and more people deserve to have it. Did Eden Card grind while doing the Shadowbringers Relic one-time grind? Oh, nice. Crafted stuff from Ensinger and Golbex. Is there's stuff from Ensinger? What's... And Golbez. I didn't know that. Forgot how to change crafting specials. I struggled with that too, because I crafted the 3 swords behind me over here, the 3X swords. Because, like, buying the material was half the price of buying the finished sword. So I was like, I'll just craft it myself. You know, I wasn't bold enough to go farm the material, but I was like, I'll just buy the, you know, the 50% off version. But I didn't have blacksmith specialist, and I was like, how the heck do I do this? And it's a hassle, but Because you go to the guy and he's like, oh, you need an empty stone, but in order to get a, you know, a crafter's soul. But it's like, well, crap, where do I get that? And you got to go buy it from a Rowena representative. And pizza emote coming to the shop. I've been learning that apparently the legacy tattoo is available on the China shop. What? Furniture cap getting increased in Dawn Trail. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually going to be nice because it'll give me more storage. These treasure grinds open to chatters. They are. I haven't opened the party yet. We already have like 5 people in here, so there's only going to be 3 additional slots, unfortunately. But this is my house. This is personal. What's up, Cena Metro? Statue mounts. The Odin emote. What? Oh, yeah. What's the Odin emote? I've seen the Omega one. FF16 collab. Wings from Endsinger and from the newest trial. Oh yeah, the Endsinger. Okay, yeah. I think I know what that one looks like. Yeah. Well, this is a cool sword for indoor furniture. I thought I had all the swords. I guess I might have missed one. Let's see. Does anyone know what the sword is called offhand? I think it's a tabletop, isn't it? It's the dark one. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I had all the swords from Endwalker. And then there's also like Zodiark and Heidelin trophies that are just massive, but those are way too big to fit into the set, so there's no way. And then if I'm not mistaken, the Endsinger one is a wall-mounted thing, right? God, we could put Behemoth on the wall. Yeah, there'll be a lot of fun things to play around with if I ever get around to expanding the achievement hall, but yeah, those are concerns for another day. Oh, I didn't know I get a Shinryu wing. That would have been perfect. It's too big. Like, we don't even have space for it currently, but that'll be yeah. All right. Well, it's good to know. I'll have plenty of things to mess around with when I someday, like, you know, a year from now, expand my stupid achievement set. Let's see. It's fun. There's a lot of interesting stuff in here. Where are the other swords from? So this one I don't know. Barbaricha, Golbez, this is Innocence, there's the Warrior of Light Sword right here. Oh, and this one is from Bazia. This is Save the Queen. Like party chat. Blue Feather Astrolabos. Abyssal Wings display. Alright, let's see. I'll preview those right quick. And then I'll put the party up and then we can actually start, you know, playing the game. Oh yeah, this, okay. This is the Zeromus one, right? Yeah, that's The blue feather one does not appear to come up. Astro? Yeah, that one doesn't show up. There's some stuff you can't preview, so, like, it's probably one of them. When does Baja one have a little floating gun holder? It's apparently you could activate it and she comes out of it. I didn't know that when I bought it. You buy it for like 25 clusters or something. I just got it because I was like, oh cool, another sword to add to the display. But then I realized I could activate it and I was like, oh snap, it's got a gun holder in it. And so I put it as the centerpiece. A Baroque church. Just 25 close. Yeah, it's not very much. Almost finished my first cup of tea, which means we're almost ready. Let's go ahead and list the party. We're gonna recruit 4. I should warn you guys, you need to be on the world to join the party. So, you're gonna have to switch to Diabolos if you're not here already. And we're only going to have 3 extra slots since we've already apparently got 5 people that are standing around my house. So, unfortunately, I can only bring 8 people. But if we do multiple treasure map runs, we can swap people out, potentially. So, oh, it won't let me set it up because I'm a weaver. So, I guess I got to not be. We're going to go warrior for this. No, it still won't. It's a cross-world party. Alright, why are we a cross-world party? I thought... Hold on. I thought you just invited everybody out of the house. Invite... Let's see. Did I not say this was too big? Dang it. Alright, well, I guess I'm stuck with it now. Who all was in here? We had 5 people. Oh, the Pope was a retainer? No, that's Johnny. How's it going, Caius Moon? Welcome to the stream. The Pope can be a retainer, this is true. Alright, fine. I don't know, we might not even be able to list. There's too many people that are already here. So we'll have to list for the second run. I think I can put up like 1 slot. Okay. There's only going to be 1 extra slot, so if somebody wants to join out of chat, unfortunately there's only room for 1. 1 player per job doesn't matter. So, again, you have to be on Diabolos already, I'll warn you right now. It's going to be under the private party finder menu. The password is going to be 5555. I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time, that way everybody has equal preparation to potentially join. So, as soon as this goes up, that's all we got. There's only 1 slot. But if anybody wants to join that doesn't make it in, stick around because we'll probably do more runs. So we're doing gazelle skin maps, and you want to bring 3 of them. But yeah, do you want this back, this end singer thing? Because if I place it, then it's gonna be bound. Oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder why that's not previewable. Like, I could see why Zodiark and Heidelin trophies wouldn't be preview enabled, but it's like 300k. Oh, yeah, that's not much then. We'll just throw it off to the side. I'll try and find a way to get that into the set someday. I don't know. It is actually pretty cool. I haven't tried the cloud server. I haven't tried it yet. Wait, where are we going? Where's everybody going? I gotta find my thing still. This looks like... I want to say this is probably like over here somewhere. I'm looking for this little dot. That'll be the one that gives it away. There it is. Alright, so we got a lot in the fringes, the peaks. Where did everybody go? I saw Porta Pretoria, so I guess we're doing fringes first. Oh, wait. Porta Pretoria is locks, isn't it? Yeah. What locks to dig a map? Oh, well. We got 3 here, so I guess we might as well start here anyway. Wanted to try it, but it was up at 4 a.m. Oh, yeah, it was only a week long, right? Yeah, so it's like over now, isn't it? Or is it still up? Cloud DC. Oh, no, it ends Monday, so it's up for like another day. Alright. Oh, hold on. I gotta write down the start time. Because data, 2 o'clock p.m. on the dot. Noxbrin, thank you so much for that follow. Playing Dark Knight a lot, so now I gotta remember how to play Warrior. It's not a whole lot different, but... all these Bahamut's. Alright, let's do it. Yay! Shame about the no loot, though. Alright, so let's see. We got 1 chest, 1 portal. Off to a good start. How's the 7-year grind? Oh. It's gonna be a while. What's up, Religos? Man, Lost Canals. We never get Lost Canals. Seeing this on the first run is surprising. Oh yeah, I probably should have specified. Yeah, it's we do owner loot. Owner need. Yeah. That way everybody's guaranteed to get at least something. Sometimes you still get screwed over, but it usually works out. Competent craftsman's tea.
Mad because Sunday, next day is Monday, work is not fun day.
That is correct. Warmonger 5, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription for a 15th month. That's another month of Mad Babies, a little more cider in your glass. How's it going? Nothing else, there's a gill. Yeah. But yeah, the downside to free-for-all is, like, you could get that one person that just gets lucky and wins everything, which is great for them, but it feels bad for everyone else. Conversely, there's also downside to own or need, because if you never land a portal on your map, then you don't get as much loot either, but usually that doesn't happen. Out of 3 maps, statistically, you'll get at least 1 portal. Not bad myself. Leather. Had those runs where I get no portal. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. But hey, consolation prize, we all get Gil, so. One portal for 10 maps. Well, hey, you got a lot of portals last time. We just always got ejected on the first room. Alright, let's do this. Alright, here we go. I just want to know who's locking all these things up in here. Yeah. These aren't your, like, average barnyard zoo animals or whatever. This is like... took quite a considerable amount of effort to get these boys down here. And then, like, what are they feeding them? Satrop, yeah. A garden circle. I got like 5 of those last time. I don't even remember where I put them. I think one of my retainers has them. Alright. We go this way. Shiny. What's in the box? This thing. Mr. Oozner. Hey, that's me. Death is in the box, yeah. Advanced Death 7. Well, that treasure sucked. This is fine. Gaming. We can't be stopped. They just can't stop us. They keep trying. Alright. Let's see how we do. Canal Shuck. Oh, shucks. What is this guy doing? Get over here, idiot. It's the earlobe man. Okay. Man, we're really getting ripped off on these chests, let me tell you. I can't handle these fake outs, you gotta stop doing this. Oh no, it was a real out. Well, that was the 6th room we got kicked out in, so. Or was that the 5th? Well, not a bad start anyway. Let's see what my second map takes us. Hey, what do you know? It's also in the locks. Alright, mine's over there. What's up, Judge? Pour one out for the loot. I think Johnny might be onto something with his banana drink. This isn't the one. I'd argue it's probably even better. Doing the last room thing? Hoping to. We're working toward it. We'll see if we actually get there. Ah, no portal. Which one's next? We had 3 here, so... It's gonna be whoever had one that wasn't me. I'm also a degenerate once it's done, yeah. Oh yeah, who didn't roll on the tree? Roll on Death's tree. There we go. Well yeah, this stuff's pretty good. So the fabled Johnny drink is some crap called creme de banane. Is it De Cooper's? Who makes it? I don't know. But I can't find it anywhere. No liquor stores near me seem to have it. What we do have is Blue Chair Bay banana rum cream. And this is delicious, dude. It's only 15% alcohol though, so it's like, you know, it's like a wine cooler. But I feel like the rum really brings something out of the banana flavoring that you otherwise might not get. It's probably one of those things you would, like, you know, mix into some kind of drink, but I've just been drinking it straight. It's too good. So that's been my week. Sipping banana rum. And oh, I'm still mounted. I'm like, why can't I attack? Have you had rum chata? Oh, yes, I have. Yes. It's good stuff. That's another one that you really should, like, mix drinks with, but it's very easy to just drink straight. Rum chata is a bit stronger, though. It's like 21% or something like that, so it's a little bit stronger than this crap, so... Gin with Cointreau. Realize that mostly the liquor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting to try Cointreau. I haven't tried it yet. That and, like, Grand Marnier. I got a lot of things on my list of drinks I want to try, and I'm steadily becoming a blue-collar alcoholic. I've been buying just random stuff, like, every week. Just because I just want to try different stuff. It's fun. It's how I cope with working full-time retail. Yay! The only portals allowed are mine, I guess. You guys are getting scammed hard right now. Oh, well, yeah, so I got a couple of different things this week. Hunter Laurent, thank you so much for that follow. Don't worry, I always get my karma. I'm gonna get karma, I'm sure of it. But yeah, I got some interesting stuff this week I wanted to try. I was reading about, different types of brandy. And so, I found, there's a type of brand, like, it's not brandy, but it's basically made the same way as brandy, but in South America. And it's called Pisco. Probably Pisco, but Pisco sounds funnier. And I broke this out at Thanksgiving. And I was telling this exact story to my family, like, yeah, this is, I found out about this and I wanted to try it. And so here we have a bottle of Pisco, if anybody would like to try a round. And so we did a round of it. And my brother says, well, the twist is, it probably tastes like shitco. And the funny thing is, yeah, he was pretty much right. This stuff is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. It tastes like, if you've ever had moonshine, like real moonshine, like not flavored stuff, but just like straight moonshine, that's what it tastes like. You know, like that moldy bread taste, that's what that stuff tastes like. Except it's only 40%, whereas, typically with moonshine, it's a lot stronger, so at least, if it tastes disgusting, you get wasted off of it. That stuff, like, I don't know, not very good. You have a good local shop that has a really big selection. I do, yeah. Not really selling me on moonshine. Well, moonshine is it's a drink of necessity. It's not something you drink because you want to. I mean, now it's like trendy, but it used to just be you wanted to get drunk, so you'd, try and make something work. You'd just figure out some way. It was like a bootleg drink. That was the whole point. But nowadays it's trendy. They got, store brands that sell it, like Old Smoky, which, let me tell you, that tastes nothing like, well, it tastes adjacent to real moonshine, but you could tell it's not. Like, leather. Classic scrumpy cider, the stuff you get in the plastic jugs with the handles. Moonshine exists because people couldn't buy alcohol. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, how can we distill our own stuff without the government finding out? Like, Mad Baby's moonshine soon, lol. But yeah, so I tried some Pisco. It tastes like moonshine, but apparently it's like similar to brandy. It doesn't taste like brandy at all. Like, not even close. Not even close to brandy. And speaking of brandy, I also, at the same time, learned about something called Applejack, which is also compared to brandy. And apparently this is like an old American drink. They would just ferment apples and then freeze them and then skim off like the water. And so you just ended up with like this highly concentrated apple that would ferment and become really alcoholic. And this, for the most part, pretty much just tastes like brandy. I was thinking, oh, it might, you know, have an apple-y flavor to it because that's what it's made from, but it really just tastes like brandy. Is that not similar to apple cider? No. I don't know what they do differently with apple cider, but this don't taste like apple cider, believe me. Alright, that was our third summon. All I ever get is leather. I really want thieves maps. Love Applejack, really? I didn't know you were a fan. But yeah, this is Laird's. It was on the cheaper side because I didn't want to go crazy, but... Trying to start the thief map grind, you know it. Laird's is the right stuff. Yeah, it's like mid-shelf, you know. It's not like, you know, the cheapest of the cheap, but it's not like, you know, designer. You got brandy with neutral spirits at it. Oh, is that... okay. Because it does just taste like brandy. Oh, man. I was hoping if I didn't pay attention, we would get lightning struck. Oh, well. The Met grind is painful. Oh, I know. What's up, Ender? Bottle Laird's pure apple brandy, ideally bonded. That's actual factual Applejack. Ah. Yeah, this is a smooth blend. That's what this is called. So I need pure apple brandy. I'll look for that next time. I didn't know if there was a difference. I'm not a connoisseur of the Applejack. Let me see if my third map is anywhere nearby. $2 to get liquored up. Probably. Oh, it's in the locks. Wait, don't go anywhere. Oh no, everybody's gone. Okay, well, I'll wait till we come back around. It's fine. I just did like 2 maps in a row. It's fine. I'm not in a hurry here. All 3 of my maps were in the same spot, though. That's crazy. That never happens. How do you feel about bourbon? I like bourbon. I like bourbon. I haven't tried very many bourbons. I've tried Maker's Mark, something called Lazy River, and then Bullet. Bullet was really good. It's a... not genre. Genre is not the right word. It's a variety of liquor that I need to drink more of, because every bourbon I've had I've pretty much liked, so I know it's something that I enjoy. I just haven't gone too deep into the bourbon rabbit hole. I don't think my liquor shop even has bourbon. I mean, it's a USA thing, so... Woodford Reserve. Fancy without paying too much. I've heard of Woodford Reserve, so... but I have not tried it yet. In the same boat, so I wanted to come by and say hi. Ah, well, hello, Pen. Welcome to the stream. Alright, that's map number 5, portal number 3. Pen Penis. I bet you buy your pens at penisland.com. The double oaked? Woodford Reserve double oaked? Alright, I'll look into that. I think my next like liquor store venture is probably going to be a gin trip. Next bottle of whatever I buy is probably going to be gin, because I have some Seagram's gin on hand, which is a good like mixing gin. It's fine for making drinks with. But I wanted to try some of the nicer like mid-shelf gins. Someone recommended me Botanist a few streams ago. I want to give that a try. Not a good nickname for English speakers. Alas. That's how they get you. Yeah, I still haven't tried Tanqueray. I know that's like a classic brand. I wanted to give that a try. I've really wanted to get a bottle of Chartreuse, just for no particular reason. It just seems like one of those things I'd like to taste. Because, like, after Saint Germain, you know, and, like, Campari, the next on the list for me is Chartreuse. In terms of just weird liqueurs. What about bartending? Sounds like you know a lot about drinks, how they mix it. I don't know anything about that, honestly. I just like to taste things, and I just like trying new things. I never really thought about bartending. I feel like it could be fun, though. But I don't know if I'm social enough for that. That's a job where, like, you're really just paid to talk to people all day. Like, that's really what it is. Mixing drinks is second to just entertaining people in a way. Which I guess is kind of what I'm doing here, but it's not the same as being at a bar and having people, you know, waving $1 bills in your face trying to get you to make the drink faster. It's a little bit different. Old-fashioned with bonded old granddad. Haven't tried an old-fashioned. Tried the black cherry and Madagascar vanilla Kraken. No, but that does sound good. Kraken is my rum of choice at the moment, so, like, black cherry and Madagascar vanilla Kraken. I'll have to see if my liquor store has that, because if they do, I'll give that a try. I love Kraken. Oh, snap. He'd introduce you to so many drinks at Colossal. Let's do it. Depends on the bar. I guess so, yeah. I was like, I don't mind talking to people, but like, I could do drunk conversations, but I don't like small talk. Let me put it like that. Like you know, I can entertain a drunk, but I don't want to do the hi, how are you doing today? How was work? You know, like that's the stuff I can't stand. Small talk is the worst. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, I want to, because this is the kind of dweeb I am, and I want to get a fancy shelf for all the random liquor that I keep trying to just sit on. I need to get like a mini bar or something over off to that. I got a spot for it. I know exactly where it's going to go. Right next to the water heater. Truly the classiest of storage units for liquor, but... Yes, hello. I'd like to engage in small talk. How about that football game? Yeah. Leave check. Oh, don't worry. I did my leaves last Monday. I know they're not capped. Lightning. Oh, man. That was only, what, 2? We only got through 2. We got kicked out on 3. That's rough. Globe mini bars? Globe mini bar. What is it? Let's see. Globe mini bar. Getting a casket and making my own. Oh, that's cool. I just looked it up. That is pretty cool, actually. I've never seen that. But yeah, I want to get something like you know how people back in the day would have like a china cabinet for their fine china, you know, your fine dishware or whatever. I ought to have that, but for liquor. Because for me, I just like trying different stuff, you know, trying new drinks and like different mixed drinks and whatnot. So it's like I'll buy a bottle of something and I'm not gonna just drink the whole bottle. You know, I'm just gonna taste it, say, okay, this is good, and I'll, you know, you can find an occasion for every drink. And so I've got a lot of just random stuff around that's like, you know, 3/4 of a bottle of, you know, this or that. And they're just kind of floating around. They don't really have a place. Got a hutch for my dining room and filled it with bottles? No, that's awesome. I'm sure there's got to be a thing though, like, right? There's where do we rank on the alcoholic scale? Or not alcohol. I mean, I joke about, you know, I'm not actually alcoholic. I drink here and there. Mostly, I only drink on the weekends, you know. And again, I don't really get plastered every time. It's nice to have a good drink. But like, you know, like there's the millennial thing was everybody was into craft beers. And there's still some of those guys out there like really big into like the weird craft beers, and they try all these wacky like craft beverages. And I delved into that a little bit, like, you know, 5-ish years ago. I was a little bit into that, like trying out the weird different like IPAs and all the different hops and stuff, and that was fun for a little while. But like I think I really much more prefer spirits. Is there a thing for spirits, like just like being into spirits? Because, you know, there's like the craft beer bros. There's like a culture around that. What's the spirits culture like? Can liquor still go bad or sour over time? I think it depends on what it is. Like, it won't really go bad, per se, but the taste might change if it's something that's, you know, depending on what it's composed of. Culture on hard liquor is very specialist, because as deep as you can get into something, people will get deep into liquor. That's not surprising. I feel like liquor, though, is probably an expensive hobby if you're like a liquor bro, you know what I mean? Because there's all these brands that'll do like limited barrels and stuff, and they'll release like, oh, there's only 1,000 bottles of this ever made in existence. They cost $700. You know, like, there's a lot of stuff like that, and I'm like, that's a little too much for me. You know, like they found a 1,000-year-old wine that is still safe to consume. I remember that, yeah, because it had aged in the bottom of the ocean. It was a ship that crashed, and the wine was basically kept in perfect conditions on the sea floor. But it didn't taste very good after 1,000 years, needless to say. It's like fine art or watches or guns. People have their opinions about what they think is objectively best. People in the know recognize the names of the super expensive / rare stuff. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to dabble in, but like you know, I'm not gonna be that guy that spends $3,000 on a bottle of fancy brandy. Because that does exist. There's brandy you can get that's like, you know, several $1,000s for a bottle, and like that's a little bit above my purview. I just like, you know, I like mid-shelf stuff, sometimes upper mid-shelf. I think the most expensive bottle of anything I ever bought was that Saint Germain for like $40, you know, like. But like I said, it's fun to try new things. $3,000 on a bottle and never drink it, yeah. Well, if you're buying a $3,000 bottle and not drinking it, you're probably poor, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, the guys that buy $3,000 bottles and just put it away like nothing, those are the guys that have millions, you know? Like, they don't look at the cost. It doesn't matter to them. Like, really expensive scotches, Macallan or something? I don't know. Do that with shoes. buy fancy shoes and what, never wear them. 67 pairs of shoes, really? I wouldn't have guessed you were into shoes. That's kind of random. That was pretty cool. I was on a shoe kick a few years ago, like right at the top of the pandemic, but I stopped short. So like I got a couple wacky pairs of shoes, but I could use more. I was on a big fashion kick for a little bit at the beginning of the pandemic. Because, like, nobody was shopping anywhere, so there was a lot of clearance sales on, like, everything, and I was, like, starting to explore fashion because I had nothing better to do. So, yeah, I got a few, like, really out-there pairs of shoes, but, yeah, I don't have anywhere close to 67. I got, like, maybe 7 or 8 pairs of shoes. What type of shoes, though? Because, like, usually people that collect shoes, it's usually, like, a lot of, like, running shoes, you know? Like the limited edition, like, Nikes and whatnot. That type of thing. Adidas, all that. Like, they'll do their fancier editions of stuff. Jordans, mainly. Okay. Industry that caters to wealthy individuals making wine a rich man's hobby. Yeah. I mean, wine is, like, quote-unquote classy, so, like, I can kind of see why, but... I think to some extent that will change over time, you know? Because, like, old money likes wine, like spirits, right? But, you know, the up-and-coming generation, the millennials, as they take over the wealth, you're going to see a lot more, like, fancy IPAs and stupid crap like that. You know, stuff that millennials like wine might see a little bit of a downturn. Hobby collectible area for almost anything. There really is, yeah. That's what's so fun about the internet, is you get to meet those other people that are into those stupid things. Oh man, I was hoping it would lightning. Whiskey's probably the snootiest, deepest liquor industry because it's not so wide and considered classy for gentlemen. I could see that, but there is a part of me that thinks brandy might be worse. And I bet we probably just don't see it as much because we're English, you know? Like, I bet in Europe there's probably a big, like, snobbish brandy scene. Because brandy's really upscale. You know, whiskey is almost like it's almost like a common man's drink, you know? Eight pairs of Yeezys. Oh my god. Plan to hold on until the price goes up because Adidas parted with. Yeah. Yeah, you'll probably be able to resell those for a good couple of bucks if you don't plan on ever wearing them. Whiskey, gin, and brandy with the cards. I'm pretty handy. Yeah, I've been really favoring gin lately. I don't know what it is, but like something about gin I just really connected with. Which is funny because I've always been a rum guy, and I still like rum. Don't get me wrong. Like my taste for rum has not changed. Silent Shadow, 418. Thank you so much for that follow. But yeah, I've discovered that I actually quite like gin. Brandy and cognac is a big deal in Europe. Well, yeah, because like, you know, cognac it's got to be from the Cognac region of France. There's other brandies like that have other names that I can't remember, like, but there's one that starts with an A that comes from like Normandy specific. Like their designations of brandy are named specifically after the regions that they're made in. Same with like champagne. Like that's how you know it's really upscale. You know, it's really like over the top fancy stuff. Because the only American equivalent we really have with that is like bourbon, you know? But I don't think bourbon has to be made in Kentucky. It's just about the way it's aged, isn't it? Or does it have to come from Kentucky? No, I can't believe it's not cognac. Let's see, looks like Ruby C next. Yeah, Ruby C. Make a European drinker out of you, yeah. Brats and brown mustard with a gin drink. I do love brats and brown mustard, so. Sherry? Where's sherry from? Like, I'm familiar with sherry, but like, is another one of those regional ones? Bourbon has to be made in the Ohio Valley, which goes from southern Ohio to Tennessee. Oh, interesting. I've seen grandmas drinking it, yeah. I've seen like cooking sherry. I don't think I've ever encountered like people actually just drinking it, but like I know you obviously can, but fortified wine made from white grapes that are grown near the city of Jerez de la Frontera. Spain, I don't even know how to pronounce it then. Andalusia, Spain. Yeah. Sherry is poor man's brandy. I always used to get it to soak my Christmas cakes in. Interesting. Poor man's brandy, but I mean, there's cheap brandy. Yeah, wine is another one of those fields I've been exploring, but it's hard because really I just like red wine. And I know there's multiple different types of red wine, but the thing is, to me, all red wine just tastes like red wine. Like, I don't think I have a nuanced enough palate to be able to appreciate wine on the same level, you know? But like, yeah, a Merlot is a little bit smoother than a Cab Sauv, but like, when it comes down to it, they really taste similar, you know? Like, don't drink it, just had an aunt with that name. Well, snobs that his preferences on wine, love a good Chianti. Something weird, try Pinotage from South Africa. Yeah, I'll try it if I can ever find it anywhere. I've never seen that, I don't think. You have corn in the U.S. It's a poor man's booze in Germany. Well, I mean, we have Corn the band, but that's about as close as they're gonna get to that. What type of booze? Poor man's booze in the U.S. is just watered down crap. So it'd be like the same brands as like real liquor. So it's like, you know, you can go to the gas station and get Fireball for like $5, but it's not real Fireball. It's 20% Fireball, so it's like 50% watered down. You know, like that's what the poor people drink in the U.S. So we got the cheap like gas station versions of real liquor where they water it down a lot. You know it's real bad if it's in a plastic bottle, and it usually is. I had a Dragoon and Casual earlier. They keep going back staggered, and our team could never regroup as a result. DM them explained, and they go, so just go in. Oh, man, yeah. Wow, that last canals really sucked. Even as Casual, don't want some clown intentionally throwing. Yeah, that's just like common team play in any game, really. You never go in alone. Because you're not going to win the 1v5. Like, you just won't. Just need the final room one more time. For what? For Lost Canals? I don't think I've ever gotten final room Lost Canals. Or maybe I did like once. I have more hidden canals clears than lost canals, because we almost never get lost canals. Did you do a video on like 2,000 runs of this play? No, that was the Aquapolis. It's similar. That's the version of this dungeon from Heavensward. This is the Stormblood one. Oh, you guys want to do a super fate? bait as one person and let them chase me to the rest of the group. Even that is risky. Like, it's just... Underwater map, yep. This is gonna be a nightmare. You know, I was just saying we never get lost canals. Feels like we're getting a lot of lost canals today. Did they adjust the rate? What are the chances they finally adjusted the rate? Because for a long time, it was like 75% of the time was just shifting altars. Like, we would go entire runs without getting lost canals. Solo runs for the Olympian title. And solo maps is rough. Like, it's doable, and it's not even hard, it just takes so long. Like, they're not just getting lucky. We must be getting really lucky then, because, like, this is, like, usually we get 2 or 3 lost canals in an entire day. Not solo. Oh, sorry. I don't know where I read solo. My bad. Don't think you can solo the Elpis portals. I bet you probably can. I feel like tanks can solo anything in Endwalker. It just will take a long time. How many Thieves maps do you have so far? We haven't got any today. I probably should have specified the rules. I think 7 out of 8 of the people in our party are regulars, so you guys probably already know. But the way we do this when we grind this on stream is any Thieves maps we get during the initial clears, we run at the end of the trip. So if we do get any, we'll run them after we're done with our normal maps, and then that'll be the end of the map run. But yeah, we haven't seen any yet today. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Someone's got a roll on this weave. That's from the last room. Dark Knight soloing level 90 maps with their hidden gun. If any, Dark Knight's gonna be a little harder to solo on. You can do it, but it's gonna be a little harder. You gotta really farm those TBNs. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Warrior. Warrior can solo anything. After Heavensward, Warrior can solo anything. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take. Like, it's gonna take a while just to put the damage in. But you will not die if you know what you're doing. It's gonna be a bit long and boring, yeah. Not sure even on Warrior. No. Did we have one more in the Ruby Sea? I feel like we did. Or no, we did 3 here. Do we have more here or not? Gunbreaker? No, because you got 2 stacks of Aurora plus Brutal Shell plus Heart of Corundum. Heart of Corundum makes Gunbreaker extremely sustainable. Like, Gunbreaker is actually one of the easier ones to survive on, because it has similar sustain to Warrior, in the sense that you sustain yourself kind of passively in the background. So, like, Paladin, for example, you've got full-on healing spells. You can obviously just cast Clemency and live through almost anything, but you have to stop doing damage to cast it, whereas Gunbreaker, you never stop fighting, so... 13 and 7. Oh, nice. Holy Spirit. Oh, yeah, the mage phase does heal a little bit, but I don't know if... I don't think mage phase healing on Paladin is going to be enough to sustain you, like, if you're soloing. But I guess if you just keep your Holy Sheltron uptime, you probably don't need to rely on Clemency. Get him. Kill. Murder. Give me your money. Alright, we got him. Alright, not bad. Oh, what's the, oh, that one. Like video about it collecting achievements on the same goal and in the same world. Nice. Welcome to the stream. What rank are you? I need to know. So if you're on Diabolos, I'm gonna beat you. Tried the last video about achievement hunting. A lot of the community really liked it as well. I'm really glad that people have been enjoying it, honestly, because like I genuinely expected that it was not gonna do very well. We talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but like I just thought, like, you know, it being a longer video and a little different from what I normally do, I didn't think that it would do as well as it did. I thought like probably no one was going to watch it, but yeah, it seems like people really have been liking it so far, and I'm really happy about that because I plan to make more of those, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun, you know, kind of sharing the journey with everybody. It'll also help keep me motivated as well if I can look forward to, you know, posting videos on it. So 153. Oh no! That's okay. I'll eclipse you one of these days. I'm coming for you. Lala near me named Mini Itty Bitty. As are they secretly angry? That's the trick with Lalas. They're all angry. I started a month ago doing leaves. Nice. Welcome to suffering. You're stuck here for 8 years. Challenging people to a third-party scoreboard. Hey, they could put one in game. I wish they would. Maple Story 2 had an achievement hunting leaderboard in game. It was great. But then that game died, so, you know, didn't really matter in the end, did it? This video is awesome. Thank you. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. 240 on Diabolos. Might catch me first. I'm coming for you. Listen, I showed this at the end of the video, but I didn't say it out loud, but I showed it on screen. I have every Anima Relic item on a retainer, which means I can jump forward like 12 to 1300 achievement points in like a couple days. I am the crouching tiger hidden baby. This is at 16k last night. Nice. Did also start with us a few days ago. Nice. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the grind. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Sorry. I shuffled up to 169. Coming for you. Video inspired me to start using leaves. Welcome to suffering. You're stuck for 8 years. But yeah, pro advice for anybody that doesn't care about achievements. If you're not using leave quests for anything, spend them on crafting leaves. I think the meta for Endwalker is it's an alchemy leave. It's like some kind of potion. But you don't even have to craft the items yourself. You can buy them off the market board and turn them in and you'll still profit. So like it's just free money. Takes a couple minutes a week. It's free money. Yeah, the Sai Su or whatever, like, is it not alchemy or is that culinary? That's probably culinarian, but... Whatever it is, there's one that, like, has the maximum profit for the easiest to obtain turn-in. Maybe the alchemist ones are good. I think it, like... Someone told me it was an alchemist one at the start of the expansion, but yeah, it's probably culinarian then. It sounds like you're probably right. But yeah. It's like, it's 10 grand in Gil for turning in high quality. And all you have to do is buy them off the market board. You don't even have to craft it yourself if you're lazy. But you can craft it yourself and get all the money in profit. And it's like a mil every month or something dumb like that. Like, it's just... Crafting draughts, that might be one, yeah. Armor level 42, should have done that for free XP. Trying to pull these stupid Adaman toys. Spending time is money too. This is true. Miss my coffee biscuits, alas. Well, I can't believe we finished it. I think you're guaranteed a Thief's Map for getting the final invocation, right? Yep, there it is. Gerbonian carbon rods. What the hell are those? Evergleam ingot? What? Oh, it's for high tier crafted gear. Wow. Shinryu barding. You need 2 of them. I've never seen this item before. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm gonna roll on the loot in a second. I'm curious about this item. Yeah, I guess it's just late stage. Stormblood crafting. Whose map was that? Back from lunch, back to retail, hell. Alright, you have a nice day. I'll be back in tomorrow, don't worry. That's why getting exclamation 5 times in a row was so good, yeah. Yeah, we had one where we got really lucky on rolls once with a shifting altar, and we ended up with like 4 or 5 Thief's Maps just from one altar. It was crazy. You can buy them with Poetics? Alright. I don't know where our next map is, but I had to do a quick BRB. Give me like 30 seconds. Okay. Sorry about that. Where did we go? Over there. Some of the maps is a real grind, but I'm on the real grind. 20k accursed hordes. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to that one, I'll be honest. Because at least the Stormblood maps is pretty fun, and you make a ton of money out of it. I guess the Accursed Horde does have monetary value, so it's not like you don't get paid for that, but whew. I got a minion to sell. I wound up getting the Emmet from one of my Elpis maps. Oh, nice. I don't know, man. These Lost Canal rolls, like, there's no way we're this lucky with Lost Canals. They may have changed it. Unless we were just really unlucky before, but, like, I swear, we almost never got Lost Canals before today. Like, it was extremely rare. Like, if we keep getting these, I might walk away with a couple of Lost Canal achievements. Yeah, well, I only got Deepest Sluice once. I think they changed this within the last patch or two. Yeah, it feels like we're getting way more of the, like, right now we're 4 Lost Canals and also 4 Shifting Altars. We're 1 for 1 canals to altars. It used to be like 3 to 1, but usually even worse than that. Like, the treasure hunt's going well? It is. How's it going, King Lalafell? Cloudy Brains, thank you so much for that follow. How was King Bean? What? Ain't got that one yet. Yeah, I have one victory royale on the Fall Guys cross. I have one victory. I don't have the title yet. It seems like most of the sweaty gamers are kind of done with it now, though. So, like, I think if I go in and try to work on it, it'll probably be a little bit easier than it was. Because the first couple weeks, like, people were really try-harding that. It's rough. Yeah, I believe it. Low instance only win. Yeah, my win was like 7 people or something. So the latency's pretty rough. Yeah. Dance. We didn't dance hard enough. Doing an alt one in Maine. Yeah, I need to, like, I wish they'd tell us how long the event is going to be live. Because I plan on getting that title for the sake of getting it, but I don't know exactly how long it's going to take. Till New Year's Eve? Oh, that's not that long. That's not that long. Okay, I'm going to have to start working on that, then. They said it's going to come back, though, right? Like, it's not going to just... It's going to be, like, on and off sporadically, right? Something like that. Can't believe you made me buy the teleport. Hashtag Gil for Craig. Yeah. Craig needs money. He's broke. He can't even afford to teleport anymore. Man, my funds have been creeping up. I was in the 20 millions for so long, and then I broke 30, and I've been sitting in 30 for a while too. But the funds are slowly rising. It helps we've been doing this stupid treasure map grind, so it's like I'm pulling, you know, a good haul every time we do this. But I was hard locked at like 28 mil for like almost all year. And now I'm finally starting to climb again. If you want to do it super legit, I get that too. Yeah, like, I don't want to farm solo instances for it. I'll just, like, I'll queue in and get whatever I get. I'm not too worried about it. Like, copycat bulb. Playing the long game to sell. Nice. Yeah, you might recall when I got the copycat bulb on stream and then everybody voted that I use it instead of selling it. I would have been at 50 mil already if I'd sold the copycat bulb, but gamers said, no, you gotta use it, and so, because we put it to a stream poll. But I guess on the upside, it is my rarest minion, so like... That's kind of cool, I guess, but... Maps and Island Sanctuary loot boxes to recoup Golden Gorilla. Nice. I'll tell you guys what, the one grind I got to get back on is faux hollows. I've not been keeping up with that at all. I'm going to have to start doing that weekly again. And I'm not too thrilled about it. You might say I'm nonplussed. Only replacing Noxian Cat if they release an even better cat minion. I'd say there's a non-zero chance of that happening. Extremes are fun. They're okay, but yeah, I just like... Doing it weekly, I just always dread it for some reason. The only one I kinda kept up with was a stupid Ultima refrain at the beginning of Endwalker. And that, I mean, that was just pathetically easy, so, you know... You could not keep up with it. Not that the other ones are hard, you know, not that Heavensward Extremes are hard, but it's just like a chore, you know, because I can't solo it, it makes it a chore. Anything I can't solo instantly kind of falls into chore mode. Like, same with Reclearing Savage, I gotta do some of that too. It's achievements still I need to do, but... So pathetically easy, it was kind of fun. Yeah, because like you could just do whatever and you'd still win. At 12k points. Hey, 12k ain't bad. Guild Wars 2 achievement milestone thing. Yeah, I hope they do add more achievement like rewards and goal stuff. Klungle Bungle, thank you so much for that follow. But like, hey, they upgraded all the achievement interfaces in Endwalker. So, you know, someone's at least thinking about it, and then you got this recent story with the person that got all the achievements and whatnot, so, you know, maybe that's on their radar. Most endgame players around 7,000 to 9,000. You think so? That seems kind of low. But I guess if you just do, like, mainline content, then yeah, that's kind of where you'll land. Oh, no lightning. Let me go to Baldessian Arsenal at some point. Willingness to do it hasn't been there. I remember when I was grinding Eureka. I did, did my 10 VA clears in like a week or two. It was fun though. It was good fun. But I really enjoy Eureka. What's up, Andorino? Welcome to the stream. Do a bit of achievement hunting myself. Nice. Got most of the map titles. Yeah, I have all the map achievements before Stormblood. And therein lies the rub. Because I'm trying to do them chronologically, I've been hard-walled on Stormblood, and we're probably going to be for a while. There's no practical reason to do them chronologically. I just, like, I don't know. It's just been fun. Just over 6,300, but haven't bothered trying to do achievements. I've just gotten the ones you get anyway for doing things enough for leveling jobs. Roulette table for Stormblood, Hidden Canals, Aquapolis, and Endwalker Roulette. Yeah, I got Aquapolis. I got Aquapolis. I remember thinking it couldn't get much worse than that grind. And then it did. So jealous you got the lion notes in Xander. I've gotten those like 3 times from the Dalriada. And not even exaggerating, I've gotten those like 3 times. Which video watch me? Oh, nice. Want the Ozma mount, then I want to finish Paladin Relic and eventually get Elemental Armor. Yeah, I mean, if you just want to do BA to get it out of the way, it honestly isn't very hard and it doesn't take that long. Like, you just join a scheduled run, you'll be in and out of there in like no time. You know, doing all 10, if you want to get the 10 BA achievement, that takes a little while just because you gotta catch scheduled runs, so it could take a bit just to accumulate enough, but like it's not actually that bad. As I've described it, you know, many times, BA is like, it's like an alliance raid in terms of difficulty. You just can't get rezzed normally, so. And really, it's not even like, I don't even know, difficulty is probably even less than the average alliance raid, to be honest. It's just, the big thing is just, if you die, it's very difficult to res you, but the mechanics aren't actually that wild. Oh. More field notes lying in the mech, dude. Oh, Menenius. Number 34 on Midgard for achievements. Nice. Ooh. is this? Whisperfine Vlees. Secret to getting clears and luck is suffering, is correct. Game won't let me go. That's how they get you. Whisperfine code. It's a nice one, yeah, it is. That was third invocation, I think. Man, we keep failing on the... I think that was fourth invocation, wasn't it? Let's see. We killed 3 things. Supposed to be keeping track of the data, but like I'm really bad at it, so. Alright, what maps have we got? I still got mine in the locks. I don't know how many we've done so far. Mine is there. Let's see, I got one in the fringes. Got a young Shah. Seeing 3 in the fringes. 2 in Yangsha. We should probably do Yangsha since we're already over here. And then we can go back to fringes. Oh yeah, I do have the data I've been keeping. It's according to this, we've done 16. Hypothetically, there should be 24 total, so... we'll see how that all shakes out, but... Yay. Used to do this with 2 friends every weekend, but they didn't want to bring more for loot reasons. Orthos and other stuff has depleted the value of the loot. Maybe they'd be willing to bring more. What do you mean? Depleted the value of the loot. Whisper Fine used to be 300k. Oh, it's an Orthos drop now? It's like 30k. Oh man, it dropped that much? Why would they do that? I didn't know that. glam that it makes drops from silver sacks now. Oh, that's annoying. Doing well, Triforce. How are you? Yeah, I had like 5 Orthos sacks just in my inventory from like when I did the first 34 floors for the story or whatever. And so one day I was cleaning my inventory and I just opened them and I got a hairstyle that was worth like 2 mil. And it sold in like a day. I'm like, huh, well, okay. I guess that was just chilling in my inventory. Shadowbringer stuff from aisle lock boxes. Oh, man. They gotta stop doing that. There needs to be an incentive for people to run this old content. Hating live at the moment? Oh, no. Bunch of Gazelle stuff being available from Orthos when it came out. Oh, that's depressing. Inspired me to go complete my 2 achievements. 1 map dropped, an unhidden leather map, which just got me a Lotus sleeve. Nice. Get the Chad gang back together and raid the Aquapolis some more. The Aquapolis isn't even, like, really that good money, though, because, like, there's a lot of glams in the Aquapolis, but most of them are ugly, so, like, the demand isn't very high. There's a handful of things that you get there that are good. The Thavnarian stuff is good. So you get, like Thavnarian silk, I think, is the item, the crafting item. That stuff is good. That goes for a good amount of money. And then there's, like, the Expeditioner's thigh boots. Everything else on the Expeditioner's pantalettes. Those are usually go for a little bit, but the rest of it is, like, ugly. Nobody wants it. Expeditioners from Palace. It might drop there, too, but, like, the primary place to get it is Aquapolis. What's interesting about the Aquapolis, though, that seems to be different from at least the Stormblood treasure maps, is that the boxes, the chests in there, can just drop the completed item. So, like, you get a lot of the crafting materials, but sometimes you'll also just get the pre-made glam, and you don't even have to craft it. Yay. Have you done any solo deep dungeon? Not yet, no. No, I haven't done very much deep dungeon stuff at all, so one of these days I'll get around to it. Final invocation. Here we go, gamers. Let's see what we get. Pride Izzy, thank you so much for that follow. Oh, come on. Working on Lone Hero, nice. Chuck Choo Choo Rocket Meow. Thank you so much for that follow, sorry. Shakna, thank you so much for that follow. Lightning! The power of follows has killed the Atomos. Let's do this. Big bucks, no whammies. Whammies not allowed. Bam. Thanks for the luck. I'm gonna need it. I mean, clearly it worked. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. He died anyway, it didn't matter. I gotta normalize my hot bars, because most of my tanks interrupt is on 4, but on Dark Knight it's on 3 for some reason, and so since I've been playing Dark Knight, I've gotten used to hitting 3. Player achievement video linked in the NA achievement Discord. Nice, thank you. Keep calm and Velgalieve. That's our second shifting altar clear today. Yeah, we're... Wait, did I... Oh my god, I did get an achievement. I didn't even notice it. Worst streamer ever. Hold on, I need to clip this. I gotta put this in the stupid video next week. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Maybe. Yeah, we're... Okay, well, that kind of worked. I'll have to go back and get it. Let's see, what is that? That's 2 hours, 13 minutes into the stream. I'll just note that down. Eh. Cool. What do we got? Ruby C. Where are we right now? We're in Yangsha. Oh yeah, well, let's do it. I think most of the rest of ours are in Alamigo, so we should be on the last round, I think, at this point. Which means if we just knock out this Ruby C one, we'll never have to come back here. I mean, there's a good chance the Thief map makes us come here, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Got something clear number 10, thanks. We be gaming. That means we're already up 10 points for the week, off to a great start. I didn't even have to do anything. Alright. We got 2 Thief maps this run so far. Let's see if it's a lucky day. Today's been pretty good. Last time we did these maps, it was just everybody had terrible luck. It was just awful. Today has been pretty good. Now that I've said that, it's going to turn for the worse, but it's going to be wild once you get a bunch of Heavensward relics saved up to turn in sequence. What do you mean once I get a bunch of Heavensward relics saved up? I already have them. I already got them. It's actually kind of annoying. I wish I didn't have them already because now I don't know what to spend Poetics on anymore. For a long time, it was great. Anytime I capped Poetics, I would just go buy Heavensward stuff. And now it's like, there's nothing to buy anymore. I don't know what to do with them. But yeah, I'm gonna turn those in probably sometime in the near future. That's gonna be a huge jump in points. I can't wait because that's gonna put my ranking up a lot. Now, this treasure wasn't very hidden, was it? Zodiac stuff needs Poetics? Maybe, but there's not really a lot of incentive to do Zodiac, so I'm not in a hurry on that. Portal number 12. Buy the ore that gets you gardening soils and become a Home Depot garden section. Oh, man. Endwalker relics will be Poetics next year. Hey, yeah, I guess there's that to look forward to, isn't there? Hey, come on. If I press the stance button, turn the stance on. This must have been really nice when everybody was actually, when, you know, level 70 was the max level, because you didn't have to keep turning on tank stance every time. Permanently on. It's really annoying that level syncing turns it off. It's really annoying. So television, maps are going well so far. Pony, yeah. Probably one of my 5 biggest complaints. Yeah, it is actually very annoying, yeah. We haven't got the stupid Mandragoras in a while. Like, and by that I mean at all today. Where you gotta, like, kill them in the right order. It's kind of fine because it's a lot of extra effort and they don't really pay you that well for, you know, going through all that hassle. But it's kind of funny because we used to get those constantly. Kill it before the summon spell is complete? That's a spell? I thought they just showed up. I mean, I'm fine with skipping those. They suck, but... Oh, man. Yeah, I thought it was just random. I didn't know that it was like a summon. But yeah, fine by me, because that's the worst one. You go through all that work, killing them in order, and then you get like 4 grand. It's like, oh, okay. We got some others in the fringes, eh? Still drops 1 item worth around 200k. What item? Yeah, the Namazu ones are good. I have to get another bottle of this Blue Chair Bay. This stuff is actually really good. Divine Chandelier. Well, I can safely say I've never gotten that drop. All I ever get are the stupid vases. Where are you guys at? Who's killing something right now? Elsha 3, thank you so much for that follow. What's up, Elsha? Welcome to the stream, man. One pull and they all quit. One pull on what? Statue. Man, that's back to back, no portals. Alright. How many people still have maps left? We should be down to like just 2 or 3. Three more in retainers. Well, we're just doing 3 per person per run, so. It's easy to keep it standard. Fancy outfit for streaming? I guess. I really like vests. I feel like they're underrated. There's 3 in a row, no portal. Man, we really are unlucky. It should just be locks now, right? I think. This was the title, Luckiest of Babies You Were Tempting Fate. Yeah. We have been... I can't complain. Our luck today has actually been decent. Like, we've had far worse days than this. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Treasure! Alright, this is number 24 according to my count. Trick or treat. Yay! Oh, we have to open a 50-50 door multiple times. That's actually worse than that. For the hidden map, it's 3 doors, but I don't know what the chance is on the... Like, I think the doors are kind of a lie. We had 4 to 5 maps in the exact same place, and none of them portaled. Oh, that's brutal. Money's on the doors being literally fake. They really do seem to be fake, yeah. Like, genuinely, they do. The server decides how far you go the moment you zone, and that's what I believe as well. Yeah, that's what I believe to be the case, but like I can't prove it, but that's what it feels like happens. Nice. We're up to a 3rd Thieves map. It's the first time I've got one in a while. Last map stream, I didn't get a single one all day, so that's pretty swaggy. Could have done everything right, everything that was asked of you, and it could still come to this, yeah. Nah. Still RNGs, it doesn't really matter. No, not really, but you know. Actually, my very first ever altars, I landed on the silver elephant thing. My very first spin of my very first altar, I landed on that. And I don't think it's happened since. Yay, brick garden circle. Why do I always get these? Every time it's my loot, I just get tons of these stupid garden circles. I guess it's better than the stupid leaf piles I was getting in Aquapolis, but like, man, what am I going to do with all these brick garden circles? Hate having no control over success surveil. It's just slamming your head against RNG and hoping you come out the other end. Yeah, I mean, there's averages, you know, it's gonna average out one way or another, but yeah, it does suck that it's purely random. But that's also part of the fun, so I don't mind it so much. I think there are far worse grinds. Lightning! See, told you. It's just that easy. My cousin's uncle works for Square Enix, so. Saw 2 silvers and Shadowbringers. I don't think I've seen it since. look how much money we get for killing these guys. It's way more. Yeah, another emote. Alright. See if we can squeeze another Thief's map out of this place. We could really use it. We've only got 3 so far. 3 is not bad for a full map run, but like we've done way better than that before. My father's nephew's cousin's former roommate is working for Nintendo. That is correct. One more. Oh, come on. I'll drink to the lightning. Oh, crap. I was hopeful on that one. Well, we still got a thief map out of it, so at the end of the day, it's a victory, nevertheless. I like the NA achievement. But a few people mentioned that to me. I haven't decided if I want to join it yet or not, to be honest. I'm in a lot of Discords already, and I barely keep up with the ones I'm in. I barely keep up with my own Discord, so I'm like... I don't know. Yeah, does anybody have any non-Thieves maps? It doesn't seem like it, so I'll go ahead and decipher this. My Thieves map is also in the locks. So yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and do that then. Alright, let me just preload this. We got 3 hidden canals. Let's hang out and celebrate what you get done. Yeah, it seems like I'm sure it's a nice place. I'll think about it. I gotta decide if I want to join it or not. Like I said, like I already have so many different Discords and stuff, and I barely keep up with the ones I'm in. Like, I don't know if it's, like, an ironic thing or if it's just, like, a streamer thing in general, but, like, I don't really talk that much. Like, when I'm not streaming, I generally just keep to myself. I don't really talk to very many people at all, so... Do you have a list of this is what I'm working on this week, or are you mostly just feeling and vibing and going for it in the moment? I want to farm X kind of streamer. For streams, it's just what I feel like doing. When it comes to the achievement videos, like, even though it's a very new series, I've got a very loose plan of, like, what I'm going to do with it. But yeah, for streams, it's kind of just what we feel like doing any given week. But I've been trying to do more of these map grinds because this is, you know, something I'm supposed to be working on this year is these Uznair grinds. And it's such a long-term grind that, like, the more progress I get toward it, the better. So I felt like it was a good opportunity to get back in and do some of this. There's a good chance that a majority of my streams for the next few weeks are going to be this. Talk very often to myself. Lol, same. This song, it's really good. You like more than half my social energy out in chat and then just mind my own business. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I yell into the void on stream, except it's not a void because you guys are all here. Like I yell at you guys on stream, and then off stream days I'm just like chilling. Like, I'm not a very social person in general. level up 2 alts so I can send them maps, 3 maps a day. Basically unboxing videos. I like watching achievement streams. Knowing someone is grinding away at something I'm working on makes me feel like I'm not alone. Well, nice. Well, yeah, I do a good amount of achievement streams. Like, we do a lot of like just miscellaneous streams too. So like it could be almost anything. But yeah, the general theme is that I've been an achievement hunter for 2 years now. So we do plenty of streams where it's just trying to get some random achievement done. I don't know though. I'm streaming a little bit less these days just because I'm so busy, and the adding more YouTube on top of that is gonna make it even worse, unfortunately. But I'm still kind of in this stage of trying to figure out a good stream schedule, because I just like 2 weeks ago went full time at my day job. Oh man. And so I'm trying to figure out the balance for, how often I can stream while also keeping up with, making videos and, 40 hours a week at work. And Altina14, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. You now have access to a pretty awesome Cider Smiley mode and several mad babies. I can't say that anymore. Actually, wait, no. My sub spiel is outdated now. A pretty awesome Cider Smiley emote. Like, yeah, you do get that. But there's a ton of Cider emotes now. There used to just be the one. I gotta come up with a new script. I've been saying that for almost 3 years now. How am I gonna reprogram my brain? Yeah, a couple of weeks ago I added a bunch more Cider emotes. Oh, I think it's up here, maybe. No, it's gotta be like up here. Pretty awesome half Cider, half charity emotes, yeah. Gamers, we're going in. Craig, what the heck? Thank you so much for that 3 tier 1 subscriptions to Woo Guy, Darth Edgelord, and Jay Eric, who now have awesome to some pretty awesome Cider emotes and several mad babies. There we go. We fixed it on the fly. Eventually get my Apple emote. I'll make an Apple emote someday. French brandy? I thought most brandy was French, though. What are we drinking? What's the brand? Your day job is the next time on Dragon Ball Z guy. No, I'm a retail gamer. My job is telling people where the butter is at. Isn't it cognac that has to be French? Technically, yes. Like there's a couple different ones. Like there's cognac, and then there's another one that also has to be from a certain region in France. So like hypothetically, you could make brandy anywhere, but I feel like it's generally a French thing. These maps always underwater and always give you a portal. Yes. Hey, please. Gotta hit the big 3 hundo. Well, you have done it. Thanks, gamer. Spreading those mad baby emotes far and wide across the website. Ultimately, that is the goal. The goal is to get dumb mad baby emotes and also Cider emotes in every chat and every stream. A cheap Bardenay. Never heard of it. I think I got like maybe a sip left of E&J, but I got the Applejack, so like if I want brandy, that's probably what I'd have to drink. Oh, technically the Hennessy, there's still some Hennessy left, so I got a little bit of cognac. to be much closer to find it. Yeah, but all the portals are in like really obvious spots. They're like on the tops of monuments and landmarks and stuff, so it's usually pretty easy to tell like where they're trying to make you go. Complete global saturation of mad babies. Yes, that's correct. All right. Open it up. A mother's pride. A surprisingly large portion of all my in-game wealth comes from selling orchestrion rolls from various sources. You'd be shocked how much money, like, completionist dweebs are willing to spend on music rolls in this game. And some people just want it for, like, their FC house or whatever, but, like, there's good money in those if you know where to get them from. This is fine. It's gonna disco. It did not disco. Oh no. Ah, room 2 again. Father's Pride goes for $850K. That much. I only ever get Mother's Pride. Catadratico. That sounds fancy, so that means it has to taste good, right? Alright, we got one more Thief's map. Where's it at? Alright. Craig, why? Oh no, what's it gonna say?
Fix your donation link, it still goes to Cider Spider with 2R.
What do you mean? What? I thought the donation link was just a PayPal thing. What does the R stand for? Really good. Donation link in your about boxes. Let me look into that. I don't even know. Your donation button goes to streamlabs.com/Cider Spider. I didn't know that was like a... I thought it was just a PayPal link anyway. Yeah, I can fix that. Here. Edit panels. Where is that? Why can't I find it? Oh, donate. Here we go. There we go. That's fixed. I mean, people don't usually, like, donate direct anyway, so it's kind of whatever. Like, you know, that's not something that gets used very often. You guys killed everything without me? How'd you kill everything that fast? Oh, wait, no. Okay, I made it. I don't think that's in Mongolia, inspired land. Well, the canals of Uznair are in Thavnair. It's just the portals that take you there are all around the world. Which doesn't make any sense, but that's how it is, so. Wow, that was even worse. Room 1. Man, that's tragic. Well, that's our first map run done. That's not terrible. Let me do some quick math here. So that was about 500K in raw gil, which is... that's just okay. You know, that's not one of the better runs we've done. Got a lot of good item drops. Everybody walked away with some pretty good item drops, but I didn't, I can't really quantify those because I'm just piling them in bulk. So this is like every map item. Sorry, you guys can't even see it. This is every map item I've gotten from all of the Stormblood maps that we've done. And so I don't know how many I got today versus just how many I already had. But yeah. Okay. Anyway, that's one map run done. We'll probably queue up another one. Looks like we've got some more open slots in the party if other people want to come along. The name of the game is exactly the same. Second map run, same as the first one. These prices are getting a little exorbitant. 43,564. Yeah, I'll take it. It's fine. Anything over 40k for these is a little bit high, but anything less than 50k is still reasonable, but... $43,567, so we'll say $43,565. 43,565, and that'll just be my average. I got a taste for orange. Technically, there's orange soda in my fridge. I don't drink soda because I generally don't eat sugar. But there's orange soda in my fridge left over from Thanksgiving. I don't have any vodka, though. Usually you would mix that with vodka. Actually, I can't believe I don't have vodka. What's a good brand of vodka? I don't have any. Shockingly. That's like the most, like, standard liquor, and I don't have any. I've got rum, got tequila, got whiskey, brandy. I mean, gin. I got a little bit of everything. I got rye. I don't have vodka. Still burnt out on maps. I don't ever want to go back into one. That is reasonable. Yeah, thanks for coming along. 140k per map back when the rank 1 through 20 guys were really farming this achievement. Me and, like, back when we were doing Aquapolis grind, we did like a lot of back-to-back runs on Diabolos, and so the dragon skin maps that spawn the Aquapolis portal, we got them up to 150k on this world because we were all just buying them on this world because we were all too lazy to hop, and so like the price got just so absurdly inflated, and we just kept buying them because we didn't care. But I mean, I made like 40 mil off the Aquapolis grind, so after a while, it just didn't matter anymore. But it was it was pretty silly. Oh, with goose in the name, you're thinking gray goose, yeah. That ain't bad. Tito's is kind of like average. It's been trendy lately. I don't know why. Like it's not bad. Don't get me wrong, but like, don't mix orange juice with whiskey. Isn't that like the classic brass monkey, orange juice and whiskey? Because there's a brass monkey that's like Old English and orange juice, but then there's one that's like whiskey and orange juice. Absolute for mixing. Smirnoff. Yeah, I don't like flavored vodka is kind of a no-go for me. I would never buy it. I'll drink it if it's there, but like I'm generally not going to go buy it. Literally any vodka will be vodka. Well, the goal of vodka is to have as little taste as possible. You know, you want it to be as smooth and flavorless as it possibly can get. And so, you know, some vodkas, you know, if you taste it, you know it's not good vodka. There's one called like, it's like Clarity or something like that. I don't remember the name of it. It's got a really fancy like crystalline bottle. And it's like 33 times distilled or some stupid crap like that. Like, but it's overpriced, but it's very smooth. I think it's Purity vodka. I think that's what it's called. Purity 9 Heart vodka. No one to see me crash this market? Yeah, lol. Craig knows about that. Good local vodka in Texas? I believe it. Yeah, I find Tito's to be perhaps a little overhyped. Like, it's average tier vodka. Like, it's not bad, but there's better stuff. There's better than Tito's. Tito's is just like if you want something that's like relatively affordable, but not gonna taste like crap. That's what you get Tito's for. I liked the bottle of Russian Standard I had. Russian Standard's really good. Tito's one you could buy a gallon of and be like, oh, that wasn't bad. Yeah. Rum, ginger extract, and orange juice. For the classic Brass Monkey? That actually sounds good. I might have to make one of those. OJ and whiskey tastes like bath water. Well, some people pay $1,000 for bath water, so like that doesn't really. That's you haven't talked me out of it yet. Kirkland over Tito's. I have not tried Kirkland. Actually buys 23 boxes of Race Falcon attire. Go ahead and mix it. Well, see, I don't have orange juice, though. I have orange soda, and it is not the same. He's calling me out. That'd be Artie. I'm gonna have to make a proper bottle of Hentrone one of these days, though. You want to talk about something nasty? Oh, it's exactly what it sounds like. If you can put 2 and 2 together and make 4, you can make Hentrone. It's what it sounds like. I talked about this a couple streams ago on 7 Days to Die, the last time we got really trashed. Because my ghetto sister, my actual sister, who's very ghetto, was telling me about something they would drink in the projects, which was you drink half a bottle of Patron tequila, and it has to be a Neho Patron. You drink half the bottle, and then you refill it with Hennessy, Hentrone. And I tried a shot. I mixed in a shot glass 1-to-1 Hennessy to Patron, and yeah, that was rough. That was rough. What's up, Lupus? Bartended in the French Quarter for 2.5 years, and half of these conversations took me back in a bad way. The worst I ever get drunk, though, like the worst drunks I've ever had is always screwdrivers. I love screwdrivers, but anytime I drink screwdrivers, I get way too drunk. Because it's just, the vodka and orange juice, you don't taste the vodka. It's just like drinking orange juice. And I always get so drunk so fast. And like I have never had a good experience drinking screwdrivers, even though I love screwdrivers. It's never been a good experience. Oh yeah, sorry, party is no, I wasn't. We're just we're taking a short chill in between refills. We'll get back on the party finder though. Yeah, I keep forgetting to buy more tonic water so I could do gin and tonics again, because those are good. Every time I'm at the store, I forget to get tonic water. But yeah, I want to try some more cocktails. There's the same time I learned about Pisco, I was looking up like Pisco cocktails, and there was one, I don't remember what's in it. Problem is they all require bitters, and I'd have to go and buy those, and I'm lazy. But yeah, there's a couple of cocktails made with Pisco. Gazelles are 67k on Marlboro. Someone else must be grinding it. A case of ginger beer? I should. I should. Which ginger beer, though? I've had a few different ones. Some are better than others. Not all ginger beers are made the same. Bundaberg is pretty good, but you pay like crazy for it. Fever Tree? I have not tried Fever Tree. Party at the Marriott on Canal Street and had to cut off our head of engineering. He took a swing at me. I had to calm him down while my boss was screaming, "Don't swing back." Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not a violent drunk. I've never been in a violent altercation while drinking. That's just not a thing I do. But, like, you know, sometimes you get a little too drunk. Fairly dry and super hot. It's good. I'll give it a try. Yeah, I'm familiar with the brand Fever Tree, but I've never tried any other stuff. I know they do like a lot of mixers. Thanks for the luck, Andarina. I'm gonna need it. Hope you feel better. Very chill and happy, drunk and a hungry one. I mean, yeah. It just depends on the day. These days, usually on days when I plan to get drunk, I eat a really like heavy protein meal ahead of time, and that helps. That makes it a lot better. But I used to think that what you wanted was a lot of carbs. It's actually not the case. Like if you're planning on drinking, like protein is what will keep your stomach like weighed down. It's a lot better drinking on protein than it is drinking on carbs. So I used to go for stuff like mashed potatoes, French fries, all of that, you know, just drinking food. But that actually doesn't really help that much. You really want a lot of just meat. Big old steak, yep. Only stuff I like is the juice, yeah. A lot of people I know like that say they can't get past the taste of alcohol and therefore they don't drink just for that reason. And yeah, I don't really have that problem. But I have a very high tolerance for things not tasting good. Like I don't know, I don't really. I'm not that picky. So even if I try something and don't like it, I could still drink it. You know, if I taste something that's really bad, I could still drink it. I just won't enjoy it as much. Favorite drinking snack / morning after snack is a Popeye's chicken sandwich. Hot or cold, doesn't matter. Chicken sandwiches are a good one, yeah. Incredible lightweight on the back of that. Yeah. Like, what am I supposed to do? Who wants to do a round? I'll do a round right now. You're gonna call me a lightweight. I'll do a round right now. Yeah. Let me get the party relisted. Alright, this is gonna be mad because owner need. So let's just put it out there now. This is owner need party. In order to join the party, you need to be on Diabolos on Crystal. You won't be able to join if you're not on the same world server, so you might have to travel here. It's fair advance warning to anybody that wants to join. It's a private party finder. The password is 5555. We're doing gazelle skin maps. Please bring 3 of them. I'll just put that in the description. And then any thief maps we get during the run will be done at the end of the run. So if you get any thieves maps, we'll do those after we're done with gazelle skins. So anybody wants to join, you're welcome to do so. We're going live now. Tuna Club? Who makes that? Might join if it doesn't fill fast. It might fill fast, so yeah, just, you know, fair warning. Expansion, these are Stormblood maps. It's level 70. Oh yeah, what did I say about doing a round? Where's my shot glass? Hold on, I gotta rinse it out. It's not dirty, it just had like some coffee grounds in it because it was sitting next to the coffee pot, so... Playing Dark Tide anyway. Oh, we got one more spot. And now for whiskey, I'll go for the third run if there is one. Sure thing. That probably will be one. Unless the second one just takes an unreasonably long time, which, you know, can always happen, but... Try for one thing? Yeah, sure thing. Mine is in the peaks. Oh, what do you know? It's right there. Let's see, we got Azim Step, Yangsha, Ruby C, Peaks. What was I doing? Oh, Applejack. Craig wants to call me a lightweight, so I'm probably gonna prove him right. I gotta work tomorrow, so I can't get plastered, but I can get a little tipsy. It'll be fun. It's fine. We're doing maps, and you gotta enjoy it. I make another cup of tea as well. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, cheers. It's pretty smooth. Pretty smooth, that Applejack. Strongbow's nice. Strongbow's cider? I only know the Strongbow's cider. Proceeds to get plastered. I'll be fine. Like I said, I'm working on my journey to becoming a blue-collar alcoholic. And if you really want to find, like, a lot of alcoholics work in a kitchen, especially, like, an upscale kitchen, the finer the establishment, the more the people in the kitchen are, like, on drugs and alcohol. Like, 100%. Like line cooks, man. If you ever are having trouble finding, like, a drug dealer for whatever reason... Just go find, like, go to a nice restaurant and talk to the line cook. They probably can either hook you up or tell you who can. Line cooks are, like, just party animals. I don't know why that's the case, but, like, anybody that works in a kitchen, they're, man. But yeah, I've come to find that retail has a little bit of this as well. I got a couple coworkers that always smell like cheap beer, and I'm like, you know. Like, I know that what's in your water bottle is not water, okay? Source was a line cook for a long time. Yeah, I was a dishwasher in a country club for my very first job, and yeah, everybody there was loaded on something or other. Like, at a country club. So this is like the richest people in town are eating at this establishment. Their food's being made by like you know, drug addicts and alcoholics. It's kind of funny how that is. I don't know, but like the food was pretty good though. The food was pretty good. I don't know where we're going. That way, I guess. Working in a kitchen at a Mexican restaurant, we were all heavy drinkers, can confirm. Like, it's just any kitchen, I don't know. Like, but especially, it's like the nicer the establishment is, the worse it is for some reason. $1 for every time I saw people doing lines before a shift. Never did drugs, but know quite a few who could sell. Yeah, I'm not not really into the drugs either myself. I like my alcohol, but that's as far as I'm willing to go. I like a good drink. I don't really care to try very many other mind-altering substances, so like I pretty much have only ever been drunk, and that's fine. Like I just don't feel the need to go too crazy. I got achievements to get, you know. I can't be talking to the walls. Seems like high stress work in a kitchen. It is a very stressful job, yeah. My bad. Just a reminder, it is owner need. I don't even know who's in the party anymore. A bunch of people joined, but since I have it initials, I don't know who anybody is. I should probably change it back off initials. Well, I guess this gives me time to get my tea. All right, let's dox everybody. Okay, I recognize most of these names. I wonder what achievement hunting is going to be like in Dawn Trail. Like if they'll add anything silly again. It's been many expansions since they've added anything silly, although Endwalker did add 20,000 accursed hordes, so like, you never know. Like, sometimes they just do that.
I just finished MSQ not too long ago. I love this game. Big love for being the light at the end of the tunnel for much of the early game. I didn't want to watch them ad because small series and be spoiled, so I watched them after each X-Pack.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy the silly videos, and congrats on finishing MSQ. And thank you so much for that 100 bits as well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, eventually I'll get around to finishing that series, catching it up to MSQ. It's still so far behind, but it takes a long time to write the script. A bunch of achievements I was slowly grinding through weeks, months, years, but with Endwalker not having massive grinds, it helped catch up. Yeah, it's a kind of a mixed blessing. Like, I wish that it had more grinds. I wish the relics were better. But yeah, on the other hand, it is nice as a Shadowbringers baby to be able to get caught up on more stuff since I don't have new grinds to do. But, like, I don't know. I'm just hoping Dawn Trail adds some more, like, really long-term stuff because I don't want to get caught up and then be bored, you know? I want stuff to keep working toward, so. Set has been very sad, yeah. I don't know, there's a non-zero amount of people that have been saying that they like how easy it is to get the relics, and I'm just like, but guys, you're missing the point here. Yeah, it's been really disappointing, but back in my day, we grinded for our relics and we liked it. No, I like a good grindy relic, honestly. Because it's like, yeah, you'll complain while you're doing the grind, but it's actually fun. It keeps you motivated because it gives you something to keep doing. Like, I don't know.
Also, I liked the achievement video, but holy hell, I didn't know it was such a daunting completion.
Thank you so much, Dragon Return, for that 100 bits. And yeah, some of the achievements take a very long time to get. We didn't even talk about all the, like, you know, the Leave Quest achievements are the ones that are, like, the most time-gated, but there are some that are still very hard that aren't strictly time-gated. Like, the amount of times you have to win at front lines. Like, did you do retrospective videos of MSQ giving your opinions as you replay on alts? I haven't done any videos on that, no. Push people to go to PvP more, which I guess is okay. Yeah. Just needs to drop that 1500 tombstones makes you do what you want. It only makes everything outside of roulettes feel like a waste. Yeah. Yeah, it's just not very good, the current relics. Because again, I mean, the whole point of the relic is that you earn it by doing a lot of stuff. Like, that was the whole purpose of it. It's a legendary weapon that you build over a long journey. And so when you remove the journey, it's like, yeah, cool, everybody wants a legendary weapon, but if you don't have to do anything to get it, it doesn't really feel nearly as rewarding. 60 Heavensward Fates immediately after buying it for 400 times. Yeah. $1,000 wins in each front line, 5,000 conflict wins, 20 THF cleared. Yeah. Which marks does he want in these roulettes? So in the roulette, the only thing you don't want is the pink guy, the Atomos. Anything else is a victory. You know, the fancier the mark it lands on, the better our rewards are, but like really we just want to not get kicked out. So anything that's not the red swirly thing, basically. 5,000 S-rank hunts. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to those either. Ruined his social life and health. Well, I mean, as with all things, you gotta balance it somehow. Like, if you obsess too much over it, then yeah, it's gonna do that to you. But I mean, that's not the achievement's fault, you know? You gotta manage that. Like, any game can ruin your social life and health if you're unhealthy in the way you engage with it. Now, Astrope is the 2000 mentor roulettes. That's what Astrope is. It's a Centurio Tiger is the 5K S ranks, I think. And then what like not the Weaver, No, not Pteranodon. What's that weird ugly thing that you get for the Endwalker hunt ranks? Finish 2 relics a day? Oh yeah, I guess he would, huh? You get back to hunt? Same. Ridiculous amount of Eden Leviathan runs for one-time step that made me almost drop BSF and resistant weapons. I don't think you ever had to do that. No, you could get those on the actual field. The relics were somewhat useful all the way, though, yeah. Done with diadem would be an Aetherite camper. Yeah. Haven't tied relics to bicolor gemstone fates whatsoever, and I'm still disappointed about it. Maps have been kind of, they've been very average today, nothing really too special. Looking forward to the Lord of Verminion achievements. I feel like those will be kind of easy because, like, you can kind of just farm that. Like, those achievements suck because no one plays Lords of Verminion, but I feel like you could just farm that. You could just win trade for it if you really want to get it easy. So, like, I'm not really too worried about those. $1K Endwalker S ranks and 2K A ranks. Triceratops. If I wanted to spend tomes on a weapon, I'd buy current tome weapon. Yeah. That's where it gets kind of silly. Choco Racing. Choco Racing is gonna be rough. Yeah. I'm not happy about the Choco Racing achievements. Which Triceratops is that? I don't have a lot of flex mounts, gamers. This is my biggest flex mount, and it's outdated now. What up, Dial? Reached the point where I need to breed a perfect Choco, and I don't want to. Yeah, Choco Racing is something I've been neglecting a lot, because I just don't think it's that fun. That's going to be a really, really big hassle, that one. Tank achievements. Those ones I don't mind so much. That's the kind of grind I don't really mind that much. The tank achievement one. Very repetitive, but like I'm not gonna be too upset by those when I ever start working on them. Like, tried racing once and it was mid AF. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's that type of thing where it's like the idea is fine and it could be fun, but if it's anything short of Mario Kart, like, you know, it's not gonna be worthwhile, and it's not anywhere close to Mario Kart, so it's not worthwhile. Like, it could be really good, but it really needs an overhaul to be good. Like, the idea is fine, the content needs work. Proto Ozma is still in top 30 rarest mounts. Really? I'm surprised it's that rare. Did I do a map already? No. Where are we at right now? We're in the fringes. Okay. I'm kind of just following you guys. That shot of Applejack really diminished my focus a little bit, shall we say. Pteranodon, Victor, Triceratops, Centurio, Tiger, Astrobe, yeah. Like I said, I don't really have flex mounts. My best flex mounts are just savage mounts, and again, like the P8S mount isn't really a flex anymore because now you can unsync it. If I had the stupid, I gotta get the axolotl, and that would be my new certified best flex. Someone needs to roll on the loot, please. But yeah. Almost 76 in terms of rarity. Oh man, that's not rare at all. I bet the P8S mount's rarer than that. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I do have a flex mount. Kind of. I've got one. The rarest mount I have. It's like rank 12 or something. Yeah, no, I got a much bigger flex mount than that. It didn't feel like a flex because like it's market boardable. Where'd it go? Where'd he go? He's here somewhere. Oh man, I can't find it. I have the Dalriata mount. Yeah, I got the Dalriata mount out of the Dalriata. Like, I didn't buy it. I got it as a drop, and it's the rarest one I've got. Garlon from Island Sanctuary or the Armored Warbear. Now they really feel like flexes, though. Flex mount is the Chalker Poker. That's a good one. Oh, crap. Never cry wolf. Long live Ugly Raptor, yeah. Such a quality mount. Yeah, the Dalriata Raptor is actually surprisingly rare, I will say. Like, I'm surprised how rare it is, considering it really is like ranked like 12 or something in terms of like overall rarest mounts, which is pretty high up the list considering Dalriata is really casual content. I know not everybody does Bozja, but like it's not hard, you know? Don't want to buy it for the price. You could get it as a drop, though. Like, it's not a super common drop, but just with the sheer amount of people that would be doing Bozja in, you know, back in Shadowbringers, I would have assumed it would be more common. Rainbow Veggie Mount from Island Sanctuary is number 4 right now. That's kind of new, though. That's the last patch, so, like, it'll probably fall in rarity the more time goes on, but yeah. $50 clears for the achievement, yeah. I don't remember the exact clear that I got the mount on. It was somewhere in the low 40s though, so like it did take a lot. It took a while. Buzz him out for all notes, yeah. I'm gonna have to work on that one soon. Where's 3? Yeah, there he is. 3's dead. It's 4 time. It's Forbin time. Oh, nice, a Thief's map. Whose map is this? So as always, Thief's maps will be done at the end after we're done with Gazelle skins, but... Magic card at number 32. I can't wait to get that. That's IM's map? Okay. One more. Whee! This is a lucky one. Can't picture the doll mount you're talking about. It's a raptor body with a rat face. And little, like, chicken wings. It's a weird, ugly little thing. It's number 37 now. It's that far down the list, man. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of my Cassie minion. That was the one that was rarer. Yeah, 37 sounds about right for the Dalriata mount. I thought it was a little rarer than that, but... well, I guess not. I'm surprised there are 36 more mounts that are rarer than it, though, because nobody does Dalriata anymore, but... Blackjack pretty rare. Still need the Cassie minion, don't want to pay for it. I also got that out of a box. Did not buy the Cassie minion either. I was doing bunny chests and friggin' Pagos for whatever reason. Just, like, got it on stream. Got both on stream, actually. The Raptor mount and the Cassie thing that happened live on the air. Thinking it was going to be cheap, so I just learned it. Well, I put it to a vote. I was like, I could sell this, or I could use it. I put it to a stream poll, and everybody voted that I use it rather than sell it. So now it's my rarest minion, but, like, I would have liked the money, to be honest. It's okay, though. I got a lot of Pagos still in my future, so maybe we get another one. If I ever get another one, it's going straight to Market Board. I mean, I don't know where else it would go. It would either go to Market Board, or I would throw it in a random sprout. Gil gets to be nothing. It does, I know. But I'm still, like, low-key broke. I'm sitting at 33 mil right now, you know, but I can't afford a large house yet. So until I can afford a large house, I'm low-key broke. And so, you know, if I sold the copycat bulb, I would have been able to afford a large house. Is there even a large house you could try and buy? I don't know. Probably not, but like if there ever is one, I want to be able to bid on it. Sitting around 860 mil from the 20 clear map achievement. Yeah. That's why I'm not so worried about money, because I know that grinding map achievements is going to make me ridiculously rich. Even, like, by the time I'm done with Uznair grind, which, you know, takes forever, I'll probably break 100 mil on this. Easy. Like... the Gloria? Almost 4 mil through MSQ. Yeah. Yeah, this game just pours cash on your head, like, constantly. Very good. Diadem. Yeah, Diadem is surprisingly not bad. How much you want for coffee? I already used it. I already used it. Gloria has 200 conflict wins, which should be common. I've never seen it. Oh, isn't that the one where it's like just a tiny little thing that you stand on like a hoverboard? I've seen that. I've seen that one. Currently in Diadem, and it is that bad. Oh, Diadem grind is bad. If we're talking about the money, there is money to be made there. It was 500 mil, and all she ever did was Diadem. Oh, man. Yeah, see, I probably won't earn a lot out of Diadem because I'm going for Pteranodon someday. So what's ultimately going to happen is, you know, most of my Diadem materials are going to get used in expert crafts. And so I won't really have much to sell, unfortunately. But I'll still get a lot of bank out of the Kupo of Fortune. Those Ivy partitions or whatever. I'm going to make bank out of the Kupo of Fortune, but that's going to be where all my money comes from. Selling the emotes from... Oh, yeah, the scripts. I forgot about that, yeah. And the mounts are like $1 mil each as well. Only zone where I mute the music. I don't mind the Diadem music, but, you know, you're in there for so long that it does get old. Like, I would definitely not listen to Diadem music raw for, like, you know, a 10-hour grind sesh, because, like, it's gonna get old after the first, like, 2 hours. But, yeah, mostly that's just down to the fact that you're in there for so long, like... Blue Mage Mortal Mount, number 22. Yeah, but nobody plays Blue Mage, though. Look on all the mats takes up so much space. Yeah, I have one of my retainers has a full inventory page dedicated to Diadem mats, and, like, I need to go through and figure out which ones are actually used in recipes and which ones aren't, so that I can make sure I'm not holding anything that I'm not going to use, because, yeah, inventory space has been a big problem lately. As a mandragora fly, it's elevated by the weight of its heart. What's that? Was it like a Bible thing, or where they like weigh your soul against a feather on the scales of whatever, and if your soul weighs more than a feather, then you go to hell. What is that from? It sounds like a Catholicism thing. I don't know. That's Egyptian lore? Oh, okay. So not Catholicism at all. It's Egyptian. One page is not enough. Oh, I know. I know. And who weighs your heart to that of a feather, and the more bad you do, the heavier your heart. Oh. Well, I guess I'm not going to Anubis land or whatever. Like, I don't get to bask in Anubis' theme park, probably. Triphanes, always the Triphanes. Any other locks? Tanking as blue still feels like ass. No one wants to do it. I'll do it. Y'all already know. My philosophy in any game. I already forgot where my thing was at. I had this found, and now I forgot. Oh, right. It's there. My philosophy, anytime I'm learning a new game, is find the job. Like, it just also applies to the workplace. If you want to, like, make yourself a valuable worker in any terrible establishment that you might happen to be slaving away in for money, find a thing that nobody wants to do and get really good at it. After roughly 2 months, finally managed to raid the deepest sleuths in the hidden canals of Uznair one time. Bro, Hazel, were you there for our first stream? Many might not believe this, but I assure you it is the truth. The first day we did Uznair grind, the first day we did Gazelle skin maps, we got to the end of the hidden canals twice on the very first day of the grind. We have not been back there since. But I have 2 out of 20, and I got both of those 2 on the first day, like 2 hours apart. But I'm still at 2 out of 20, and it's been almost a year. Granted, this is like only our 5th session of Uznair, but I haven't actually been working on it very much. That's 34. Portal number 14. Our portal rate's kind of low. Every time I come by the stream, I'm always perplexed by your HUD layout. It's one of the first things I notice whenever I pop in. I don't know. I've been using it so long that I'm used to it, I guess. But, like, I don't know. My HUD's kind of weird, I suppose. The goal was to put as much stuff on my side of the screen as possible so that we have as much just open space on the actual viewing area as possible. So that was kind of the thought process. And also, I'm a long-time RuneScape gamer, so like having everything over here on the right side of the screen is just kind of what I'm used to. Which RW had a... Oh, Rival Wings, yeah. They need to add one. That would, like, probably convince people to actually play it. Alright, sorry, this is Lost Canals number 5. Let me update my data. Yeah, I'll be real. This ain't the worst HUD we've had. Like, when I first started streaming, my HUD was way worse. Like, where my health bars are at the top of the screen, my hot bars used to be up there, too. What are you trying to get from Canals? Achievements. We're hoping for Time-Worn Thieves maps. Piety materia. I'm running out of inventory space, bros. Yeah, the old layout. Yeah, I used to have my hotbars at the top of the screen because I used to click on my abilities. I used WASD, and then 1, 2, 3 was for like my normal attacks. That was like Broil, Energy Drain, you know. And then everything else I would click on. That's okay. It's gonna be a dance party. It's not a dance party? We got kicked out of the first room? Aw, man. But it does ultimates and still clicks. Genuinely don't understand. If you're playing like healer or tank, clicking is very easy. Healer especially. If you play any type of caster, it's not hard to click because you have a long time in between your ability uses. If you're playing like a melee, clicking is gonna be kind of hard. Just because the amount of weaves you have to do. But like, it's still viable. It just, yeah, it's definitely like worse, but... Summoner main? Yeah, I mean, like casting... Clicking for casting is not that bad. I would probably not want to do it on melee. I think it would suck on melee. Like, still viable, but it wouldn't be that good. Like... Husband wants to know if blue mages can do maps. Oh, absolutely they can. That's how a lot of people do maps, yeah. Penta Legend, click sometimes, yeah. Don't you weave a lot with Gunbreaker? I mean, yeah, you know, Gunbreaker probably not too click friendly. Same with Dark Knight. Dark Knight's a lot of weaves, but... Type out a message in chat during cast times, lol, yeah. But yeah, as a healer main, like, clicking on healer is honestly viable. Again, like, having your stuff mapped to buttons is better, but clicking is pretty much fine. But yeah, eventually I redid all my button mapping because specifically when I started doing harder content, I wanted to make sure that I had a shortcut key to select different party members so that I could spot heal if I needed to. And so by having all that on F keys, I then have everything else on, you know, 1 through 6 and Q through Y. Machinists in my old stat click their buttons with no idea how they manage to burst. Yeah, Machinist is a nightmare. Where are we going? Oh, I would have taken the ferry if I knew it was over there. I was just following the train. Q through Y, my forward key, I move with mouse. All my movement is done with mouse. MMO mouse. Yeah, I'd prefer to just have everything on the keyboard. I know that you can get the mice with like, you know, 9 or 12 buttons on the side of the mouse, but I'd like having some keyboard action. So yeah, all my like movement is done with mouse hand, and all my spell casting, hold on, is done with keyboard hand. Well, I'm on warrior, so I'm not casting any spells, but you know what I mean. Yep, that's how I do it. Modifier keys on mouse. And then, yeah, I use F keys to spot heal party members. Yeah, basically, like, the intention was the least amount of latency in selecting a specific person so that I could heal them if they were going to die. And it works pretty well. My spot heals are on point. So yeah, my mouse has 2 side buttons. I've got them bound to control and shift, which means that like 1 through 6, Q through Y plus modifiers, I get 3 hotbars. So yeah, it's pretty chill. During the Lala Parade a long while back. Participated as a fellow Crystal Lol. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a while ago. That would have been 2021. Like, Holiday annually to assert dominance. Yeah. There's only one that I actually attended, though. It was the Ball Monk one, and it was 2021. That was back when I still wasn't even caught up on MSQ. I was partway through Heavensward at the time. Oh, wow. You were even newer than me. Yeah, I was in Shadowbringers by the time we got there, but... Yeah, I think I was in Shadowbringers. I was gonna say I might have been in Stormblood. That's also possible, but it was somewhere in between those two. Aaron Farrowell, thank you so much for that follow. Video motivated me to start hunting achievements, and I already hate you for it. Leave quests are so incredibly boring. Welcome to the suffering, and welcome to the stream. What crap you been getting from the crap boxes? Mostly crap. Alright, that's room 2 we got kicked out in. Better than the stuff from the Aquapolis maps. Hypothetically. Etheria Starbringer, thank you so much for that follow. Hypothetically, these are better than the Aquapolis maps, but, like, I don't know. Like, I think the range is maybe a little bit wider. Like, on average, these are going to be a lot better than Aquapolis, but the range is wider, because, like, there's rare drops here that are worth a lot of money, whereas nothing in the Aquapolis really breaches 200k. Or certainly not anything more than 300k, because like some of the Thavnarian pieces, which you can craft, go for like, 250-ish, but that's going to be on the upper end. Whereas in Uznair, there's a handful of like furniture items that are worth a ton of money. I think some of the minions are worth a good amount of money. And the glams are like on par with Aquapolis or slightly better. So yeah, it's a little bit better than Aquapolis for money, but not a whole lot better. But as with all things, it just depends on if you get lucky or not. But since they added like the, there's the gambling system and there's like the shifting altars, modifiers and whatnot, like you can get some really big hits every now and then. Prices have plummeted since Blue updated and various video guides on how to solo it. Only the rarest stuff is worth the good money. Yeah. We were talking earlier about how some of the drops are in Orthos, and that also hurt it. It's 37 and 16. Slam the reps, flex the EP, and grab the crap, rinse and repeat. Yep, you know it. Got the mad brick from Orthos and made bank. Got something from Orthos, made a ton of gil from it. I actually did too. I mentioned this earlier, but I had a bunch of like Orthos sacks that I never opened. And one day when I was cleaning my inventory, I went and opened them, and I got a hairstyle worth 2 mil. That terrible like close cut hairstyle or whatever it's called, that really awful one, for some reason is like going for a ton of money still. So like I put that up and like walked away with bank. I only did Orthos like once. Is there a way to skip to kill as many enemies within the limit leave quests? You can't skip them per se, but just don't take those ones. So every time you turn in a leave quest, it refreshes the selection of which ones you get next. So if you just take the ones that aren't the kill as many enemies, then they'll get replaced with other ones the next time you go to accept quests. So basically just ignore them and they'll go away. That's you have to get used to what their names are, though. Once you learn what the names of those ones are, just never take those. Are those abandoned now? Yeah. Naomi the Ghost, thank you so much for that follow. I'll dodge them from now on. Yeah, as long as you just ignore them, like they won't show up every time. So like every time you turn in leave quest, it refreshes, and so yeah, as long as you just don't take those, you'll be fine. Ignore those you can wipe in the blink of an eye. I believe it. Four Lords and Stormblood, nice. Four Lords is good. Red Online Solid Orthos had many complaints about it. Huh. What are treasure maps? Oh, where to even begin? So basically from gathering and a couple of other random sources, you're able to acquire these treasure maps, and they're expansion specific. You pop the map open, and it shows you a random location in a specific world zone. You go to that spot and dig, you find a treasure chest. When you open it, you get ambushed by enemies. After you kill them, you open the box and you get treasure. If it's a high enough level map, it has a chance of spawning a portal which takes you to one of these instances like we just were in. And there it's like basically the same concept. You get, you open the box, you fight stuff, and then you get loot for it. And it's where a lot of like different glams and like random minions and stuff and housing items come from. And so it's just it's a really good way to make a ton of money. I'm gonna take a minute, BRB. I'll be right back. Oh, I guess we're here now. Okay. Well, while we're here, see if I can make a cup of tea before we get killed. Are we dead yet? Okay, cool. You can never be ejected on the first spin. Correct. I don't have stance on. Will you use the luckiest of ladies title when you finish the grind? I don't know, probably not. I only have Dalriata Raider on as a meme. Mostly for the video, but generally speaking, I don't use titles. It's like, it's one of those things like I would turn it on just to flex occasionally, but I probably wouldn't actually use it, no. How many doors has this group seen? I don't know. Oh man, of course. Witness to the Dark Apocalypse because it's the longest and edgiest title there is. That one was a hassle to get, too. Had to go talk to those stupid dwarves weekly. I didn't want to do that crap. It took me probably like 6 months to finally get that. It's like, you know, 8 weeks of weekly quests or something stupid like that it took me forever to get it because I kept forgetting to go back. What's up, walking? Just doing some ooze and air grinding, hoping for big loot, but mostly hoping for clears. You main warrior? No, I main scholar. I just do I do warrior for treasure maps because it's fun. I do warrior a lot for like random side content, but yeah, my main is scholar. Those painful achievements gonna be the PvP ones? I don't know. I don't think PvP's that bad. I enjoy it, so like some of those are gonna take a very long time, yes. But I'm not that worried about them. Show me the money. Just like in StarCraft. background is the sound of a tiny waterfall. Oh, yes. As our glorious coffee pot makes a delectable cup of tea. Oh, man. It doesn't have to be this way. I guess it does. Alright. We always fail the fourth invocation. Alright, where to next? Got any more out here? The fringes, I had one in Yangsha. Mine is here. How many... We should still have a decent amount left. Everyone's in Yaksha too, lol. I think I'm only on my second one. Yeah. Earl Grey. Well, good job, everyone. It's hot, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. Some like it hot. Oh man, lost canals. It's as big as your head. Listen, we need a lot of tea to get through this. Gotta see Earl Grey. Which one are you shooting for? We're hopefully making progress toward luckiest of ladies. But we'll see. I don't know. Been a while since I've seen the last room of the Lost Canals, so... Or the Hidden Canals, rather. Favorite coffee mug is one that's like a quarter of a gallon. And it says, yes, I need this much coffee. Yes, correct. I'd really like to see some more final room of Lost Canals, though, which is where we're at right now, because... that needs to happen. Yeah, I've only got to the end of this dungeon once. So I'm still further toward the Hidden Canals achievement than I am the Lost Canals achievement. And that's just not how it's supposed to be. Not Abharamu. Get him. Oh yes, a quarter of a gallon. A quart. Crows. RNG on Thief Maps is generous. It hasn't been lately. Well, we made it to room 2. A bit saucy today. Same. I guess my gear is broken. I should probably fix it. P9 escalators again. Oh god. Yeah, I need to do a lot more P12S clears. I still don't have the mount yet, and I gotta get, 10 clears for the achievement, and I really don't want to, because I just don't care, but, I'm gonna have to get it done. I can't keep putting it off forever, I mean. Never done Savage, is it hard? Yes. Still be there in a year. This is true. One tutor baby mode. Yeah, that is true. P1S is there are extreme trials that are harder than P1S. It's really nothing. One is having a first pull clear, really? O1S is what, the Mind Flayer thing? It's that stupid, tentacle ball, right? With the up and down gravity mechanics? Or is that a different one? So weird snake dragon thing? Oh. Alta Roita, yeah. Okay. So that's the one with the in and out fire and water crap. Okay. Never played this game, but I love to watch your vids. Well, thank you. I'm very glad you enjoy them, and welcome to the stream. normal mode with bigger numbers? Oh, man. Yay. Oh no, it's the Chimera. In high level O1S just to see how bad it is. That could be fun. Alright, here we go. Money. Stay. Oh, next. Oh, come on. Don't do this. It can't kick us out at the same point every time. I'm gonna need some lightning. It's just that easy. He can keep getting away with it. Gold Whiskers and Matanga. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, 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 kill. Alright. We did it. Not a bad haul. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Alright. We're gonna need all the power in the world. We got a spirit bomb. Thanks, Earth. Nothing personal, kid. Alright, let's do it. The spirit bomb actually worked. Of course it did. What else was I gonna do after that? Spirit bomb 2? Oh no, it's not a clear yet. These mammoths are looking kind of ornery. Ow. Okay. Yay! That's our third shifting altar clear today. It's a good day for shifting altars clears. It's a bad day for everything else, but... Goku ever make a signature move on his own? I don't know. Where did Spirit Bomb come from? I never watched anything past the frickin' Namek arc. Like Frieza. Spirit Bomb came from King Kai. I don't even know who that is. Yeah, I didn't see anything past Frieza, so anything beyond that is like. Remember when Goku and Frieza fought for like 20 episodes straight, and then Goku won, and then the planet exploded, and then he was flying home for like 20 episodes straight? Oh, and you remember how he got there to be there in order to fight in time after he died? He had to run on like the Spirit Road or whatever for 20 episodes straight. Oh man, that show was brutal. If you can't tell a good story in 24 episodes, it's a bad story. All the 350 plus episode shows are awful. I don't think it's the story's fault though. Like I agree. Like brevity is definitely underrated when it comes to shonen in particular. But you know, when you're reading it in comic form, it's fine. It's just the problem is 20 pages of fighting in a comic, you know, will keep you occupied for a while. 20 pages of fighting in a comic, when you translate that to animation, it goes by in like 30 seconds. And then you're like, oh crap, how am I gonna, you know, this has to be a whole episode. It can't just be 30 seconds long. And so that's where you get all the people on the sideline saying, wow, he used the Spirit Bomb attack, drawing all the energy from everybody on planet Earth. And you get all the long-winded explanations, the repeated footage, the people, you know, taking a million miles to get from point A to point B because they have to pad out like what was not paced properly for an animation, because pacing a comic is so much different. And so like I don't think it's the fault of the actual like storytelling. I don't think it's Toriyama's fault that the animation was extremely padded. Just because it wasn't made, you know, to be an animation. It was a comic first. But yeah, like it would be nice if they could find a better way to pad runtimes than just, you know, inserting a bunch of boring crap and having guys stand around yelling for like 5 episodes straight. But I mean, God, the Bleach filler. I mean, again, at least with Bleach filler, it wasn't padding out, like, it wasn't stretching fights out extremely long. Like, usually when the fight actually happened, it happened pretty quickly. It's just, yeah, the filler arcs were brutal in Bleach. Only character allowed to win is Goku, alas. Had to wait on the comic to be released. Yeah, that's what ruined Full Metal Alchemist the first go around. Remember when everybody watched Full Metal Alchemist and thought, wow, this is pretty good, and then they released the real version of it, and everyone's like, oh my god, this is one of the best animes ever. Like, remember that crappy version of FMA that we got back in the day, and we didn't know any better? We're like, this is pretty good, but then... But then the manga actually finished and they released the real version of the animation. Everyone's like, wow, this is like 8 million times better. Never seen Brotherhood, so I still don't get the hype or hate towards the OG. If you watch Brotherhood, you'll understand. Like, the OG was fine, but like so much of it was just filler, and you didn't really think about it back then. But like, yeah, it's like 90% filler, and then they tacked on a really weird ending. Whereas Brotherhood is a very concise story, it is very well told. So it's like everything that happens in Brotherhood is important and feels like it matters, and like there's so much more to get invested in because it all actually goes somewhere. Whereas there's a lot of stuff in OG where it's just like they just needed an episode that week. So it's like, you know, now we're fighting some lady that keeps a deck of cards in her titties, and it doesn't matter or pay off in any way later. You know, there's one episode where Al has a cat, and that's all it's about. Nothing else happens. Had a banger of an OP, though. The OP was really good, yeah. I won't fight you on that. Brotherhood was more comedic? What show would... What? What show would you possibly be watching to determine that Brotherhood was more comedic than original FMA? Did we watch the same show? Because I'd strongly disagree. I don't know, like... Manga called Twin Star Exorcist was really good. They got an anime that was really good for 20 episodes. It changed completely from the manga for no reason. It became absolute garbage. The original FMA also have Disturbing Chimera. Yeah, that's in both versions. With Ling, he was more comedy when he showed up. Yeah, kind of, but not that much. Filler felt exhausting. Yeah, seriously. Every single episode was like, we're looking for the Philosopher's Stone. This person has something that looks like the Philosopher's Stone, and then they find out at the end it's not the Philosopher's Stone. and then they move on to another town and have another Pokemon adventure where they fight the, you know, the enemy of the week. There's moments where just as, if not more serious. I felt like it was way more dramatic, yeah, because like there's actual, like, the long-term storytelling I felt was so much better in Brotherhood, and yeah, like, I don't know. I didn't get the impression that it was more comedic. That would not be my takeaway. You watching a current anime at the moment? No. I haven't watched an anime in years. I don't know, what was the last anime I watched? Might have been... It would have been something crappy on Netflix. It was either High Rise Invasion or Darwin's Game, and I don't remember which one. Neither were particularly good, but it was one of those two. I think was probably the last anime I've watched. It was years ago. You know, it's been a while. RuneScape is my anime watching game, and I haven't been playing that much lately. Like. Read manga more than watch animes. The manga is generally going to be the better experience, but anime is just good for, like, you know, background noise. So if I'm playing a really grindy game like RuneScape, it's nice to have something on in the background, and so that's when I got a lot of anime watching done. Some people like the original, others like Brotherhood. Oh yeah, I mean, it's always going to be a matter of opinion, yes, but, like, I think to some objective level, like, the narrative of Brotherhood was a lot more coherent, because in the original, for again, like 90% of it was filler, and then the ending didn't make any sense at all, and it wasn't like anything that fit thematically with what the show was actually about. It made zero sense. Like, the Brotherhood, like, had a very concise plot, and every part of the series was advancing the plot. Oh my god, first room. Inuyasha, Demon Slayer, Yu Yu Hakusho. I feel like Inuyasha is one of those shows that just goes on a little too long. I don't know. But again, it's more of an episodic show, and like that's probably my complaint with the OG FMA is it's very episodic. Whereas I like stuff where they tell like a big overarching story. Demon Slayer I hated. I watched the first season of Demon Slayer and I absolutely hated it. Like, it's probably one of the worst things I've ever watched, if I'm being honest. The animation was really good. I hated the show, though. I could not stand it. It was like all the worst things about shonen. Couldn't get past episode 3. I felt like the strongest stuff was the first few episodes. Hated that guy that couldn't stop screaming and crying. Yes, that ruined the show for me. Yes, it actually made it unwatchable. I was just annoyed by it. I'm like, this isn't funny. This isn't entertaining, and like everything is just like dumb. There's no stakes. The fights are resolved in ways that are stupid. And then after, you know, every time he kills a demon, we got to watch its entire tragic backstory that I don't care about. And like, you know, like it was all the worst things about shonen put into one show. I could not stand it. The only thing I liked about Demon Slayer, other than the animation was really good, was the first few episodes I thought were very well handled. I like that he goes through an entire shonen training arc in like 3 episodes, and then he is just a demon slayer. You know, like he becomes a demon slayer in a series of montages. They skip past all that stuff, whereas normally in a typical shonen that would take like a whole season. So like I liked that part. But then we spend like 10 episodes in a house with some guy yelling, you know, and then we spend 10 more episodes in a forest with 2 guys yelling, and I'm like, can we just like, oh my god. They definitely had to have changed the Lost Canals rate. Where there's no way it hasn't changed. We never got this many Lost Canals before. Makes you feel sorry for the demons? I don't, though. Like, I don't care, you know? These are creatures that are preying upon people, luring them to their deaths, and then eating their corpses. I don't feel bad for them just because they had a rough childhood. Like, I don't care. Like... I watched Demon Slayer, the thing that got me was the art style. I thought the art was fine. I mean, it's typical anime art. I didn't have a problem with the art. She a demon but no attack? She loved me. You live in this world with just now learning what a demon is when your family is about to die. Yeah. Hitsugi no Chaika. Chika the Coffin Princess. I've never heard of that, no. Actually gets better, so I heard again and read the manga. Yeah, I mean, it might. And I'll be real, I hated the first season. I would probably watch the second season just to see where it goes, but like I couldn't stand it. Because, I mean, when it comes down to it, I'll watch anything. But yeah, I didn't get the hype at all. I watched it and I was like, why is this like the popular shonen thing right now? I just could not understand it at all. Because to me, it feels like just a worse version of Bleach. And as much as I like Bleach, Bleach isn't even that good. Like... I feel sorry for evil characters and their tragic backstory is shown literally before they die. I mean, yeah, on one hand, but also it's like, you know, no amount of tragic backstory excuses like the actions that these demons are taking. So it's like, you know, nothing that happened to them is going to make me feel bad for them. I don't care what led them there. Like, you know, they're murdering people. It doesn't matter why. Like, they're still doing something that's inexcusable. That, and yeah, it's like, why build up a great character only the moment that they're going to be removed from the series anyway? Asta and Black Clover? I don't know Black Clover. Thoughts on slice of life animes? It's probably my favorite genre. Just shows that are really about nothing. Which is ironic because I just ranted about how I prefer a story, like an overarching story. But yeah, no, I do like the casual stuff where it's not really like about a whole lot. But you know, when you're going into a show and you're signing up for no story, that's you're getting what you want. By the way, for One Punch Man, just couldn't get into it. Yeah, I haven't seen that one either. Never watched One Punch Man. I hear it's a good... I mean, it's supposed to be pretty funny, and that's like, you know, the appeal is the humor, but yeah, I just never watched it. It's not any reason. Like, I don't have anything against it, I just never watched it. Like, it might be good. I might like it, might hate it, I don't know. Zenitsu doesn't get it better, except for one time. Main villain is basically the only situation he's in because he's a moron. Future Diary, after hearing many people praise it, my reaction was, that's it? This is what's good? Well, yeah, I've had that with a lot of, like, popular stuff. I usually kind of bounce off. Sometimes stuff actually does live up to the hype, but oftentimes, like, I don't know. Spy Family Season 1. I've seen Food Wars. I watched the first 2 seasons of Food Wars. It was a very fun show. It's one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my entire life. I think I enjoyed it, but but yeah, I would never defend it. But it was fun. Yeah, I got through the first tournament arc where like the curry guy places very high, shall we say? I shouldn't spoil it, but yeah, I like that it was like basically a shonen formula applied to cooking. That was like something I haven't really seen before. And it was fun enough. It didn't take itself too seriously, so I kind of like that. But yeah, I haven't seen the whole thing. I know there's like 3 more seasons or whatever. Ichijo 100% slice of life and it's top tier. I've heard about this one. That's the one where they like spent all the animation budget on the stupid moments or whatever. But yeah, I never watched that one. Can't find the early seasons of Food Wars anywhere either. They're all on Netflix as far as I know. Season 1 of One Punch Man is real good, then it changed studios and the animation quality dropped. I mean, you know, bad animation quality doesn't necessarily ruin a show. It's not good, don't get me wrong, like that can certainly detract from it, but if the writing is good enough, then it should still stand on its own. But yeah, I haven't watched any of it, so I can't really judge one way or the other. My family favorite current anime. I haven't seen any of it. Food Wars becomes complete and utter garbage by the end. I mean, honestly, it was complete and utter garbage in the beginning, so like, I would want it to stay that way. You know, if it didn't end in a stupid way, if it wasn't complete and utter garbage, I wouldn't want to watch it. Like, it's one of the trashiest things I've ever seen, and that's what was fun about it. Let's do it. 7 Deadly Sins season 3. Oh man, I need to watch that. I watched the first 2 seasons of 7 Deadly Sins, and that's another one where it's like super trashy. I would never defend it. I don't think it's a very good show, but I still enjoyed it. You can tell One Punch Man is action or slice of life. I think it's just comedy, isn't it? Don't watch any more than 2 seasons, it's not worth it. See, that just makes me want to watch it more, like. But yeah, no, it was like trashy garbage, but that was what was fun about it. 7 Deadly Sins, another anime I dropped. Yeah, 7 Deadly Sins, like, I did enjoy it, but it wasn't good. Same with Food Wars. I wouldn't go so far as to call it, like, a great show or anything, but it was enjoyable. And that's really all it's got to be. I'll watch some absolutely terrible trash if I can still find some enjoyment in it. That's why Demon Slayer ruined me, because, like, I couldn't even enjoy it. It was just annoying me. Like, it was actually, like, bothering me. Dot Hack, yeah. I only saw a handful of episodes of Dot Hack back when that was on, like, Adult Swim at one point. Oh, right, my map is here. Mine is over there. Wait, no one else has any maps left? Because I still have one more after this. Log Horizon. Everybody told me I should watch Log Horizon. That is, like, basically a good version of Sword Art Online, and I just never got around to watching it. And yeah, Sword Art was kind of crap. I saw the first season of Sword Art, which is, 2 arcs. They really should have stopped at the first arc. They really should have not ended the original game and started going into different games, because that's when I stopped caring about it. If they'd stayed in the same game the whole time, I probably would have been way more invested, but it wasn't good anyway. But like it had the potential to be good, and they skipped all the stuff that was going to be actually fun. Like they set up, oh, this is an MMORPG that kills you. Easy premise, it's not even a new idea, right? Like The Matrix was doing this a million years ago. Isekai where you die. Like, okay, not a new premise, but a fun one that everybody could get behind. But instead of focusing on the actual interesting MMORPG stuff, it just turns into a dating sim after like 3 episodes. They're like, why are they clearing all the bosses off screen? Like, I want to see that. Why is all the leveling up happening off screen? I want to see that stuff. Like, they're playing the game as little as possible, and it's just relationship drama. And then they move into a cabin and play pretend with like a virtual daughter or whatever. And I'm like, what does this have to do with Sword Art? It was so disappointing. I don't even have enough inventory space to roll on my own loot. This sucks. I gotta drop something. Hold on. We'll get to the bottom of this. I think it's gotta be the leaf pile. Leaf pile is the most worthless thing. Okay, I got one more map. I don't have enough inventory space to open it. Okay, I can drop that. Wrath Games! Thanks so much for that raid. How was your stream? Wrath mentioned. Witty and Gay, thank you so much for that follow. Yeah, you were talking about Invoker of the Gods. This is the one. Oh, it's the peaks. We start dropping some of these monster loots, and then yeah, we'll do thieves after this. Hopefully we get another thief map. I think we only have one this run, don't we? Greetings, everyone. Oh, sorry, I gotta read these follows. Hold on. Kiamoni and Sagadara, Jizome, and Linksy. My name is 8-Ball. Thank you all so much for those follows. Oh, wait, I missed one. Hold on. There's one more. Nostalgia. Oh, and a 7-Up Cranberry. That sounds pretty good. Yeah. How's the stream, Wrath? What were you up to today? We're out here, hopefully working on the ooze and air grind. Not getting so lucky, though, I'll tell you that. Record for thief maps gained in a single map is 7. Yeah, we've got like 5 before, but that's about it. Most I've seen is like 5. How's thief map life treating you? Not very well. It's 46. First dungeon obliterated by first boss room. Oh. Thanolin only. First dungeon in Thanolin. Halatali? Portal! Temple of Karn. Oh. Halatali's MSQ like? That's wild. Hold on, let's see if I got inventory space problems real bad right now. Beer skin, we can drop that. I forgot to empty my inventory before doing the next map run. Cool things in your inventory? I don't know. Like, a lot of this is junk. Alright. Alright, shifting altars. This is our chance to get some more Thieves maps. Or I'll just get ejected after, you know, the first spin. Ditch Alcahest. Well, see, I'm trying to save all of the loot so that I can, you know, get a figure for what it's worth. Something Sword Art was bad at is one of the things that Log Horizon is good at, and addressing how MMO systems work when you actually have to live in the world rather than just dropping in when you play. Yeah. Sorry, we were talking about anime before you guys got here, but Dragon Age Girl 35, thank you so much for that follow. Yeah, how's the Thanalan account going? You said you're getting crushed by the first boss still. What level is? What level is that, dare I ask? Mario Party, you know it. Okay, yes, sir, 150 to 300 apiece. Oh, yeah, most of the stuff in my bag is worthless. And this, thank you so much for that follow. Oh, I gotta turn tank stance back on. Whoops. If I can buy it, it goes to vendor or trashed. Yeah. Level 35. Grind took a few days to get there. Now I gotta figure out how to get some new gear. 300 spec. Oh yeah, I was gonna say because yeah, you could buy the stuff out of like the shop at wherever, but like what Camp Drybone might have some 30. No, that's 20. Level 30 would probably be Little Alamigo. But yeah, the money would be hard to come by, I imagine. Oh, and you can't do leave quests because you don't have MSQ, so... I guess it'd be fate events. That would be the only way to really grind cash. One more. Aw. Like 5,000 dungeons on each tank. Yep. Leaves are great for money, but another goal is having 500k. Gotta use all my leaves for money and hoard it like a drag. You can do leaves? I know it's level 15 for the unlock, but I thought you had to, like, progress through the... Well, I guess if you could do the Fannel in MSQ, then yeah, you could probably get far enough to unlock leaves, yeah. Yeah. Man, the treasure chests this run are trash. Alright, this is the third invocation. $5K and not $3K for the tank. The tank mounts aren't that much. For the mounts, it's like 500. They scale up to like 700, and at 700, I think you get a title. They don't go to 5K, not the tank ones. Last ARR book of this bait doesn't want to spawn. Yeah, let's... 200 is for the first mount, but there's 2 mounts for each tank. And then there's a title. Well, there's multiple titles, but... Endwalker didn't add more mounts, it just added titles. So. I'm 95 on my server, got 160 points this weekend. I'm 92 now. Nice. Gaming. Oh, we did get a Thief's Map. Hold on. We got inventory problems. Again. This is going to keep happening. It's got to be the leaf piles again. The leaf piles are worth like maybe 5 grand or something. Like, nobody buys them because nobody wants them. I think they're like 1 grand. 5 grand is even optimistic. And so I don't feel too bad about throwing those out. Although I'd really prefer to keep them. Alright. Let's do it. So that's like, what, 2 Thief's Maps for this whole trip so far? At least we're going to have a couple to do. I think we only had 1 before this. 4? I didn't realize we had that many. It's all blurring together. Well, good. The more the merrier, needless to say. Ram isn't out. Too bad it doesn't do its Cutter's Cry mechanics. Oh wait, Wrath, if you can do leave quests, can't you get ethereal gear? You could get ethereal gear. Well, I mean, you just said you needed to use them for like crafters or whatever, but that would be potentially a gear upgrade option if you wanted to roll the RNG. I keep trying to dig. Okay. Final invocation. All right. Moment of truth. You gotta get your fuzzy slippers on and shuffle on the carpet. We can't go out like this. Not here, not now. Ah, crap. Well, at least we got a map out of it. Could have had a second one, but I'll settle for one. You know? Don't need to get greedy now. We got a long grind ahead of us. Okay, should just be Thief's Maps now, so... Pop them if you got them. Alright, mine is locks. Oh, same spot. Gaming. I guess we'll go there then. How many people have Thieves maps? There's just 2 of us? You have 2? I don't have 2. I just have 1. You got 2, so total of like 3 then? Not the worst odds, I'll take them. Is this the spot? It is. I probably should have let you go first. Well, here we go. I see some achievements. A couple people got Raider of the Hidden Canals 1. Y'all really never been here before? Alright, this is our 4th hidden canal of the day. Never done Stormblood maps, huh? Well, we about to. 7 times now. I don't know how many times I've been here, but I have the achievement already for going in 20 times. So, like, we've been here a good amount of times. I have the Deep Canal Raider title. Alright. Okay. Lately, though, we haven't been getting very far. Alright, let's do this. Anything new for 7 maps? Honestly, I hope they do. I mean, we've had the same maps, you know, since basically Heavensward, and then the roulette thing got added in Stormblood, but it's really just been the same stuff, you know? So, yeah, something new would be cool. Like, I like these ones. These are fun, but it'd be nice to mix it up a little bit. Eldorado thing, yeah. Oh, it sounds like that's part of the MSQ, though. I really wish I had orogeny. It just feels wrong AoEing and not pressing that button. I got upheaval, but like upheaval without, like upheaval during AoE just feels wrong. Plush pile. I could sink that into my couch again. It's 3 damage though. Yeah, but if I'm AoEing, everything dies at the same rate anyway, so like it doesn't really help. Yeah, Artie, I think you talked about your theory before, if it's what I think it is. Something Amarat related, which that's I could see where that might. Oh, seriously? Room 2 again? Oh, I might be thinking of someone else then. Katana Gax, thank you so much for that follow. Alright, well. On to the next one. Lately, our hidden canal runs have been ending in very early rooms. It's tragic. I was gonna say depressing, but I said tragic. Trip-pressing. Ick. Alright, this will be hidden canal number 5. I think they hid at London Fan Fest is El Dorado. The thing they hid at London Fan Fest, I don't even know what that refers to. Blurred out section of map. Yeah, maybe. Wouldn't be surprised if it's like the Yulmore of the expansion, you know, the the Tombstone town. Port City is going to be Market Board. Gold City doesn't exist, just a hunk of ore site. Dreaming of Stars, thank you so much for that follow. I could see it existing and not being what was expected, but I think if you build up a city of gold, you know, journeying to a fantasy land and looking for a city of gold, you don't want to build that up and then have the payoff be, oh, it's actually not real, you know? Bravo. Endgame Town be the rural backroad village. Lol. If I were to speculate baselessly with nothing but intuition, I would say City of Gold will probably happen somewhere at the midpoint of the MSQ. It'll be the Tombstone City. And the people that live there will be very important to the second half of the plot. The adventure starts searching for Gold City, trying to figure out the whole who's going to be king thing. We end up at Gold City, and then we realize that there's more going on here than we thought. That's if I had to speculate baselessly, that's what my intuition is telling me. Where all the Femroths live. Oh my god. It's always the first 2 rooms. It's a pyrite city who's been lied to the law. Purple tech guys with blurry artwork will show up somehow. Expansion of rest and relaxation. Strongly doubt. The industrial stuff mucking up Tural is Mericidian. Why would it be Mericidian, though? I mean, it could be. We don't really know anything about Mericidian civilization, so, like, maybe? What's up, Lo-Fi? Here's this enemy called the Eliminator. Turns out to be Island Sanctuary, too. Oh, no. I think the City of Gold is going to be the Waking Sands. Our YouTube video, very entertaining. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Prey return, yes. I'm at Tiamat lived there. It was Allied Void Dragon War. Tiamat went back there. Doubt it'll be a Dawn Trail thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still waiting to see where the heck Tiamat actually went. They've pretty much just stopped talking about that immediately after that patch. And here was me thinking Tiamat was going to be very important in Endwalker, and they're like, nope. Probably sometime down the line, but... Tree people and centaurs? Think it'd be hard for them to make another story about dragons be compelling? I don't think so. I don't think it'd be that hard. Gardsimer, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he'll ever be MSQ again. It can't be like this, right? Oh my god. Alright. So that's our 6th hidden canal of the day. We've been kicked out in the first room twice. We've been kicked out in the second room 4 times. The hidden canal luck has been really bad today. Like, wow. Just embarrassing. Well, that seems to be all we've got here at the moment. The first in a Dawn Trail. Turned out to be Ronka. I don't know, because isn't Ronka kind of more adjacent to, like, what's, Gelmora? I think Ronka is kind of Gelmora adjacent, isn't it? Purple guys are shard traveling Ronkins from the past. That would be pretty wild. 700 dungeons per tank. Yeah, I said that. And you get a title. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. We take solace in one thing, there'll be no more time travel. Yeah, there's never any time travel in the plot of FF14. That doesn't happen ever. These canals are hidden AF. Was there a fourth thief map? I thought we ended up with 4. I don't know. I thought we had 2, and it turned out there were 3, so like my count's not very good either. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and dump all this junk. We need to get rid of anything. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. I thought you had 2? No. I was hoping to get a set. Like, I would have got a second one if we cleared that shifting altars we did, but we lost on the 4th spin, so. Or the 5th spin, rather. We lost on the final spin, but. Taoist wool. I didn't have that already. There's so much different wool. Oh, man. Gotta find new places to store all this junk. There's too much. Okay. Put away these garden piles. Got another tree. A chef's playset. A plush pile. I'm supposed to be storing the furniture in my apartment, so I'll probably send it that way, but Heaven's Eye 4? Where did I get a 4 from? Whatever, it's going in the garbage, I don't care. A couple items that I didn't already have, so we're gonna go ahead and add those in. We got Hunnish wool. Run out of space for this stuff. It'll all work out one way or another. What is this? Imperial Jade. I don't have any room for gems anymore. Crap. Why is that in our lockboxes here? Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This should probably be fine. We'll be okay. There we go. Trust her withdraw. Toss these Zadner lockboxes on the pile. Alright, inventory's a little bit better. Yeah, it's getting out of hand. Getting a little bit out of hand, but I think we're okay. Oh yeah, one thing I'm curious about actually. I haven't looked at this, so let's go ahead and find out what is any of this stuff actually worth. Just because we talked about it earlier. Auction silk. It's 88k. Okay. I don't even know what that makes. What's for the out eye? Okay. So look at the cloth. That one's a lot cheaper. Waterproof cloth. Oh, that's worthless. What? I thought this was special. It makes rain boots and raincoat. Is raincoat not, like... Why did I think this was worth so much more? Cupid is not popular. I would have thought it would be more than that. I thought, yeah, I thought it was way more than that. Alright. Amnarian wool is 8 grand, so that's almost worthless. We got the leather. What? Oh my god. You guys weren't kidding about those prices. How did it get that low? This used to be really expensive, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this makes Quaintrell's dress. It's friggin' that cheap. No, we got Whisper Fine Fleece. Oh, God, yeah. See, when we first started doing this, these Whisper Fine Fleeces, they were like 270k. Raincoat drops off in Embasia. Oh, that makes sense. Wow, that's kind of depressing. So, yeah, this ain't even, like, really that lucrative. I mean, if this is all the stuff is worth, then friggin' Aquapolis is probably better money. Oh, my God. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Item buyback. Give me that. I want that still. I On the search of recipes. There we go. Oh, adventuring sweater. Man. Tao's wool went from 140k to 50k in a single seller. Basically, people are shorting the markets, and Dumbos sell those for even lower. So people trying to quick sell it. Yeah, I guess to get a better idea, I'd have to look at what the glams are actually worth, because the glams are, you know, they probably don't scale 1-to-1 with the ingredients. They usually don't, so. Interesting. It's still pretty tragic, though, because, yeah, the Aquapolis stuff was worth a lot more than that. Even the raw ingredients were. Alright, Anyway, what time is it? 6:30? We started at 1 p.m. Make a pretty good time on these map runs. They have historically run longer than that. So, if we're averaging, like, that's not even 3 hours per run. That's not bad. Yeah, I can't stream super late. Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to just, you know, stream all day, I'm kind of at a point in time where probably gotta stick to like 8-ish hours. I'll have a party keeping things moving. Oh yeah, but I mean we always, like, whenever I do maps, I usually do them on stream with a party, and yeah, like, that's pretty typical. It's just, yeah, something we've had runs take a lot longer. Although, like, if anything, like, the runs being fast just means that our luck hasn't been that good. Let's see, 4, 30, 50. Because we're not spending very long in the dungeons. We keep getting kicked out. Go ahead and saddlebag that. We're going to go ahead and grab another one of these. 43575. So I'm keeping track of these amounts. So that's 43. Okay. Cool. Might as well do another run and just see how we do. So, same rules apply. You have to be on Diabolos in order to join the party. It won't let you in otherwise. These are Gazelle Skin maps. They're Stormblood maps. And the plan is owner needs on the loot, and any thief maps that we get, we will do at the end of the map run. So we'll, you know, finish all of our Gazelle Skin maps, and then after we're done with those, we'll do any thief maps that we got from them. Yeah, if anybody wants to join, it'll be in the private party finder menu on Diabolos. The password is 5555. And you bring 3 maps. 3 maps per person. I mean, I could put a company logo on your Choco face. That's funny. Yeah. Let's see if we get lucky. We have to get lucky eventually. Yeah, eventually, we gotta get back in on the hidden canals. The hidden canals have been very stingy lately. Yeah, we gotta get back up. We've been down a lot in terms of actually clearing anything. Other than shifting altars, we did get 3 shifting altars clears today, which is not bad. Because, like, yeah, pretty soon I'm going to be an invoker of the gods. Or gods, there's no the, but yeah, 9 more shifting altars clears away from that title, so that's pretty fun. But I'd much rather have, you know, this title here. Let's see. Maybe we get the 5 clears achievement. It's optimistic, but it's technically possible. I wouldn't mind clearing more lost canals either, but that never seems to happen. The treasure map gods have not been good to us today. It's been pretty rough. Pretty rough. But I mean, what can you do? I'll tell you what you can do. You can drink. Shadowbringers Endwalker map's a bit easier since only 5 rooms. I'll hop in if there's still room. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, we'll get there. We're gonna get this achievement one day. It'll take forever, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. One of these days. I gotta get back on the Seal Rock grind. Seal Rock is like, what, tomorrow? It's kind of annoying. I missed some good opportunities to stream Seal Rock the past couple weeks, and I regret it. I need to hurry up and finish that achievement. The worst part is, though, like, if I do get the 100 wins on Seal Rock and get the coat, you need 300 wins to get the last achievement. And, yeah, so it's like, wow. I hope you had fun doing that grind, idiot. Now do it 2 more times. Like, wow, great. Cool. Can't wait. Can't wait. Let me get my tea. $1K wins, not on front lines, no. Maybe for like overall, but for Seal Rock it only goes up to 300. Like each individual map goes up to 300. I don't know about overall. I think that's cumulative. Don't like carrying money? Why? Spend it. How are you gonna spend 44 mil? Each Grand Company has 1,000 wins achievement. Oh, crap. Welp. $500 Tomalith on Seal Rock. The Tomalith one, I think, it just, I think you're thinking of Ownsaw. I don't think Seal Rock has that. Or does it? Because like, there's one where it's like you get it for even if people in your party capture it, you don't have to do it yourself. But I know on Ownsaw you have to do it yourself. What's up, Tree? David Attenborough. Let's see. Frontline, 1,000 victories for Maelstrom. Oh, wow, yeah. Do have to do that. Ugh. Grody to the max. 5,000 kills. Long way to go for that. Oh, wait, no. You're right, there is. Oh, no. Occupy 500 Tomaliths on Seal Rock. How did I not realize that was there? I would have been doing that the whole time. Yeah, you're right. Borderlands is the one that's shared for friggin' drone sniper. Oh, God. I didn't think you had to occupy for Seal Rock. I thought it was just wins. Holy crap. Well, I still got 239 wins to go for the final achievement, so I mean, plenty of time to get that one day. I don't even have 100 wins, period. Close, though. $30 wins on Onsal. Let's see, 100 wins on Onsal. Oh, man. Yeah, we got a lot of PvP achievements to work on still. But that's not new. I mean, those are some of the longer-term achievements as well. I get the tone was way before 300 wins. See, I play PvP though. Like when I'm in front lines, I don't really capture that much, which is why I have 60 wins and only 18 captures, because I'm just usually going out killing people. Alright, let's Zapfire 2016, thank you so much for that follow. Where's everybody's map located? Let's see where we've got the most at, and then we'll choose where to go. Got 2 in the peaks so far. 2 in the step. 3 in the peaks. Peaks are looking good. Still 2 missing. Third in the step. Okay. Still, someone hasn't linked theirs yet. What's up, Eternal? Oh, it's locks. Alright, well, we've got 3 in the Azim steps, so we'll start there, then we'll get Ruby C, and then we'll go back to Alamigo, so. Which one of these is closest to an Aetherite? Yeah, they're on all different parts of the map. Treasure map hunts, yeah. We are certified gaming. Kind of. Getting a drink made. Nice. Speaking of drinks. I'm gonna have one. Applejack. asked my family if they had ever heard of Applejack. And they're all like, oh yeah, Applejack's good. That's great stuff. But they thought I was talking about Jack Daniels with apple. Very different thing. Ninja Fox Gaming 23. Thank you so much for that follow. Are you talking about the cereal? No, I was talking about the My Little Pony, actually. So simple. Thank you so much for that follow. But no, it's brandy made from apples. Cheers. Ninja Fox Gaming 23. Thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to a pretty awesome cider smile, several awesome cider smile emotes, and several mad babies. What is this thing? I feel like apples, so it might actually be good. It doesn't taste like apples, so I'll tell you that right now. It tastes a lot more like brandy than it tastes like apples. Oops, that's not right. Ow. All right, here we go. The time is now. Or something. Oh man. Would be fun to see an elephant today. I don't really care, it's just, we haven't seen one in a while. Silly gold whisker. Coming to the wrong map dungeon, my friend. Here's me fighting without my, Tempest. Best warrior ever. I'm just too good. Alright, we've cleared 2 so far. Oh, come on. We really haven't got an exclamation point all day, have we? Speaking of things that would be fun. Sorry, I didn't have enough mana. Alright, should have 2 more in the step. Yeah, not our best day for treasure maps. There's still time for our luck to turn around. It's early yet on this 3rd run, but like, it's been kind of rough all day. It is sad to hear that a lot of the glams have lost value, though. since Endwalker, because if that hadn't been the case, think of how much money we'd be making off of this. Like, it's still going to be a lot of money, but it could have been so much more. Johnny used all the luck. Yeah, it's probably Johnny's fault. You know how much money you can make doing Endwalker maps? Lol. Listen, if I get caught up on maps during Endwalker, we can do maps in Dawn Trail. Yeah. Intintinct, thank you so much for that follow. There we go. I just want an exclamation point one of these days. It's been so long since we've seen one. It's pizza. Man, speaking of pizza, man, things that it's been a long time since. I haven't had a pizza in so long. Y'all don't understand. I used to sustain myself off of pizzas. Those were good times. Pizza was life for you? Oh, yes. I loved a good pizza. That was my go-to celebration meal for any occasion. Didn't matter if it was big or small. It could have been, I just washed the laundry today. Better celebrate with a pizza. And I was a huge fan of frozen pizzas. I'd buy them multiple times a week. Practically lived off of those. It was great. But now I don't eat grain anymore. Well, most grain. Particularly wheat, but grain in general. Like, I haven't really had rice either. I went low carb and dairy free, and now it's like no more pizza. And I still to this day miss it dearly. Played on and off since 1.0, pretty much ignored leave quests. I'll hear a vid on how long those achievements take, so I won't be letting my allowances lapse anymore. Nice! Welcome to the grind. You're stuck here for 7 years. Mexican food, chimichangas especially. Oh man, frozen burritos were my go-to. The days that I wasn't eating pizza, it was frozen burritos. I was living the dream. I was sustaining myself off of just depressing stoner food, and like, you know what? I'm probably a lot healthier now. So I'm sure I'm better off, but sometimes you just crave that garbage. The burritos were your favorite? For a long time it was the purple bag of El Monterey. They weren't the best, but they were like decent for the price. Because then you could get the fancy El Monterey burritos that were like individually wrapped that had like sour cream and stuff in them. Those ones were pretty nice. But they costed way more. And so, you know, didn't really get those too often. But yeah, that little bag of, 8 burritos that used to be $3. And now it's like $6 or $7. You know, used to be like $3. That was my jam. because 4 burritos was a meal. So I would have 4 burritos now, and then I could have 4 burritos later, and that was just a full day worth of sustenance for like, you know, $3 to $4. But then the price kept rising, so I was like, well, these are getting kind of expensive. Let's try the Kroger brand, which is $1 cheaper. And those things were pretty disgusting, but like it still hit the burrito craving, so it was good enough. But and so what I would do is I would get the cheap Kroger burritos, and then I'd get a cheap like little container of like nacho cheese and just dip the burritos in the nacho cheese, and that would like cover up some of the fact that they sucked. I'm making myself hungry just thinking about it, because like, man, those were good times. This is absolutely the most garbage, like the lowest of the low tier of food. But holy crap, was it delicious. Bagel bites. Never really went for those, nah. For me, if I was getting like anything pizza, it was just gonna be a full frozen pizza. And like the Kroger brand frozen pizzas were actually really good. Ooh, we got a thief's map, nice. Because they had a stuffed crust that was, you know, relatively cheap. And then it was actually surprisingly, the Kroger brand stuffed crust pizzas are really good. Because I used to get the DiGiorno ones. Because the DiGiorno stuffed crust was good. It used to be like $7. Now it's like 12, you know. So, you know, I got priced out of that. But Red Baron and Tombstone, I never really cared that much for Red Baron. Red Baron isn't bad. It just, I don't know. It was never really much better than store brand for me, so I usually would just get store brands because they were cheaper. Oh! Well, we still got a thief map. Oh, it's just mean. And I don't think I've ever had Tombstone. 99-cent pizza? It's probably Tony's. I think Tony's was 99 cents. What's up, Rex guy? Monterey burritos are legit good. I love them. I love them dearly, but I don't eat like that anymore. I try to eat real food now. If you wanted a really good El Monterey, though, like you could get at the dollar store, they would have the really big ones. It's same brand, but like they tasted a little bit different. The $1 El Monterey burrito that was like really long. Something about those, like they hit different. I used to love those. Just want to afford food. Yeah, food's friggin' getting expensive. It's crazy. It was a big part of my motivation for going full-time in retail, because like I could have stayed part-time and just kept streaming more, and like I was getting by, you know. I would have been able to at least get by, but like couldn't really afford to eat that well. And I've been trying to eat better lately, but like it adds up fast, so. It's our latest YouTube video. Glad to see a fellow achievement enthusiast. Nice, nice, yeah. Welcome to the stream. Glad you enjoyed the silly video. I can't wait to make more of them. Variety of vegetable, $100, thank you. Vegetables are still relatively cheap depending on what you're getting. For me, it's the meat that's been like really gouging my wallet, because meat prices are just so crazy these days. And I've been like pretty much eating a meat-based diet. And so I was just like, well, if I want to have nice things, like I needed to make more money, so I negotiated my way back into full time. It sucks though. It sucks not having the free time that I once had. I really do dread that I have to, you know, be stuck at work 40 hours, but well, you know. In the end, it's worth it. It's just, you know, some pluses, some minuses. Everything's got its ups and downs. Because, like, I don't know. It really was nice having all the free time that I had, but, like, I just didn't have really any spending money, so. Them's the breaks. Yeah, pretty much. It's like you gotta make your compromises somewhere. It's like, well, if I want to eat better, I gotta work more. That's just what it came down to. So yeah, like I said, I cope by slowly becoming a blue-collar alcoholic. The upside is now I can afford to buy random liquor and drink it, so that's kind of cool. Delicious. What does chicken meat cost in the U.S.? Prices doubled here since the war started. Chicken's still fairly cheap. Like, it depends on what you get and where you get it. But, like, Kroger has they keep a standard price on chicken. It's like $2 per pound for boneless, skinless. But, I'm sure they're losing money on it. Let's see, that was room 2 we got kicked out in. 99 cents to $1.99 per pound. Yeah, chicken kind of varies, but yeah, it's been like round about $2 to $3 per pound here. But again, I think that's one of those things where like stores are probably taking a loss on it because it gets people in the door. Whereas like beef has gone through the roof in prices. Beef is getting pretty outrageous, which is like the thing I eat the most of, unfortunately. It's double that on sale where I am. Sorry to hear that. Whole chicken legs, wings, etc. It's the fillet packs that are expensive. I think we start on seafood. Well, seafood is not too affordable here. I don't know if you're in America, but like, yeah, seafood isn't that great here. But I'm in the Midwest, so like I'm in the middle of the country, so like far away from the coast, right? So like, you know, it costs a little bit more here because they got to import it. I'm East Coast. Also, yeah, you probably got yeah, lobster, crab, shrimp, yeah. Oh yeah, we were supposed to get that Ruby Sea one. Well, I guess we're going to Peaks. That's fine. We're already here. We'll do the Ruby Sea one next then, so we don't leave our gamer hanging. I honestly don't even know where mine is at. Oh yeah, I do. It's over there. Alright, so you guys are there. I'm just putting mine in the... I'm just marking mine. It's highway robbery. Even on the East Coast, that's where that stuff is like fished up. Lobster can't be expensive on the East Coast. That doesn't make any sense. That's where it comes from. Ketchikan, Alaska? That makes sense. Welcome to inflation. Yeah, it sucks, dude. Well, see, it's like, for some industries, it's just like, inflation affects everything, but then there's like other industries that have just had difficulties. You know, like for a while, eggs were really high. It was a combination of inflation, but also there was a really bad outbreak of, you know, bird flu, and so they had to kill off a lot of chickens. And so it's like things like that are compounding the issue, and then as well as like the war driving up gas prices, which drives up the cost to deliver the stuff, which drives up the cost of the stuff. So like, you know, so yeah, inflation is just like a bonus on top of all that crap. Record profits. Well, it depends on the numbers though, because like, are the record profits adjusted for inflation? Because, you know, if the currency is getting inflated, then like of course the profits are going to look big because, you know, the money's not worth as much. And then you also got to factor in, like, where are the record profits going to? Because, yeah, companies like Amazon hit records because people were, staying home more than ever, and now they've already built habits around ordering stuff online, so... Discovered that it was not bird flu that caused the high prices. Egg companies are under fire from courts and crap for raising prices so they can make more money. There was a bird flu outbreak, though. Like, they did have to kill off a lot of chickens. Like, that did happen. Oh, my God. The egg thing was because of price fixing? It had to have been effective. Like I don't know. I don't see how egg prices rising. Like the price of the egg would have to have been affected by killing off egg-laying chickens, though. You know what I mean? Like maybe they were fixing prices. I'm not saying they were. I don't know anything about that, but like there was a big bird flu outbreak. Like that would affect the price because the availability would go down. Either insanely exaggerated or outright made up. I don't know. I had heard they were killing like millions of birds off due to it, like to stop the spread of it. Like, evidence it wasn't just bird flu. Companies purposely rose the prices before Easter and some other holiday. Let's see. Yeah, I'd have to look into it. Like I said, I don't really know the details of that. But like the point that I was making, regardless of that, is just like there have been a lot of additional elements on top of inflation that have driven certain industries to have higher prices. There's like a lot of crap going on all at once. Pretty. The lawsuit going around is for an old price-fixing scheme that happened 2006-ish. Get to the bottom of the reason what did 15 plus years do. I mean, I don't know, though, because, like, pre-pandemic, eggs on sale would be under $1. Post-pandemic, they average, like $2, something like that. But again, like, there's flat inflation on top of every price. But again, you have stuff like just the cost of gas drives up the price of literally everything that has to be delivered, which is almost literally everything. So, like, I can believe that the price naturally rose. I can also believe that someone would be incentivized to try and push the price a little bit higher to make more money. I buy that too, don't get me wrong. It's just like, I do think that there are actual, like, real factors that would affect those prices. All those wasted potential pot pies, yeah. Main factor is corporate greed. See, I don't know, though, because, like, corporate greed is often what drives prices down in some weird, twisted way. Because, there's a lot of people that produce eggs. There's a lot of people that sell eggs. Which one do you buy? Usually the cheapest one. But then, yeah, if obviously if there's price fixing going on, like that's what would be called cartel, where the brands agree to not compete with each other so that they make more money. Then obviously that's something that would need to be addressed, but late stage capitalism, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not an ANCAP, but I do think that, like, a lot of our problems come from government meddling, which is usually backed by lobbyists. So it's like, companies will lobby the government to legislate in directions that benefit them. Which is not to say that we want no regulations. I think it's good to regulate many things, but I do think that our regulations are like more abused than not. You know, like there's some stuff in place that really probably shouldn't be there. Charging extra $20 to play your game 3 days early. Hey, I mean, at the end of the day, that's just because gamers keep paying for it. That's yeah, pre-orders wouldn't be a thing if people didn't keep buying them. Our grocery stores here would compete. They always wait for one of them to increase the price of something, then follow that increase. Put some stuff on sale that was the former price, etc. And they're having record profits, of course. Yeah. Well, it's one of those things that can also be a lose-lose as well, though, because in competitive stores in the U.S., for example, that's how we got Walmarts everywhere, because Walmart is so big, you know, they make so much money off of so many different products that they can afford to take losses on some of them. And so, you know, they'll take a loss on one product and make their money back with a different product, and that's how they're able to cut their prices lower than the competition. And then they kill off the competition eventually because they win in the end, you know, their prices are just better. And they continue to expand, so like it ends up being worse in the long run. Because then once they're the only store in town, they can charge whatever they want, you know? But I don't know, how did we even get on this topic? You can raise egg-laying hens, it's not illegal in your area, there's a huge quality of life and money saver. Yeah. I feel like getting chickens would be awesome. I would like to have hens and just like be able to have eggs. But the problem is, I'm too dang lazy. You know, it's a lot of work to raise chickens. You gotta take care of them, you gotta look after them, you gotta, you know, maintain that crap like every day, and it's just a lot of work, and I'm lazy. So, you know, I'll pay a couple bucks to have somebody somewhere else do it for me. People are up in arms over Oblivion's $5 horse armor. The horse armor was $10. That's why people were mad about it. The horse armor was $10, and the reason was, like, you know, this was very early cutting-edge DLC. Nobody knew what anything was worth, so they're like, well, I don't know, put a price tag on it, we'll figure it out, you know? And everyone was like, well, this ain't really worth the money. And then, you know, eventually we kind of, like, they figured it out, you know, what was worth $10, but... Aunt has a farm, can get brown eggs for free. Nice. Put simply, pre-orders don't exist. All a pre-order is conceptually a promise of purchase for a product, so it doesn't count as a sale more than it counts as one product to move, one less product to move. I'm not sure what we're getting at with that. I guess you're saying that's like a guarantee that that's going to sell. I don't know if it's even that, though, because in the case of, like, pre-orders nowadays, most of it's digital. So, like, the product being sold is literally just a copy of some files. So, like, you know, there's not an investment in the company that's putting that out. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a physical pre-order, then, yeah, they have to gauge, well, how many, you know, boxes do we want to print for this game? How many CDs are we going to press? There's actual input there. But, you know, for just a code, all they got to pay for is just the server to transfer the files to you, you know? One less product they have to sell to make quota? Interesting. When that happens, smaller stores can reopen and compete with Walmart prices. If Walmart gets too expensive, hypothetically, but again, Walmart can always just outcompete them again if they want to. Wild chickens in Pennsylvania, if you come grab them, they're free. What? Great community care and direct action egg-laying hens because they will often produce more than one household can use, so you tend to share. I don't know, I eat a lot of eggs. I eat a lot of eggs. I don't know. Kind of gauge his interest. Kind of. What's up, Tiger? Three chickens that just wander the streets? What? I had never seen anything like that. Crabgrass chickens will have a great time. My yard's got like not crabgrass. Got a couple of annoying weeds, but it ain't crabgrass. 12 egg omelet. You joke, but I have eaten on more than one occasion more than a dozen eggs in a day. Like, it's not unusual for me. It's pretty common, actually. I eat a lot of eggs. You know, usually, like, my baseline is 4. I have 4 eggs for breakfast. But I use eggs in, like, most of my cooking. So, like, there ends up being way more than that. Number one egg enjoyer, whatever state he lives in. Well, no, if I feel like there's probably some bodybuilders out there that eat way more eggs than I do. But I do eat a lot of eggs. Amount of times we were told to upsell pre-orders is ridiculous. Oh, man. No legal action against taking a chicken you find. They're free birds, same with cats. Makes sense, yeah. You'll do doing the same like eggs, especially omelet. Yeah, I every morning for breakfast I have 4 fried eggs, and then usually I'll have like some beef with that. I either get like sirloin roast or like a chuck steak, and I cook that up, cut it into like pieces, and just like put them in the fridge, and then every day I'll warm up a piece of either sirloin or chuck roast, and then have that with my 4 eggs. So basically, I eat steak and eggs for breakfast, primarily. And then for dinner lately, I've been on a meatloaf kick. Dinner for the past like month has been meatloaf. I've been trying different combinations of things in the meatloaf, but yeah. Oh wow, 20 eggs a day because of the bulking diet. Oh nice. What are you trying to get up to? I'm not a bodybuilder, but like my brother does build a little bit, and I used to work out a lot more than I do now, but yeah, I never got deep into it. Never got to the point of bulking, but eat more eggs if they weren't $4 a dozen. Yeah, that's rough. See, here I can get a dozen eggs for like $2, sometimes less. But that's if I want like the lowest quality eggs. I tend to get like a little bit fancier. I really prefer pasture raised where I can get it. Organic if possible. It just depends on if it's like on sale or whatever. But they do tend to get pretty pricey after a while. So sometimes I'll just buy cheaper stuff because at the end of the day I'm going to eat eggs no matter what. I prefer they be like slightly nicer. You know, other than the chickens that are raised in like a cage, stacked like 1,000 on top of each other, and they're just fed like corn syrup or whatever. Like they're still eggs, but there's better eggs than that. You know. Meatloaf is godlike, yeah. But the thing is, I put a dozen eggs in my meatloaf, and everybody called me crazy, but. It's pretty good meatloaf, I don't know. Studying for his big exam for weeks now? Ah, well, good luck to you. Very sophisticated distribution network. Smaller stores will never be able to compete with, and the retail data that comes with a largest employer outside of the U.S. military. They know exactly how many minutes it takes to complete a task and can measure effectiveness of staff to an absurd degree. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. You have the 14 cookbook. I do not. No, I don't have a cookbook, sadly. Activision was bad about that. Send enough copies of COD to your store if you didn't pre-sell at least a 1K ahead of time. Wow. A dozen? Yeah. To be fair, I make a pretty big meatloaf. I make meatloaf that's going to last me for like 5 days. So, I make 5 days worth of meatloaf and I put a dozen eggs in it, yeah. Send me your energy! No, not enough. Not enough mana. Recipe number 1. 12 eggs, 10 pounds of ground meat, mixed bacon. Yeah, it's usually 6 pounds of ground meat, but yeah. Meatloaf made was pretty good. You gotta make more meatloaves. Yeah, I honestly didn't think you would like it just because it's... I mean, I don't know. You're the guy that tries to sell me on garbage plates, which is kind of like what I'm making, just all in one pan. It's just garbage pan. You know, it's just like stuff that's all good individually and all good together, just virtually blended together in a form of a meatloaf. Hey, I still have a map here. Where are you going? Where's everybody going? Well, I guess we're there now. Oh, wait. Okay, okay. I thought y'all were leaving. Don't mind me. That was the second shot of Applejack. Did someone find me out here? Watch him fire a guy because he failed to get enough pre-orders several days in a row for Black Ops 2. Yeah, ouch. Meatloaf with freshly fried bacon. That's what my meatloaf is. I bake the bacon in the oven though, but the cider loaf TM was 3 pounds of bacon, 3 pounds of 80-20, sometimes 90-10, just depends on what's cheap. But I think 85-15 is probably the best beef for it. But yeah, we'll say 3 pounds, 85-15, 3 pounds of thick bacon.
I'm eating 20 eggs a day, not an easy task.
And then 12 eggs, plus a white onion and an entire bulb of garlic. And then you season it to taste, however you like to season it. Oh, also, I usually put a bunch of kale into mine as well. I always add kale. And yeah, it's great. And I usually, like, put 2/3 of the bacon inside, like I dice it up and put it in the mix of the loaf. And then the remaining bacon I cook separately and layer on top. Is it super hot there? No, it's freezing here. Best way to cook kale? Are we talking crunchy kale, like oven fried in olive oil or whatever? Because that's pretty good. I've done that. Also, sorry, Tiger Robocop. Thank you so much for that Prime subscription for a 4th month. That's another month of Mad Babies, a little more cider in your glass. 20 eggs a day, not an easy task. I don't know. I think I am up to that challenge. I think I could eat 20 eggs a day without much hassle. I think I'd get through it. Seems like you're red and or sweating. Well, I probably am just red, and I'm very shiny. I'm not sweating, believe me, it's freezing in here. Yeah, no, I complain about this often, but the color balance on my camera is not that good. And so the saturation is usually a little bit high in order to make the green screen work, because I really need to get a better webcam. I really need a better webcam. That's the bottom line. Kurt Shirt, thank you so much for that follow. Where are we going next? We said Ruby C. Who's got the first Ruby C one? Someone that had Ruby C a long time ago. We never did it. Bun soaked in milk to your recipe, and you have the traditional German meatloaf, by the way. What? Baste the cider loaf in some apple cider and replace the onion. I like the onion. Introduction to kale as a concept. When I was working edible arrangements, we used it as basket filler. Yeah, no, kale it's what they call a superfood. No, but as far as like vegetables go, like generally you want some amount of leafy greens. They tend to have a lot of like just really good nutrients in them, and so like kale is one of the ones that's got pretty much everything. Kale and broccoli are kind of like your go-tos. I usually just lean toward kale because it's very easy to dice it up and you know, mix it into other things, and so yeah, I just always finding ways to add kale to things. Put oil in the skillet, cook it up. Oil makes it easier to scrape it off into the trash where kale belongs. Oh, screw you. Gotta get your vitamins in. Stuffed peppers used to make. The secret ingredients: 2 pounds of meat, 50% pork, 50% beef mix. Also add 1 brick of cream cheese to the meat mixture. It enhances the flavor. 6,000 calories per pepper. Nice. I'm down. I really don't mess with dairy right now, so cream cheese is a no-go for me, but I could see where this would be good. Is there a Discord? There is. What's up, Niv? Fry the onion so it's nice and soft. No, I just dice it up and mix it in with the meat. I don't know. It stays soft, like... Bread soaked in milk or cream is a panade. Keeps meat mixes like meatloaf or meatballs super tender. Interesting. I've never heard of this before. Water and milk make your meatloaf more moist? Yeah, I've never heard of this. But I don't know. I don't really I'm not very picky. Like, I don't mind if it's a little dry. Like, not too bothered about food being moist. Kale just tastes awful. I don't mind it. Spinach is a good one. Yeah, broccoli is probably my favorite, just taste-wise, but it's just a hassle to cut it up. Like, this is my fish window. The Gaston diet of eating 4 dozen eggs. I don't know if I could go that far. 4 dozen is a lot of eggs. If we're talking in a day. That Rex guy, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. You now have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Thanks so much. Yeah, I think I could probably kill 2 dozen eggs in a day and not really think about it, you know, like that would be the limit before it became weird. Anything more than 2 dozen and I'd have to be forcing myself to do it. But I probably could do it. It is the 4 is a bit much. Hate Brussels sprouts. I love Brussels sprouts. Big fan of sauerkraut too. Cabbage in general, pretty good stuff. Made an omelet, nice. Like raw kale, yeah, I generally cook mine. I think it's better for you if you eat it raw, but like, I like to cook it. But like I said, I usually mix it into stuff, so. Got a book kale, nice. 4 month till Japanese Fan Fest, yeah. Asparagus. Yeah, asparagus is fine. Just seems like effort, you know. Could eat 2 dozen eggs in a day, but why? Yeah, exactly. It's I think 2 dozen is my upper limit of like would feel normal. Anything over 2 dozen would stop feeling normal. It'd be like, okay, this is a few too many eggs. Like, so you'll never be roughly the size of a barge. Yeah, I guess not. Would you do 4 dozen eggs for $1 million? For $1 million? I mean, I'd eat 5 dozen. I mean, 4 dozen eggs is not that hard to eat. Like I said, it's just a lot. Like, talking about this health food as I stuffed gummy worms in my face and washed down with Dr. Pepper strawberry cream. Yeah, I'm very averse to sugar. I've been avoiding it like the plague because basically it is the plague. So not a sugar appreciator, you could say. I tend to avoid that at all costs. Followed closely by most carbs, because carbs, when you eat them, they turn into sugar basically in your bloodstream, and so, you know, same real effect in the end. Bad news about alcohol. Yeah, alcohol is my one cheat. The only place I break diet is on alcohol. I need to roll in the loot. How did I win that? What? You go hard on that. I really don't, though. Like I said, I only drink on the weekends, and I don't actually drink that much. Not as much as you might think. Thanksgiving egg rolls. Mashed potatoes, stuffing, and smoked turkey. Stick it in an egg roll and deep fry it. Make some sweet and sour cranberry dipping sauce. Put in cranberry sauce and apple cider vinegar. Huh. That is a strange idea, but I can see where it might taste good. 40% sugar. Yeah, I was just like... The amount of side effects from overconsumption of sugar is like basically all of the side effects. It's like every negative status effect you could possibly get, and so I'm like, I want to not have those problems. Gummy worms are for my birthday in October, and the Dr. Pepper have 1 soda can a day if I do have one. Well, at least it's moderation. Like. Dark chocolate tastier and healthier? Yeah. Yeah. I do like dark chocolate. I don't eat it, but I like it. Shout out to your co-host, Rum. Yeah, pretty much. Really? First room again? Oh my god. How long you been on the diet trying to lose weight or just be more healthy in general? It's just a general health consciousness thing. It's been... Let's see, it's November. It's been a little more than 3 months, I guess. The side effects have been not much. I don't know. That's the weird thing. Like, I completely changed my diet. Nothing much really changed. I have actually lost weight. I've gotten a little bit leaner. I was already pretty lean, but now it's like I can basically see every single I have a lot more muscle definition now, like, I guess. I'm a lot leaner. This run better than the first two? Not yet. His was to live until you become a cyborg. I don't think I would do it. I'll be real. I'm not on the cyborg life. That's not for me. I wouldn't do it. If I have to stop being human to live longer, I'll just pass. You know what? I'm out. You know, I'm clocking out. Like I wouldn't do it. Like, I don't know why I was thinking about this recently, but I was thinking about this recently, and I was like, there was that guy that was like, it was like a Rockefeller or something. He had like 13 heart transplants or something, and I think about that, and I'm like, if I ever had to replace my heart with someone else's heart, I just wouldn't do it. You know, I'd be like, okay, that's just game over for me. You know, like I don't want to do that. I don't know. I'm just not into it. Not into it. Ship of Theseus situation. Yeah, it just feels like kind of wrong in some weird way. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. Like at that point, it's just my time is up. You know, I'll just accept it. Mim Proxy, thanks so much for that follow. 13 hearts is crazy. Yeah, I mean, well, hey, when you have all the money in the world, you can get as many hearts as you want. But yeah, like I don't think I could even make it past one. It would feel wrong. Never say die. Do whatever it takes to live, unless I have to work for it, or pay for it. So those Cider, yeah, no. There's people that are like, you know, we'll upload our consciousness into the computer to live forever. I'm like, nah, I'll pass on that. And I'll like, if I can't live forever as myself in my own body, then it ain't worth it. Come on, I definitely turned on tank stance this time. Head in a jar like Futurama. No, that sounds horrible. There is such a thing as dying graciously, and I'll be happy to do that if it comes down to it. And I don't know. I don't want to be like a weird Frankenstein monster. I don't really feel the need to cheat death. I don't know. Put more liquor and some leftover meatloaf in. Nice. $13 hearts seems really unfair for the people who would have respected the second chance. I don't think this guy didn't respect the second chance. He just had enough money to keep buying them. I don't think he didn't respect it. I think he just, you know, he's a wealthy guy that can afford to keep, you know, jumping queues or whatever. Is it unfair? Yeah, kind of, but I mean, life's unfair. I don't know. Like, it sucks, but it's just, that's the way it is. I just got my friends who are wanting to join me, so I have Endwalker Alliance ready complete. Nice. Fear people just buying their way to the organs I'm giving. Well, I don't think, like, it depends on where you're at, right? Because usually when there's, like, we're talking black market organs, it's not coming off the donor registry. Like, that ain't where it's coming from. But I don't know. I don't know the story. I don't know the details. I don't know where the 13 heart transplants came from. But, you know, like, come on, you know. This guy's not waiting on a list to update, you know. Not want to insinuate anything at all, but I feel like, you know, you throw enough money around and you don't necessarily have to deal with the red tape. Imperial Monster, thank you so much for that follow. Guy was admitted to the hospital with 8 plastic horses in his stomach. His condition is stable. Oh, screw you. Quite funny how he actually died, but literally brought his ass back to work 9 to 5 again. What? %5 chance of your life. Little Timmy down the hall could use your heart. Screw Timmy, I want my shot. Oh, you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, I'll be real. Like, I don't want my organs in anybody, and I don't want anybody's organs in me. Like, I got nothing against organ donating. Like, I have a lot of respect for the people that do it. It's just not for me. Like, it's just not for me. We're talking about RoboCop? What? What are we talking about? I don't know. I haven't seen RoboCop in a long, long time. Can I remove myself from the registry? Ah, alas. I think I'm probably healthy enough to qualify, but I don't know. I mean, I could have all kinds of underlying stuff that I just don't even know about. What's 4th invocation? If I die, I want to live in as many people as possible. Yeah, no, I'm good on all that. Sorry, I was just thinking about something really morbid, but like, this is actually related, but there was, this is one of those things where it's like, it shouldn't be funny, but it makes me laugh, and I know it's really messed up. But like, there was a news story like a year ago about a guy who, his mom donated her body to science after she died. And he found out later that the military used her cadaver in a bomb test. They basically just put her corpse in a car and blew it up just to see if the bomb worked. It's just like, it's so morbid, but like there's some part of me that just like broke out laughing at that, because I'm like, can you imagine, you know, you think you're doing this beautiful thing, I'm gonna donate myself to science, and they're just strapping C4 to your chest to see how bad it blows you up. To be fair though, that's a pretty awesome way to go, you know? Like, I mean, you could either sit in the ground or you could get turned into freaking pudding by the military. Like, I don't know. There's worse things to happen to your corpse after you die. Science is like, how does meat fly? Yeah, it's just so messed up. Like, it's so twisted that like it wraps around to being funny again. It's like, oh my god, the sheer extreme of it. And my mom would have been totally into that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people would. But it's just like, you know, it's definitely not what you expect when you're donating your body to, you know, science or whatever. And then you find out what actually the science is. It's just like, oh my god. Yep, that's an explosion, alright. They donated to cancer research? Yeah, see, that's messed up. Because I just don't imagine, like... hey, maybe they were researching how different cancers interact with high explosives. I don't know, but, like, yeah, it's pretty messed up if he was donating to a specific thing and then it got, like, ended up there, of all places. want science to say hold my beer and watch it. I mean, yeah, again, like if you're donating your body to science at that point, it's kind of like, you know, what's the craziest thing you guys can do? Might as well, right? You gotta go all in, but it's just funny because it's like that's the reality meeting the expectations, you know? Paperwork error claimed she was homeless. Oh man, that's even worse. Oh my god, we got an exclamation point. That never happens. The circle shift. Gonna get cremated, have my ashes packed into 9 vials, and then hide them across the contiguous United States. First person to collect 5 out of 9 through any means gets all of my money. Hood stuff. I thought that's what you meant to say at first. Oh shit, hood stuff. I thought that's where we were going with that. It could be both. Hood stuff can be good stuff. Hennessy, for example, turned out to be pretty good. Alright, let's see. They didn't have a next of kin to contact, so they sold the body to the military. That's still pretty funny. So that makes it even better, because that means like it actually did get used as intended, and then they blew it up. Like, you know. My remains scattered across Disney World. Oh, screw that. Disney World? Turn the ashes into a knife. Ah, crap. I almost got him. Why does the combo of Hennessy and Patron called Hentrone and not Patronacy? Look, I wasn't there, okay, in the friggin' government housing when they made up Hentrone, alright? I just found out about this recently, okay? My sister is the ghetto one. I'm the one that pretends to be classy despite being equally as ghetto. That's how this thing works. I never went to the party at the projects or whatever and drink Hentrone. I drank it here in my basement. We got any more peaks? Or blocks or wherever we're at right now? Of this place? Yeah, just put in the local pig farm. Everybody will get to eat you. Oh, God. I don't know what I would do with my remains when I die. Like, I don't really love the thought of cremation. I don't hate it either. But I'm also like, I don't know, like... The funeral is almost not worth it. You know, like, burial is almost not worth it unless you have, like, a family plot type of thing, and bury the whole family together. I do like the idea of a monument, but I don't think I'm important enough to warrant that, you know? Just because I like monuments, and so it would be cool to, like, have that be my mark on the world. Just some obelisk somewhere, like, this is some idiot died, you know? You know how there's tombs with like weird ciphers on them that nobody's ever solved? That's the kind of thing I would leave behind. Just something for people to think about, you know? You'd buy you from a local Asian store. I gotta find somewhere that sells that. I want to try it. Yeah. Guy that got his alcoholic dad's ashes infused into tattoo ink had the Nordic runes for justice tattooed onto the soles of his feet so he could step on his father's grave every day. Ah, yes, the main character of life. Patron just makes it last longer. The thing is, Patron is more expensive than Hennessy, so it's not like you're stretching the Hennessy, you know? I couldn't believe how much Patron cost. I didn't realize it was that much. The small bottle of Patron costs almost as much as the big bottle of Hennessy. It's crazy. On a scale of projects to gentrified, where does your Twitch chat line up? Oh, you guys are so white. And you're not even, like y'all don't even know. Y'all got no idea. I keep forgetting tank stands. Yeah, no. When I talk to my Twitch chat about life stuff, you guys, yeah, I hear the voice of the suburbs, and I'm like, you know what? That's fine. You know, but it's different. Yeah, no. I grew up in the hood. Arguably, I still live in the hood now. This is just a slightly better part of the hood than where I grew up at. But yeah, y'all don't even know. There's a whole other world out there. Suburbs, I'm rural as shit. Ah, fair. Archaeologist in 2470 trying to crack the cider code. Yeah. Tequila Ocho over Patron? Really? I'll remember that. Patron's stupid expensive because of the reputation. It's not bad stuff, but yeah, it is so expensive. Basic squad. Turning your body is a brilliant idea. Standard funeral cremation here is $5,000. I don't know. I think there's something to be said for a funeral, though. So like I said, I just like the idea of like leaving some mark somewhere. You can walk through the cemetery and see hundreds of years of history, you know? Not white, but I did grow up in the suburbs. Suburbs are great. I got nothing against the suburbs. It's just like I said, when I talk to Twitch chat, that's the vibe I get. You know, that's fine. Rural as shit. Okay, Akia's boonies. The hood, son. Growing up at a trailer park where we could afford that. Yeah. Well, trailer park is kind of like the rural hood, right? Like, so the hood is urban. It's like, you know, dense city, you have the hood. And then in rural areas, the equivalent would be the trailer park, so. Especially if you're from the projects. Yeah, I'm not from the projects. Like, fortunately, we were a little bit better off than that. You know, we had, you know, we rented a house. We didn't live in projects. We never got to the point where we had to do that. I know some people that did, and you know, it ain't pretty there, so like, I feel for them, but yeah, but like, you know, the hood that I lived in had projects in it. There were nearby projects, but we did not live in them. House funerals, all the pomp and ceremony. If you had a simple cremation, it's below €1,000. Yeah, but like pounds. But the thing is, like, I don't know. I kind of like the ceremony. Let's take a brief walk down our immaculate sidewalks to the Whole Foods, where we shall spend $54 on a loaf of bread and bottle of wine, then bring it to our neighbor's house, which is left unlocked to break bread and share in a rousing game of pickleball. Pickleball. Thoughts on malt liquor? See, what qualifies as malt liquor? Old English? Like, anywhere here that could have been called suburb, where it takes like an hour to walk from one end of town to the other. Yeah, but it bullet holes on my neighbor's cars. Yeah, that's the kind of place I used to live. Trailer parks are the white version of the PJs, but more or less, yeah. It's the equivalent of the hood, yeah. Backyard was a national forest park. Oh, nice. Section 8's almost 1,200 in California. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what it is where I'm at now, but like here, it used to be like $25, literally. Like, it was crazy cheap, which is the point, you know. It's affordable housing. That's what it's there for. But roughest area of where I live, even back in the 70s, the police went in pairs and in a car. Oh yeah, I like. My first neighborhood was still the ghetto, but it wasn't that bad. Like, we were on the nicest part of the ghetto. The second neighborhood where we moved into when I was a teenager, the police didn't even go there. Like, you know, there was no pizza place in town that would deliver to that neighborhood. Like, you couldn't get anybody to show up. It just wasn't happening. We were lucky they still delivered the dang mail. Raised horse riding and raising our own animals. Hate goats to this day, but the milk was good. Nearest neighbors weren't quite a mile away. That sounds awesome. The difference between projects and trailer parks was a specific flavor of hopelessness. Pretty much, yeah. It's just, you know, different brands of a similar situation. Like I said, like trailer parks more rural. Projects are an urban thing. But Family Dollar is like a next door neighbor. Oh man. Freaking Family Dollar, the $1 store that didn't even have things for $1, is so annoying. I hate that place. It sucked. You think, oh, it's a dollar store. No, it's not. They got stuff that's like $5. They got stuff like $15. Like, man, is it a dollar store or not? Like, don't play with my heart like this. Tell the difference between store brand and premium brand foods. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Steel Reserves, Colt 45. I think all I've had is Old English. I'm pretty sure that counts, but I don't know if it does or not. There's one that's like at a 40, but yeah, I haven't had very many 40s. Find tree as far as possible up it. Oh, I used to do that. Yeah, we had trees where I was at, just not very many, but yeah. I used to love climbing trees. I was very good at it too. Like premium found worth the cost is pasta. Is it fireworks or gunshots? Yeah, I can tell the difference actually. I have an ear for it, like, because I grew up with that. Like, I can tell the difference between fireworks and gunshots. It's not as often out here I hear gunshots, but every now and then. Every now and then. Grew up in the hood and managed to escape later. Find that cheap stuff and expensive stuff is almost always the same. Not sure if I'm just a Philistine or there's actually no difference. Oh, there's a difference. I can tell a difference. Depends on the product though. Some things there's less difference. Fucking out falling over a tree with wet moss. Did the Looney Tunes slip fall, landing through my legs with a hard slam? Oh yeah, I had a real bad one. We were walking through a cemetery once, just on a walk, you know, not really doing anything there, but just on a walk in a you know, a cemetery, and there was a creek running through the cemetery, and there was a tree falling across the creek, and so I was like, I could cross that, and so I began to cross it, and as I got about halfway through, it broke. And I fell into the nastiest creek I've ever been in my life. It smelled horrible. I don't know what that thing was connected to, but man, not great. And also it was cold outside. So I had to crawl my way out of this thing. It wasn't deep enough to swim. It's a creek, you know. It's like, you know, it's maybe like knee-height water. But yeah, I had to walk home soaking wet from the cemetery. And the walk, it wasn't close. We're talking like a 2-mile walk to get home. Because I was dumb enough to try and cross a tree. Laying across a creek in the middle of a cemetery. Yeah, not worth it, that one. Didn't pay off, you could say. I didn't get hurt, fortunately. I was mostly just annoyed. First house the realtor showed me I was buying was nice. Felt so out of place that I couldn't even think of buying. Alright, give me that, and give me that. This man understands the assignment. Car broke down the next day, it was stripped out. Should have slept in it if he wanted to keep it. Oh man. Seeing our own rabbits. I think I've had rabbit like maybe once in my life. Let's see, Ikea. Old English for life. Sure thing. Right, none of my friends can show without the cops being called lol. Fireworks gunshots are engine backfiring. Whoa. Look how dollar store, but it's only a name and something completely different from the US thing. The idea is to have all prices at even tens. Pleasant Forest, home was a diet. A bunch of houses facing each other down a line, playing in the cornfield behind the opposite side. Guy jumps out at us with a paintball gun and starts opening fire. We run, cops get called. The guy, what the heck? Man, that's no fun. Had rabbits, they always escaped at Christmas. We were too young to understand that. Whoa. Oh no, the rabbit got away. Hey, guess what's for dinner? Five Below store tries to pass off as a dollar store is disappointing. Well, I think the theme there is everything is $5 or less. Family Dollar stuff would get up to like 20 bucks. It was just like a regular store that like had dollar in the name to make you think it was a good deal. Like, can't find Old English here anymore. Everyone's all over Bud Ice, Natty Ice, Mickey's, and Steel Reserve. Yeah, we got a lot of Natty Ice here. It's hard to find Old English here, but there's a few corner stores around that have it. I'm gonna take 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take that as a no treasure. The fact that everybody left. Okay. We were lied to, yeah. Freaking Family Dollar. God, even Dollar Tree now is like $1.25 tree. That's beyond their control, but like, man, even the dollar store ain't a dollar anymore. Oh, and also Dollar General, if you've ever been to a Dollar General, same as a Family Dollar, it ain't a real dollar store. Andy Time, thank you so much for that follow. Dollar plus taxes tree. Dollar General all the time is cleaner than Family Dollar. I don't know, not the ones around my place. But yeah, God. The Dollar Tree used to be good for junk food. That's where I would go if I wanted to get cheap trash. You get like off-brand Pop-Tarts. You get like 4 of them for $1. That was pretty good. A lot of like really cheap, nasty cookies. And then they had the big El Monterey burrito for $1, and I would just get tons of those. Poundland. Poundland. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying really hard not to say it. I'm trying really hard not to say it, but the first thing that came to mind was Poundland sounds like where I take your mom. It's just too easy. Come on, it's too easy. Come on, like that's not. You can't blame me for that. Pound is a UK currency. I know. I know. Work at Poundland. Oh no. Sire Mayor of Pound Town Spider. Purple Hell's here. Thank you so much for that Prime subscription for a 23rd month. Another mother mad babies, a little more cider glass. How's it going, Purple? Welcome to this. Welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to my twisted mind. You guys remember MySpace? Anybody got any maps left? We should still have a few. I got one. Somewhere. Spotted dick is a tasty staple school meal pudding. Yeah, I've never had the courage to try spotted dick, but my grandma used to eat that stuff. So it would just be, you know, it just... There it was in the dining room with the other canned foods. Spotted dick in a can. And I'm like, huh. Something seems amiss here. One of these cans is not like the other cans. What is it? It's like a pudding. Some kind of pudding. If Dick spotted, see doctor. Spot these nuts. Oh, we're on a roll. Feel like, oh god. In a can is treason. Well, what else do you put it in? I've only ever seen it canned, but again, I never tried it. It's just my grandma had it. Canned cheeseburger. Yeah, see, that's just a little bit weird. Not impressed. Ah, crap. 66 and 38. Steamed fruit pudding. They serve spotted dick with nuts at Poundland. Whole canned chicken. I think that's worse than a canned cheeseburger, honestly. It's big and very disgusting. Ugh. I don't know. I feel like I could get behind it. Is it bigger than the Big Ass Burger? Curry sauce blocks. Kind of tempted to melt one in some milk and mix it in the next meatloaf. Spicy curry meatloaf. I can get behind this. Canned bread. Something about that just ain't right. Gold whiskers. Matanga. Let Mapsu fake us 19 out of 20 rolls. It's actually really annoying. Yeah, it's funny the first time, and they're like, okay, I'm over this. Like, just tell me what I'm going to actually get. I know what I'm going to actually get. More Applejack. This is pretty good. I'm kind of curious now, because apparently I bought fake Applejack, so now I really want to try the real stuff. Do it. Oh. Real stuff is more appley, but also more expensive. As long as it's not like crazy expensive, it's fine. I mean, that bottle was like 20 bucks, which is like, you know, mid-shelf. Well, mid-shelf by my standards. I don't know. I'm not a wealthy gamer, but... cheers. Chasing with the banana rum cream, cause man, is it delicious. The Applejack doesn't need a chaser. I just really like the banana rum cream. It's about empty though. I think I actually will get another bottle of that. That was surprisingly good. Ooh. Now the Applejack I did a shot of. The rum cream is only 15%, so yeah, I drink that out of the bottle. It's no big deal. It's nothing. It's Johnny tier. Tears tasting good. Yeah, see, that's your problem. If you expect your liquor to taste good, you're going to be disappointed a lot of the time. No, really though, like liquor is weird. It has a there's a nuance to the taste. At the risk of sounding snobbish, it does require a little bit of refinement to appreciate it. You need you can't go into it with the expectation that it's going to taste traditionally good. But I think I benefit from the fact that I don't intake a lot of sugar or sweet things. And so, you know, once you start learning to appreciate bitter flavors, liquor becomes a whole different world. Burning of nose hairs. Does your character have a backstory? Yes and no. Kind of. Kind of would be the appropriate answer. What that is, well. Like whiskey a decent amount despite how much sugar I consume. Yeah, fair. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I was still eating sugar back when I started drinking, but I do feel like these days I care less about the sweetness in flavor. But a lot of that was, I conditioned myself to enjoy IPAs. I used to struggle with liquor. I could drink it, but I would always, like, chase it or mix it. But once I started getting into IPAs, because, like, the first time I tried an IPA, I was like, this is disgusting. The most bitter thing I've ever had. And, you know, but I knew somebody who was really into craft beer, and he was telling me all about, you know, the different IPAs and stuff, and I was like, well, people are apparently really into this. I wonder why. And so I'm like, I'm going to just keep drinking these until I acquire the taste. And eventually I did, and now I like IPAs. But it was an effort to get to that point. But after I got to the point that I liked IPAs, I realized that, you know, nothing else in the world could compare to the bitterness of like a double or triple IPA. And so I started to appreciate bitter flavors a lot more. And so yeah, basically I conditioned myself to drink IPAs, and then it made liquor taste a lot better. That's my story. I'd be more interested if the people who were into it weren't so damn pretentious. Guilty as charged. No, I'm actually, like, myself, I'm not pretentious. I just like making fun of Johnny. But, no, I just like trying different things, personally. Because to this day, my favorite liquor is still Kraken, which is just, you know, cheap trash as far as any connoisseurs are concerned. But I love it. Absolutely love it. I haven't tried anything top shelf yet. Maybe one of these days I will, but I don't know. It's hard for me to spend anything more than $20 for a bottle already feels like too much. And so, like, you got top shelf stuff, it gets up to like $200. And I'm like, bro, that's a lot for like a bottle of something that's I'm gonna drink and it's gonna be gone, you know? I never feel bad spending a lot of money on stuff that's gonna be permanent, you know? So like if I buy a retro game that's like $100, I know that when I wake up tomorrow, that game is still gonna be there. You know, like 3 years from now when I wake up, that game is still gonna be there. So like in my mind, the value is still stored because I still have the thing that the money was spent on. But if I buy like a $100 bottle of liquor, and then I drink it, then it's just gone, you know? I've got the memory, the experiences, but, like, that ain't really the same as having something tangible. I usually prefer to, like, I don't like to spend too much money on stuff that's not going to stick around, so, yeah. Consider myself a mid-tier alcoholic. Yeah, I'm a little too cheap to be like into the really fancy stuff, but I do like trying different varieties of things. So like anything that's in like the $20 range, I'm willing to try. If it's upward of like 40, 50, that starts to get to be too much for me. Try Gameldansk? What is that? Friends made their characters before, we're talking about. Wait, at the risk of sounding like an asshole, I didn't see what 45 said. I want to read it. Let's see. Mine is over by Doro Elo. That's my chat window so small. There we go. pouring whiskey into my wine glasses and swirling it, it makes it a little better, and you could taste the flavors a little more. No, there's definitely some kind of like a science behind that. I don't know it, but there's like some drinks you swirl, some drinks you don't, because like it aerates it a little bit. Like if the drink breathes, it can affect the flavor. That's the thing with some drinks. I don't know which one specifically, but no, there's definitely something there. Like, I'll still drink higher proof stuff if I actually want to get wasted faster, but I still want some things that taste nice. That is reasonable. I mean, yeah, even when I drink high proof stuff, I will often chase it with something. Not always, but often. Oh, I've got one here as well. Hold on. Don't leave. No, mine is, wait. Mine's over there. Never mind. Leave. Can't stand IPAs, they all taste the same, just drink hard ciders. I like hard cider a lot, but IPAs can be fun. I found that citrus IPAs are the best, though, by far. Any IPA with some kind of added citrus, whether it be like grapefruit, something like orange, like those tend to be really good. Give me a list of stuff I should drink, then give it to me. I'll see if it's at my store. List of stuff Johnny should drink. Well, you like fruity stuff and sweet stuff, so if I had to recommend anything to you, I gotta think about that. So you're probably gonna have more luck with liqueurs, because those tend to have a lot more flavor to them. You'd probably like Saint Germain, but it's really expensive and it's not very strong. So like, I don't think I'd recommend you buy Saint Germain. But if you ever get the chance to try it, definitely try it. It's kind of pear flavored. But I'm not super deep onto the liqueur path yet. I want to try more liqueurs for sure. Happy I've never even tried drinking. Yeah, you know, it's a whole thing. Camel Donska's bitter. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, 2 parts. I'm assuming the 2 parts is Fireball, right? It's 2 parts Fireball, 1 part Rum Chata for Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Because I think I've had that before. It's the good stuff. Certain amount, there's very little return on more expensive bottles. There's a nice middle ground. Yeah, you kind of like, you get a baseline of flavor, and then it's diminishing returns, as with most things. So it's like you could pay, you know, tons of more money, but eventually the flavor is only going to get a little bit better. Voodoo Ranger? Oh, that stuff is good. Yeah, the Voodoo Ranger Juice Force ones, I tried those. Those are good. A drink called Dragon Cum, since it sounds like the flavor would be good. Oh, God. Oh, this is mine. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm not used to being the one who has to do things. I'll search for it, don't care what it is. Well, like, you should see if you got Blue Chair Bay Banana Rum Cream, for one, because that's what I've been drinking. Because I can't get Creme de Banane. But this tastes, I assume, similar, and it's really good. Coquito, coconut vodka. Jotel 30, thanks so much for that follow. How much different is coconut vodka from coconut rum? Because, I mean, I know Johnny's definitely had Malibu. Alright, sorry, Rex guy. Bailey's for a liquor that is definitely not the cheapest one. Oh yeah, for a cream liqueur, yeah. Bailey's pretty good. Oh, what's is it Bailey's that does, there's a strawberry cream liqueur you can get. I think Bailey's has one, but there's a couple other brands that have one too. Amaretto with cranberry juice becomes like a cherry flavor. Huh. Cointreau is a fruity drink since it's an orange flavor. I really want to try Cointreau. It's kind of expensive, so like that's on my list of things I want to try though. Cointreau is right there next to Grand Marnier, right there next to Chartreuse. Like those are all like on the eventually I'll buy them list. But Grand Marnier is really freaking expensive. That crap, like, I'm gonna get a bottle someday, but holy crap. Drink very little because it reacts violently with my medication. Yeah. Alas. Boone County 14-year-old single barrel strength bourbon made by ghosts. What? Ghosts! Why are ghosts making bourbon? If anyone's got recommendations for me, I'll freaking try them. For what it's worth, I like spiced rum. Drink of choice is spiced rum. Recently, I've been favoring gin, but I will literally drink anything, so... Oh, man. No disco party today, gamers. That's room 2 ejection. Kahlua. I'm not a huge fan of Kahlua. I don't know. I don't really like coffee flavor and alcohol that much. I like coffee, but like I don't like coffee when it's alcoholic. It's not just like those are two things I don't like to mix. Bailey's are the coffee infused one. Fan of coffee. Oh, I noticed there's a cold brew Jägermeister right now. And I don't know, like I feel like it would be disgusting, but I do kind of want to try it just out of morbid curiosity. There's a Jägermeister cold brew, and I'm like a little scared of it. Oh guys, I think I have one more map. I do. Sorry, I didn't realize we didn't have any more. Does it have Captain Morgan around the house? Yeah, I like Kraken. Captain is good too, but I like Kraken a little bit more. I want to get something I haven't had in a long time is Cannonball. Cold brew when done correctly can make a much sweeter coffee due to lack of heat. Well, this is Jägermeister though, so... Navy rum, but had to give up gin because I could drink it like water with no effect. I like gin. Gin is good stuff, man. It's a myth that coffee sobers you up. It's not really a myth though, because like the caffeine speeds up your metabolism, which can help you, you know, pass the alcohol faster. So I don't really think it's a myth. It's not going to save you if you're trashed, but it'll help. Like, it just helps your body process it a little faster. Rumshanbo gunpowder gin. I've never heard of that. No, what is... I'll have to look into that. Jaeger tastes like black licorice. That is what it tastes like, yes. Personally, I'm a fan. I really like Jaeger. Before I started drinking Kraken, Jaeger was my favorite liquor. Like, it was my go-to drink when I wanted to drink. It was like my thing. I really do like Jaeger. I haven't had Jaeger in a while. I should get some. It should be a thing that I just have on hand because it's still probably one of my favorite drinks. I haven't had it in a while because I've been trying so many different things, but Tried Jaeger with Coke, then with energy drink, and it's completely ruined it for me. How so? I usually drink it straight. I've done Jaeger bomb before, which is, you know, a shot of Jaeger dropped into a glass of Red Bull, and then you chug it. That's pretty fun, but, like, Red Bull is expensive. Like, I'm not a huge Red Bull fan, but it's not the same if you do it with a different energy drink. It's supposed to be Red Bull, so... Jaeger tastes like black licorice. Yeah, it does. Absinthe does too, as well. So if you're a fan of black licorice, Jägermeister and Absinthe both taste like black licorice. Jaeger and Rumpelmints make a wonderful shot. Rumpelmints, what the heck is that? I've had Red Bull. I've had it very, very few times in my life. Mostly because if I want to get an energy drink, I just get something cheap. Red Bull is just too expensive. Dun, 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 dun. Venom. Venom is like, it's garbage tier energy drink, but it is very cheap. It is no good, but it's cheap. I drink Red Bull, you drink Rip It. Oh god, Rip It's even worse than Venom. I like how the spices mixed with the sugar. Fair. No one's ever having another one. Yeah, I like Rockstar personally. Like, Rockstar is my favorite tasting energy drink. But I generally avoid energy drinks because, I mean, you know, it's mostly just full of trash. So it's not something I like to have too often. It's been a long time, actually, since I've had an energy drink. I used to drink them a little bit more often, but yeah, it's been several months. Talisman don't go with it, so I'm stuck with coffee. I do like coffee. Unfortunately, like, when it comes to coffee, I just buy what's cheap. I don't have any, like, fancy, I have no expertise in coffee. It's just, for me, it's just what's cheap. So I have very little to actually say about it. Rumple's 100 proof peppermint schnapps. How does that compare to Lightning 101? Because I've had Lightning 101. Monster Fruit Punch? I like the Rockstar. Wait, does Monster have a fruit punch? I like the Rockstar Fruit Punch. I think it's really good. I tell you, I don't know if I could ever eat another or drink another Juice Monster as long as I live, though, because like I went to Anime Weekend Atlanta in like 2018, and they were passing out free Juice Monsters the whole convention. It was sponsored by Monster, so there was a booth where you just get in line and they just give you a Juice Monster, and that was it. Angela 230787, thank you so much for that follow. And let me tell you, I couldn't even tell you how many of them I drank that weekend. It was a lot, though. So you would just drink all night, get absolutely trashed, and then slam Juice Monsters to try and sober up. It was brutal. Pour a cold cup of coffee before ever touching an energy drink. Yeah, I don't mind energy drinks, but it's not something that I really do much of anymore. Like I said, it used to be something I would have every now and then, but now I don't really bother. Ribbit has a flavor that tastes like Surge with all the sugar. Was it the veteran one? I remember the Rip It, the veteran edition Rip It was actually like not the worst thing I've ever had. There's a couple flavors of Rip It that aren't completely terrible, but like I'd have to say it's by far the worst energy drink. Like I can't think of an energy drink I've had that tasted worse than Rip It. Tribute, yeah, that one. Alright, let's see. Cleared 3 out of 5. Old Glory. I don't know that one. Orcanus, thank you so much for that follow. Cheap coffee, we have some really cheap coffee that tastes like liquid mud. Threw the jar out. If it's just all caffeine, none of the other stuff every company puts in energy drinks. Yeah, that's because they couldn't afford any of that stuff. No, not crazy about Rip It. Ah, no strike. Thank you for the stream. Oh, no problem. Thanks for being here. Cringe Atomos. Yeah, seriously. Didn't even get a map out of that. I think that was our last normal map. Anybody have any more gazelles? I think that was our last one. I don't think we got very many thief maps this run either. It's like, what, 2? Got ribbons in Afghanistan for free. Yeah. Can't beat free. Enemies cost 99 cents. Yeah, that was the only reason I would buy it, just because it was cheap. How much coffee? I have an espresso machine, because if you're going to drink it, you want it strong. Yeah, I just do normal coffee. On days off, I have 2 cups of coffee first thing in the morning when I wake up. And then the rest of the day I just drink tea. Every now and then I'll have an additional cup of coffee in the middle of the day, but usually it's just tea all day. On days that I work, I'll have a coffee or 2 before work, and then I drink coffee the entire time I'm at work. So it usually comes out to like 2 cups during a shift. So for a total of like, 4 cups a day. So yeah, work days I drink a lot of coffee. On days at home I drink a lot of tea. But coffee's like evil lich juice. Get him. Kill. Yay, money. waterproof claw. He's so good why they come out with U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. You raise a good point. I don't know if I can refute that one. Maybe I'll have to try some Z. He was only drank indoors, kettle always on, ready to make it. I love some tea. For me, like, getting hooked on tea was a part of quitting soda, because, like, growing up, I mostly drank soda. And, yeah, as a young adult, it was, like, all soda all day. And it was mostly like lemon lime stuff, like Sprite stuff, and then a little bit of Mountain Dew, a little bit of Pepsi here or there. It just depended on what I felt like having. After a while, they stopped selling Mountain Dew Voltage in a 2-liter, and that really screwed me over. But, you know, yeah, at one point I figured, you know, this is probably too much soda. I should probably stop. I know this is not good for me. And then I, you know, learned about kidney stones and what causes them, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to ever experience that in my life. I should probably stop drinking soda. And so I switched from soda to hot chocolate, which was, you know, probably equally as much sugar. But then from hot chocolate, I switched to tea, which I don't put any sugar in. So, yeah, it was a long process. But yeah, now I just basically drink tea all day. Because, like, for a while, I was hooked on the carbonated texture that soda has. So I switched to hot chocolate so that I could still have the sweetness. And then it eventually, like, I replaced that. I carried over that attachment to just the heat of the drink. And so I switched with tea. So as long as it was hot, it didn't matter if it was sweet anymore. Kind of like how the hot chocolate, as long as it was sweet, it didn't matter if it was carbonated. It was a process, you know. It was... Never had a sweet tooth, so soda was always too sweet. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm really the type of person that has a sweet tooth either. It was just like, I just really liked the carbonated texture, like just the light nature of soda. It had that feel to it that no other liquid quite has, because it has to be carbonated to have that. British guy said, trust me on tea with milk, now I'm totally addicted. Oh yeah, putting milk in tea, that's a thing, yeah. Everybody dance now. Aw, man. Well, it's the first time we got to room 3 all day, so I mean, it's gonna be worth something. Or was that room 3? I think it was. Good tea needs no milk. I don't know. I don't add anything to any tea I drink. Doesn't matter where it's from or how like high or low quality it is. I drink it all straight. Cheap versus good coffee. Gotta have some cream or honey and cheap coffee. Good coffee stat. No, I drink it all straight. I only drink black coffee. Doesn't matter how good or bad it is. I'm not putting anything in it. Just don't do that. A new recipe for Earl Grey pie that I'm gonna try. Earl Grey pie. That is interesting. The portal. Oh, we got some more achievements. Raider of the Hidden Canals 2. That's entering 5 times, right? And there we have it. Treasure. I better start dancing. Aw, oh, crap. Really? What the heck? We just ain't gaming at all. Man, that's tragic. It's been a real rough day for Thieves maps. Out of, we did 8 Thieves maps today. We got kicked out in the first room 3 times, the second room 4 times, and the third room 1 time. We never made it further than the third room in 8 maps. And also 8 maps was all we got. That's on the low end. It's not a whole lot. Yeah, I did earn, like, if I had to estimate without doing the math, like roughly 1.5 mil raw cash. So, you know, not terrible. I might have to make all these materials down to low quality just so they fit. I might, I don't know. I decide if I want to do that or not. So it'll be worth slightly less money that way, but I mean, what can you really do about that, huh? Let's see, we have these dumb flower vases. How much are these going for? 400 gil. Alright, what about the queen vase? That's going for 5 grand. I'm gonna go try toss those in the apartment, I guess. stream end would be 9 p.m. Yeah. Let's come chill in the house for a bit. Just relax. I got a nice meatloaf with my name on it.
Subscribe to Cider Spider and get a month of Mad Babies and a little more cider in your glass. Be mad. Be small. Be mad because small. Only on Cider Spider.
This is true. How's it going, Homu? Thanks so much for that tier 1 subscription for the 31st month. It's another month of Mad Babies, a little more cider in your glass. Yeah, well, thank you. This is my achievement hunting room. I work my venue job. Got on 800k. That's not terrible. Never bad. Alright, Jizome. Thanks for coming. It's been fun. So yeah, not an all-around terrible day. We got the second tier achievement for finishing the shifting altars. That one, yeah. Turn goldfish to imperial goldfish to clean out my inventory. The difference is wild. Lol. Just wait till you see what metric goldfish is. The roulette. Yeah, that thing. Alright, see ya, Homo. Yeah, we are gaming. It's pretty tragic, though. 8 Thieves maps today, not a single final room. I mean, you know, out of 8, that's not surprising. It takes usually way more than that, so not exactly surprising we didn't get results, but it would have been nice. Feels like it's been so long since we've been to the final room of the Hidden Canals. Because it has, but like, it's a struggle. Wasn't in the last group and your luck was about the same, yeah. Just haven't been on a very good luck streak for these stupid treasure maps. I'm getting paid back for getting 2 clears on the first day was gonna cost me, and it's costing me now. This is my karma for that. So I got 2 clears on the very first day. Now it's gonna be really, really slow. This is the price that I must pay. This is the burden that I must carry, and I don't know how I'm gonna cope, but couldn't let you skew the data by clearing them too fast. Yeah, they came to get me. The house always wins in the end. And let me tell you, the house is winning big right now. But, well, we'll get it eventually, though. We're gonna make it. This is a matter of time. How much time, that is the question, but we're gonna make it. I suppose a better question would be, when is the next stream? And truth be told, I still don't know. I think last Sunday I said I wasn't sure when the next stream would be, and it wasn't until this Sunday. Like, no matter what, I'll always stream on Sunday. But weekday streams are a little bit iffy at the moment until I hammer out like what I want to do scheduling wise. Cardio stream is kind of like if I feel like it type of thing, because It's like I always say, I always do the cardio, but I don't always stream it. And so, there might be one this week. You know, it could happen. It's not out of the range of possibility. Just... Oh, man. I'm kind of tired, though. But yeah. I'd love to stay longer and just keep on streaming. Because I got it in me. I would have to probably stop and eat, but, you know, I got it in me. It's just, I got so much stuff I got to work on, you know. Especially taking on another video series. It's like I gotta make sure I'm putting in enough time to actually keep up with that. Because again, the first achievement video did shockingly well. I really didn't think it was going to do well at all, and it did. And so now I have to make sure that the follow-up video, the second video in the series, is also good. I gotta try and like really put my all into it. Because I didn't think there were going to be any expectations, but that first video did way better than I thought it would, so I want to make sure I don't drop the ball with the second video. So yeah, I gotta start working on that. The goal is, if I can keep up with it, I want to do it weekly. I want to try and do it weekly. I think that would be fun. I think that'd be really cool if we have a weekly achievement progress video. On the Fence 3 Achievement Discord. I mean, I don't know, linking it won't really matter because I'm not going to click on the link right now, so... You can link it if you want to, if like other people want to join it, but like, I don't know. It's not going to really do me any favors, but... We're finishing up? Yeah. Yeah, we're about 8 hours in and I'm ready to eat dinner. And I got stuff I got to work on, unfortunately. Cider Riser dies blasting metal music on her cycling bike. You know it. You know it. Yeah. I suppose at the end of the day today, we did get one achievement, so it was all worth it. And yeah, we got one achievement and about 1 mil gil, so, you know, decent profits. Reasonable amount of profit, and I did gain an achievement. So, all in all, it was a successful day. And we had good fun the entire time, so that helps too. But, yeah, I'm probably going to be streaming a lot of the Uznair grind for the next few weeks when I do stream. Or just, you know, other stuff kind of similar to this. Because I don't really have any, like, major pressing goals like overhanging me at the moment. I need to do the Hildebrand quests at some point, get caught up on those so I can do my next relic step. That's probably the biggest thing, like outside of just achievement grinding, is yeah, like catching up on the relic stuff. But achievement a day feels good while you can still do it. Once you get higher in numbers, it's hard to get one a week. Yeah, I'm at a point now where there's still a lot of achievements I could get, like, anytime I want to, because they don't require that big of an investment of time, but, yeah, eventually it's going to get harder, but we'll worry about that when we get there. We'll worry about that when we get there, but I think I got a good couple of months before I need to worry about that. You know, still so many things to do. Ready to start soon? All right, Purple. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, I guess a good thing to do would be look at our number. See where we ended off today. Again, I only gained one achievement, so... Alright, in-game number is 13,575, so... That'll be a bit lower on LOL achievements due to event achievements, but... Yeah. Pretty good stuff, nevertheless. No more PF prog for P12S. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, fight sucks to prog in PF. Very doable, but man, really just slow paced. Yeah, I gotta get back into P12 and get my remaining clears for the 10 clears achievement. Paya, thank you so much for that follow. I gotta get back into it. I'm just, Just the sheer thought of jumping into Party Finder for raiding right now is just exhausting. It's like the last thing I want to do. Seal Rock tomorrow. There is Seal Rock tomorrow. How's it going, Paya? Welcome to the stream. Well, you caught us right at the end, but nevertheless. Para 3, yeah, seriously, like Para 3 is so easy, and yet gotta clear with a 4 on my keyboard's acting up. I usually do P12S and just convert the books. Yeah, if you're trying to prog P10 this late, it's gonna be hard to find good parties. It's just too late in the tier. The tier is functionally over. It's just obviously it's going to be the last raid we get until Dawn Trail, but like they tried on Tank and Sports to have it much easier on Para 3. The tethers are finicky on place. Oh yeah, like the DPS does have the harder job on Para 3, don't get me wrong, but like it's still just go to your spot and stand there. Like it's still not like anything that should be getting messed up consistently. Like if you know how to do it once, it really shouldn't be a struggle after that. Accidentally slow cast 3 spells, yeah. Let's take tethers at this point, yeah. It is the tether expansion. Didn't have it in me to do this one at all. That's kind of how I felt. Like, by the time this tier started, I just didn't even want to raid at all. And I did, like, slogged my way through it, but I kept putting it off and just waiting, and spent way longer on it than I needed to, and then eventually I, like, partied up with people from chat to just clear the second phase, because I was just tired of it. Do you care for chests? Not really. I mean, I need to get the mount still, but not really worried about loot. The first 3 fights relatively quickly. Yeah, I got the first 2 fights relatively quickly. I was kind of slow on the 3rd fight, and then, yeah, I just took forever on 12. But again, like, the only reason it took me so long was because I just kept putting it off. Like, I didn't work on it that much because I didn't want to. Hard was phase 2 compared to phase 1. Phase 2 really isn't that hard. Because it's again, same as P8S, it's a puzzle fight on phase 2, so like, if you're going in with it pre-solved, if you're not like blind progging it, then it's not that hard. It takes a little bit just getting used to how to read some of the mechanics, but I don't know, I thought it was... I would say it was not harder than P8S phase 2. It's not especially easier, but it's comparable in difficulty. Look, P8 has made 11 harder than 10 now. Oh, man. Dark Currents NA, for whatever reason, created 3 safe spots instead of 2. Dark Current is weird on it, yeah, because, like, and everybody does it differently. Some people, they do, like, you run clockwise to the nearest safe spot. Some people say, like, true nearest safe spot, and some say true east, true west. There's this weird thing where it's like everybody has a different idea of where they're supposed to be. And to some extent, you can YOLO it, but eventually if you get to a point where there's too many people on one side, there's just not enough room no matter what. And so, yeah, there's always trouble with that one, yeah. Screw trying to get loot from 9. Alas. Alright, see you, Purple. But yeah, it's just one of those things, like, I don't know. That probably made it worse, though, as well. Like, every fight this tier is really annoying in PF. The fights themselves are fine, but it's like, every fight seems to have a devour mechanic, you know? Whereas devour sucked last year, but it was only in the one fight, so 6, like, nobody really messed 6 up that. I guess there was Cachexia, but, like, that didn't get messed up as badly as devour did. And, 7, I guess, had Harvest. But again, like, Harvest usually didn't get messed up as badly as Devour did. Devour wasn't that bad, though. Oh, no, it wasn't. But don't tell PF that, because PF was going to die there every time. Like, yeah, no, I thought Devour was just, like, really easy. But there's a lot of people that just couldn't do it. You kind of recover a Harvest. Not in PF. Not in PF. Because in PF, if someone dies on Harvest, it usually means you're not going to have the DPS to clear the fight. That's what my experience was. If, like, too many people died in Harvest, it usually meant you just didn't clear. You'd die on Enrage. So, like, it was still recoverable, yes, but, like, because PF, like, average damage was so low, it didn't happen most of the time. Metal Kitsune, thanks so much for that follow. Skip war or disband. Oh. Cuck 2 is easier than Cuck 1, but everyone just LB3'd it and cheese. Yeah, it wasn't even hard. Yeah. I think it passed an hour till Cider posted the meme video about it. Oh no. I'm glad he got past it. But skip fight or disband. Yeah, that's me these days. And it's like, I don't even want to bother. Had a few that were able to do it. Granted, that was after week 1. Week 1, we had to all be alive. Yeah, my week 1 clear of 7 was a real struggle. Like, we did not have high damage output, and so, like, we had to really pull out all the stops. Because we died to Enrage several times. Even with no deaths, we were dying to Enrage. So, like, we didn't have that much damage. But we did eventually, like, squeak the clear out, me and those randos in PF. But, like, it was hard fought. One time in PF, someone asked if it was a clear party when it was an LC1 prog and they just left. Oh man, I've had that. Yeah, I've had people like that before. It's like, why did you not read it? Like, come on. I know the answer, but like, come on. Just read the PF. It's not that hard. PF cannot read, yeah. Oh, believe me, I know. Come in. What strat is this? Week 1 on Sunday and PF didn't have it in me to keep going. Yeah, that was me as well. I think mine was Monday. I think my week 1 P7S clear was the last instance before reset. Like, like, if you instance in before reset, it'll still give you credit for the previous week. I think that's how we got the clear. Like, it was the last possible second. It was very close. Clean up mechanic to clear, but because we wiped once they left, lol. But I's classical too at PF. People still do A and BS. Oh, man. Other P5S and 6S with E7 was fight to get the clear. Didn't get it until I managed to find a clear for 1 because I did P6 with the same group and they were more than willing to let me go in without a clear. Maze Bin was Eyes originally and Hector put his guide out and everyone does Alpha North, Beta South. Now, yeah, Eyes was fine. I don't know why you would do A and BS. Like, there's no reason to do that because, like, if you're on the south part of the map with Alpha and then you have to run north to get to, A and BS spot, it ends up being like, basically, if you have to cross over the north-south line, which sometimes you do using that strat, it creates way more movement, whereas you could just, adjust around the people you're nearby and barely move at all. There's just no reason to do it. Like, it's fine, but, like, it's just less efficient, It adds unnecessary movement. And anytime you're adding unnecessary movement, it's a bad strat. Like, I know people knew what they were doing as a one-shot and good to go the rest of the week, alas. But yeah, I shudder to think of what kind of raids we're going to get in 7.0. Fortunately, there's a long, long time before we got to worry about that. So, plenty of time to not worry about it and grind pointless achievements, which is what I'm going to do. I can't wait. So yeah, that said, though, I think I'm going to go grind some meatloaf in my mouth and eat it. Because I'm starving. But yeah, it's been fun. Thanks to everybody that came along in the map runs. Thanks to everybody that hung out. And welcome to everybody that was new here. Have a new fate grind to do. I can't wait. Can't wait. Doing shared fate again. That's going to be really fun. Monday fun day tomorrow. Seal Rock. Yeah. So yeah, one last time. I don't know exactly when the next stream is going to be. I'll always stream on Sundays, but for weekday streams, they're a little bit tentative right now because I'm, trying to push videos out, and I just don't have as much free time as I would like. But we'll see, But yeah, as always, the best way to know when the stream is live is to be in the Discord, which Craig posted a link to right there. And every time I go live, I'll post a notification there. It's also where you'll get notified about the super secret cardio stream that happens sometimes in the morning. And yeah, next video for the achievement video, I'm going to try and get it out Friday, same as the last one. The goal is to post those weekly. And then as for regular videos like Mad Because Small and event videos and stuff like that, those will just happen when they happen, same as they always have. So no real schedule for that. It's just kind of like, they'll be up when they're done. So yeah, that's all I got. I'm going to go eat food and chill for a bit and then probably get back to work. So thank you, my friends, for hanging out. You all have a great day. And I will see you in the next one. Good night.